when the last time I did a live stream. It's been a while. Considering we were doing live streams every single day, yeah, I guess you could say we've been live stream not ing lately at all. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a good holidays though. I hope you're having a good Christmas, all of that. If you guys would have watched my video from a couple of days ago, you'd know that I needed just to get my mental health and just to get myself grounded. This time of the year, hard time of the year, Christmas, sure, it's hard for a lot of you guys. And so I just needed a minute. And now, I'm back and ready to grind and getting ready for big old 2022. As many of you are probably right now getting your New Year's resolutions and figuring out what you're going to do in the new year. You probably have decisions and thoughts and questions and things on your mind, and as do I. There's so many things going through my mind, and I'm going to make a separate video on that. Look out for a video called Decisions. That's what it's going to be called. What's up, guys? Let's see who's in here. Let me see if I still remember how to do this. Can I even pull up the chat here? Okay, I think it's up. Hey, so what's up, anyone who's come into the chat, everyone watching after the fact? I know a lot of you guys like to watch the chats later, watch these live streams later at a different time completely. Usually you guys like to watch it just randomly, like after the fact, which is totally cool. So whenever you're watching this video, what's up to you? Merry Christmas and all that hoopla. And hope you're doing well. What's up, Jazzy? Welcome to the stream. And yeah, so guys, I just, as the title you can see from this video, not clickbait at all. I was planning to go live stream before that even happened, and I needed a title for the video, and so I was like, well, I might as well call it that since that just happened, even though the footage for that isn't going to be in this live stream, but I will put the footage of the aftermath in a video coming up in the very near future, because obviously I did not know that was going to happen, so I wasn't filming until after the fact. But yeah, I did get hit while parked in this very spot right here, and ironically, not the first time I've been hit in this exact same spot right here. I don't even know if I even did the clip from that before or talked about it before. But yeah, I've been hit in the same spot. So it's happened again right here, right now. The guy came to the van, and let's just say that 'tis the season to be jolly, la 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 la. And yeah, I just freaking didn't go to town on him like I could have. And yeah, I didn't. So it is what it is. I'll explain further in the next video. Anywho, that's going to be not in this live stream, but I just need a title, and it just happened. So I was like, let's name it that. So anyways, I hope you guys are doing well, though. I do have some stuff I need to do now, and there's things that I need to do right now that unfortunately you're not going to be able to probably see all of. I'm going to probably have to tune out the video a little bit in certain areas and things because you have not yet seen the video on said things, and I don't want it to be a situation where you see something in the live stream before I can explain it in the real video with actual clips talking about what happened, because otherwise it ruins all those clips that I've been filming in the background. Even though I hadn't been uploading them, there's tons of vlog content and awesome things and things going on in the background. Life still turns. Earth still happens. Stuff still goes on. Experiences still keep experiencing. Like, there's stuff going on. Even though I ain't made a video on it, doesn't mean it ain't still happening. And it is happening, and I'm still filming about it, but you just gonna have to wait a bit to know what I'm talking about, because otherwise I've wasted my time filming all this stuff, and that would suck. So anyways, bear with me, because we're going to get on top of it all really shortly now that we're back in the swing of things. So with that being said, I'm on a mission right now. I have to do something really quick right now. I need to go to my storage unit, and I'm en route to said storage unit. I need to go there really quick. I so wish I could tell you why I need to go there, but I can't. But I need to go there for a bit, and I may do something, but I may not be able to tell you what I'm doing, even though I want to, but I can't. But I want to, but I can't. So there's that. But anywho, we'll cross that bridge when we get to that one. I thought I'll take you guys for a ride with me though right now, anyways, and we can catch up for a quick little live stream. All these things I'm pondering. There's so much pondering going on right now. To live stream or not to live stream on the daily? That's one of the questions on my mind. You know, do we go back to doing that? Reaction videos, freaking on this channel or another channel? Do I keep on freaking doing, you know, the things I really enjoy, or do I go back to doing things that I enjoy, but there's no satisfaction or reward from it, if you know what I mean, from a monetary point of view. What's up, Nicole? Welcome to the stream. Live. I missed all my people. Nicole, I've missed all of you guys too. I miss doing the lives. The lives are fun. I do enjoy doing them with all you guys. And I definitely want to make a situation where I can do more of them on a regular schedule again. One of the problems I have of doing lives at the moment is just I've been in an area where the net is horrible. I mean, I have really bad internet where I've been. Really bad. Like, I mean bad internet. And it's actually caused a lot of issues. And I know you guys are like, well, you're in a van, just move somewhere else. And unfortunately, kind of easier said than done. There's some other videos that you guys don't know about. What's up, Donalia? Hope you're well. Donalia, Nicole, Jazzy, Merry Christmas to all of you guys. Hope you're all well. But yeah, there's things like my tires have been, Van Diesel's tires have been racing slicks, basically. I just can't really say much more about that right now because there's clips and there's, anyways, but let's just say Van Diesel's not 100% at the moment. Van Diesel's having some issues, in various ways. The famous, Van Diesel and Van Diesel's issues. So it kind of keeps me from being able to go on my long, epic, freaking 7-hour, 6-hour journey to the middle of nowhere at the moment. I've had to limit my excursions at the moment, you know, so it is what it is. Hello, no tread on them then. Yeah, don't tread on them. Exactly, Donnelly. It ain't good to tread on tires. They ain't got no tread. That's for sure. I love you all, so let's do it. Love you too, Nicole. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. Let's all get it. I want to get back into the swing of these, you know, these live streams. I do miss them. I miss you guys. You know, talking to you guys in this way is more intimate than just chatting in a video premiere, which I still can kind of talk to you, but it's different than this. This is where I can really just talk to you guys. I feel like I'm really, you know, having a real conversation with you guys. What's up, Data? How's the Starship Enterprise? Wait, what's it called? Yeah, it's the Starship Enterprise, isn't it? I was thinking something else. Starship Enterprise, the Enterprise. Yeah. How's Enterprise? How's Captain Kirk? It's not Captain Kirk, is it? Data wasn't with Captain Kirk. It was Captain Picard. Sorry, Picard. Speaking of which, I think Picard season 3 is available now. If I'm not mistaken, guys, let me know if Picard's new season's out yet. You guys are like having the best therapy group. Hey, that's right, Nicole. Family therapy is the best therapy. We keep it off tap here. That's good for anyone, I think. The Enterprise is destroyed and Kirk is dead. Damn, Data. That's horrible. What's up, Christine? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. What's up, Dave? Hope you're well. Hope you guys are all doing good. Merry Christmas to all of you guys. Hope everyone is staying safe and stuff in these crazy mad times. And if I missed anyone, I apologize. What's up to all you guys, everyone in the background, everyone. wherever you are in the world. What's up to all of you guys? Hope everyone is doing good, feeling great, all that magical stuff. This must be the mafia. What's up, Hamburger? Off Tap Live, yay. What's up, everybody? Hope you all are doing well. Merry Christmas. I actually had a Christmas stream planned. I was going to do this whole Christmas stream, and I was going to do something very merry, but then it just didn't turn out that way. I was not really feeling very merry myself. I was like, it would be the worst Christmas stream in the history of streams if I did it, just because. Plus, there was nothing really festive to suggest it was Christmas happening in my van. Like, I didn't even have like a little cheap little Christmas tree or a couple fairy lights or anything to make you feel a little bit Christmassy. I mean, if I had even just a little freaking stocking thing on somewhere or something, man, like I had nothing, man. I wish I had something. I didn't. So it probably wouldn't have been the greatest freaking experience. So I just didn't do it. I was, like I said, Christmas is a tricky time of the year for me. I just get a bit weird and stuff. It was my mom's favorite time of the year, and it just kind of just makes it a bit, kind of just hard to get into that real festiveness. So, but all hail Big Smoke. What's up, Spencer? Where's Spencer? Oh, what's up to Spencer? I don't see Spencer in here. Sorry if I missed you, Spencer. Oh, Donalia Spencer, right. Gotcha. I was looking for first name. Where's Spencer? But yeah, guys, Nicole goes, I had a crappy Christmas Eve. I cut the hell out of my thumb, bled all over my kitchen, and some on the stupid off-white carpet. Had to call 911, get help. It's so, oh my gosh, Nicole, sorry to hear that. That is horrible. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope your thumb, it didn't fall off though, did it? I hope you still got your thumb there. I hope you didn't completely lose your thumb. And on the positive, Nicole, I always like to point out the positives whenever possible. Thank goodness you've got another thumb and two big, like, pinky toe. What do you call your thumb? Your fat. What's your toe called? Your big fat toe? I don't know. Looks like a thumb, but on your toe. I don't know. What do they call it? What do you call your big toe? Is it just called your big toe? That is weird. Information, knowledge. I don't know. I actually never thought about it, really. You just got your toes. But I'm glad. It sounds like you didn't lose your whole thumb. Hopefully that's all right. Yeah, that sucks though. I could definitely see how that would have made Christmas Eve not that pleasant. And the thumb is actually one of those stupid places anywhere in your fingers, actually. Whenever you cut your fingers, I'm sure anyone who's done it, you guys know, it sucks because, like, you need your hands to touch stuff and pick stuff up and to wash your dishes and to do all these things. And, like, if it's on the inside of your hand, freaking, it just adds to the agony and the pain. You're reminded constantly, oh crap, I cut my thumb, that's right. You're freaking trying to do something and you're just reminded because that pain is there. And it takes forever for it to heal because you still got to keep constantly re-aggravating the wound, and then you're freaking getting your hands washed all the time, especially these days. And then, oh yeah, put hand sanitizer on your cut on your thumb. That's fun. I actually, what day was it, guys? You remember when I had the cut on my finger? I don't remember when that was, like a few weeks ago. Was that maybe 8 weeks ago or so? It's healed up, but I remember stupidly I was doing my hands with the hand sanitizer, not thinking, because you just get into a routine, and I hand sanitizered, and oh my gosh, that thing burned like crazy. It's probably not good. It's probably not for internal use either. So that, yeah, bad moment. But I feel for you, Nicole. Hang in there. Stay positive. And thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Everyone watching in the background. Everyone who's in the stream. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. All that stuff to you. Give me that thumbs up. Apparently, it helps the YouTube algorithm. That's what they claim. I don't know, man. Who knows on this channel what really works and doesn't work? I always feel like nothing works the way it should on this channel. I'm not sure. Thank Joe Pesky for our extra thumbs. Joe Pesky for our extra thumbs. Yes, my mom made Christmas for our family as well. Now that my mom is gone, it's not the same. Yeah, Christine, yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's like that, man. You know, you've got this matriarch person, which most moms are like the matriarch in the family. They're the ones who freaking are like the 5-star general on the scene, freaking making the plans, setting the directions, setting the whole plan in place. They're the ones who give the big major freaking F's and all the hard work. Moms are the commander-in-chief of the holidays, and it's like suddenly when that person's gone, you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's weird. It's strange. It's crazy. It's you miss freaking being told, don't you open that present. Don't you shake that box. Put it down. Wait till Christmas. You miss all that stuff. You just miss it. It's crazy like that, you know? But yeah, I totally feel you guys, man. Much love to all of you guys who have missed your loved ones, your families, friends, people who have gone on. Much love to all of you guys who have had to endure the holidays without them. And I'm sending lots of love to you guys and everyone in your families and your friends who've also had to go through such things. It's just crazy holidays, aren't they? Because in one hand, you want to be festive, you want to enjoy yourself, you want to have a good time, but on the other hand, it's kind of hard not to think about those people that you wish could be around you. And it doesn't necessarily even mean that they died. It could just be that you live 100 million miles away from them. They're on the other side of the planet, and you're just freaking like, yeah, nowhere near them. Especially now in 2022, where travel and restrictions are a little bit kind of restrictive. Literally, you can't just kind of go places as easily anymore. Not that you probably even really want to. Everyone's second guessing their travel plans, even if you have the option and the possibility to do it. I think a lot of people right now are a little bit like, you know what? I think I might not go and hang out or do this or do that. I actually know someone who told me that they were not going to hang out and do the whole family thing. They've got actually surgery or something coming up, and they told me that they weren't going to hang out with their family whatsoever because of that surgery. They didn't want to risk putting themselves in a situation where, you know, they couldn't get their surgery and stuff because of that, you know. So like, people are second thinking and like guessing things that traditionally we just did. We just went out there. It's Christmas. It's a given. We're all going to have Christmas dinner with our family. We're going to freaking go out and freaking do the presents and do the Sunday morning service and do all these things that now everyone just thinks differently. It's like, you know, I don't know if I really want to, is it worth the risk? And I think people were kind of getting used to the thought of at least living with COVID a bit more before Omicron comes, and then suddenly you've got a new threat. Like they're just, it's like this endless spiral. And, you know, after Omicron, what's next? You know, it's just like, wow, you know. So, man, I don't know, man. I've got mixed feelings about this whole freaking craziness in this world right now. Anyways, on one hand, you know, I think like, yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. Let's not even think about that. I don't want to freaking depress myself or you guys thinking about, let's just ignore that the freaking thing exists in the world. The thing. Big Toe is just called Big Toe. I didn't know that, Donalia. Thanks for letting me know, because I actually literally, I thought it might have had a special name. Like, why is this called the Big Thumb? I mean, the big finger. Actually, I think the middle finger is the big finger. Is that what's this, the big finger? The big thumb. The big toe. I guess they just ran out of names for things. They're like, you know what? Let's just call it toes. It's like the last thing left to name on the human body. Big toe. Little toe. Middle toe. Nicole goes, no, I have my thimb. Maybe you're saying thumb. My hand slipped while I was rinsing a sauce can while making lasagna and cut up the pad of my thumb. Ouch. Ouch. See, that's what you get. You never, ever, ever, ever use Canned sauce. That's what did it to you. You can't be making you did it to yourself. You can't use canned sauce. That's the problem. That's what did it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Don't use the canned stuff. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, what you didn't have the little pull top on your sauce, Nicole? Didn't they have the little, the pop top now? And you don't even have to worry about trying to cut the cans anymore with the can opener thingies. That's great to hear. Sonya took my thumb. Should have been my senior quote, Dave said. Sonya took my thumb. Thumb, wow, see, with the band-aid on my thumb, I typed so many typos. That's what she said, Nicole. That's what she said. You can always blame it on your thumb. Hand signers under the cover remind you of said cut real quick. Exactly, Donalia. Really quick. Really quick is the most painful thing that hand signers, I think they actually write it on the bottle. Don't expose it to an actual cut or anything or a wound, because, yeah, you're probably going to regret it afterwards, regardless of the fact that it's excruciating pain. They probably put that on the bottle for a reason. Dave goes, I'm too rich for society. Rinsing too blog, keep catching typos. Moving to Mars so Elon Musk can't find me. Good idea. Hey, I'm coming with you. Let's all go to Mars. I would be look, dude, if they said, look, it's a little bit risky, there's probably a 50-50 chance you might not make it back to Earth after you get to Mars. We can get you there. You just might not be able to come back to Earth. There's a 50-50 chance. I'd take those odds, man. I'd be like, yo, take me to Mars. Take me to Mars. Who wants to come back to Earth anyways? I'm good. I can't do anything on Earth now anyways, freaking, because this whole freaking madness in the planet. I don't have any freedom. Take me to Mars, or maybe I might be able to freaking just act like a lunatic and do all the crazy things I enjoy doing, but without having to feel like I have to wear a mask. Well, I guess you got to wear a kind of a helmet so on Mars so you can breathe. So there's that, I guess, in a sense. Well, the mask isn't really that big of a thing then. You'd be used to it, though. If you're on Mars and you had to wear a freaking big helmet, you'd be like, oh, this is nothing, dude. I had to wear a mask on Earth every day. You're not alone. Did I read that? You're not alone in that feeling, Faith. The numbers and blocked videos are rampant on YouTube lately. Thank you, Donalia. Thank you, Donalia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you guys understand, family, because, see, this is the thing. I want you guys to understand something. Let's talk about this really quick. Because, first of all, anyone who's been on this channel long enough knows, first of all, I love doing reactions. You guys know, you don't do over freaking 1,500 reaction videos and not love doing it. I didn't do it because I hated it. I do it because I love it. I love doing reaction videos. They're freaking awesome. They're fun. I'm a music person. I love music. So 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. You know, I love doing reaction videos. The problem, though, is that when you spend so much time putting a reaction video together, when you're freaking there, you're filming, you're editing, you're reacting to it, you freaking then upload it, you gotta then freaking do, like, get your tags and descriptions and then all the thumbnails and blah, blah, blah. So there's this whole process from A to Z that you gotta do to put the video up. You spend all this time, you're super excited, you want your family to check out the video, you want your family to freaking enjoy this reaction and see how you felt when you heard this song for the very first time. You're like, oh my gosh, this is such a great reaction, I really enjoyed this, I can't wait for the family to watch it. You then go to upload it to YouTube, and then guess what? Boom! You're hit with a freaking copyright claim only if you're lucky. Only if you're lucky, you only get hit with a copyright claim, and they still let the video be shown. Now, when you're hit with that copyright claim, though, you don't make any money from the video. You don't make any money, $0 from the video. If it's your job doing YouTube, which is my job, doing YouTube, and that's how you make your survival, and you put the video out and you make no money, it don't work, right? But at least the family can still see the video, and I'm good with that. Hence 1,500 plus reaction videos. I'm good. Hey, as long as you guys can still see the video, see the reaction, that's better than nothing. At least all my hard work wasn't for nothing. At least you guys can see the content, see the reaction, see the video. You get to experience the whole thing, right? Because that's the other thing, is when I have to then try to trim out the actual video or the portions that YouTube has deemed copyright claimed, and then you have to block it. It gets blocked, which is the ultimate thing that really sucks, is when the video gets completely blocked. When it gets blocked, a lot of times I'm just like wanting to cry. I really do. I just want to freaking pull my hair out and cry, because all that hard work, you won't see the full reaction. Even if I trim out bits and pieces of the thing, YouTube's thing, when they automatically trim out the copyrighted blocked things, it sometimes takes a big chunk, and it takes parts of the reaction as well. So it doesn't only take the video, it takes part of what you're saying too. So you end up with this whole freaking half-hearted experience that doesn't completely give you the real reaction, and it just ruins it. Because you not only want to see my reaction, sometimes you want to actually hear the song too and stuff. I get it. It's part of the experience. You get to see my reaction in the moment when I hear that cool little freaking hook come in, or whatever the situation is. So it's disheartening. It freaking sucks. And it's like, it made me a lot of times feel like, geez, dude, I freaking just, what's the point? I'm gonna do this video and then it's gonna get blocked or something, or like, it's a bit disheartening. It kind of makes you feel like you don't want to freaking even bother doing it. And it also affects my channel. And this is the other thing. I don't know if you guys understand this. I've talked about in previous videos, but it does actually, every time you get a copyright claim, it's a a punch to your channel. It's a negative on your channel. Like, YouTube's algorithm, YouTube don't like you getting that stuff. It doesn't put you in good standing. It doesn't make, oh, this person's a real go-getter. Look at all their copyright claims. Yeah, they're awesome. No, it makes you look like you're a freaking degenerate. And YouTube don't want to shop your channel around, because you look like you're basically just putting out content that violates the terms and conditions of what you're supposed to be doing out there. And so your channel doesn't get the love it should get, because you're constantly getting those things. Like, it's just a negative. Allegedly. This is what I've heard. This is what I've been told. This is what I've seen other videos and people talking about. And from my own experience, it seems to be the case, because my channel freaking just doesn't seem to get the love and attention that some other videos, or channels, I should say, that aren't doing, like, they're just doing their own little vlogs and stuff. They're not doing reactions to freaking music and things. And their channel seems to get a lot more love and a lot more views and a lot more everything. YouTube originally, I think that was the whole thing, was the whole concept behind YouTube originally was about you sharing your videos. YouTube, you on the tube, they used to call a TV a tube, the TV tube. Do you know why they called it a TV, a tube? Because in the back of the TV, to make it work, there literally was a tube that actually helped to create the image that you've seen on the screen. So you, being you, Y-O-U, tube, you on TV, UTV. I think UTV was probably taken. So it was like the person who created YouTube was like, how about YouTube? So anyways, like, its original concept was people putting their little clips of their cats and their, dogs doing funny things, and them freaking filming just their life. It's a vlogging whole. That's how vlogging was created. That's how the whole YouTube experience was, just about people filming their lives. Reality TV at its best. And that's what YouTube really works the best at. I personally love YouTube for that. I'm sure a lot of you guys have people that you just love watching on YouTube, watching them sharing their experiences, their lives, their freaking adventures, their ups, their downs, their freaking mukbangs. I think food videos are great. People doing the whole eating food stuff, and I did tons of those type of videos. I need to do more of those. They're fun. I enjoy those. But this is part of the dilemmas. When I've actually got a video, like I said earlier, I've got a video I've got to put up. It's called Decisions. It's because I really need to think about freaking, I want to start 2022 off with a bang, right? Like I want to freaking, the way you start the year, I think really greatly affects the way your year plays out. I think if you start your year focused exactly how you envision and want to manifest your year to play out towards the end of the year, I think the way that you start the year, you'll see it come to fruition if you start the year with that energy. I think it's so important to start the year with the energy that you want to hold on to and to manifest and to create moving forward. I think that's part of it. It's one thing to have New Year's resolutions and be like, in 2022, I would like to see this happen or do this or do that. Or maybe I'll do this or this will happen. But it's different saying it. Resolution is nothing without actually getting out there and doing something to help create said resolution. People can have all kinds of things. I want to be a better person. I want to freaking stop smoking. I want to lose weight. I want to freaking go climb Mount Everest. I want to go to Mars. I want to freaking eat 20 hamburgers. I don't know what your resolutions are, but they're nothing until you actually make the effort to do said resolutions. They're nothing until you actually put in the work to do it. So I think it's important to implement that from day one. If your resolution or your plan, your idea, your goal, whatever it is, freaking January 1st, 2022, let that be liftoff, launch it into the freaking skies above and make it a reality. That's what I'm talking about. And that's where my freaking brain's at. I'm like, I need to freaking figure out exactly how I want to maneuver in 2022, because in 2021, a lot of things didn't work. A lot of things did not work the way I planned, the way I hoped, the way I was freaking striving for. My YouTube channel freaking ended this year. I'd say kind of ended on a bit of a low, personally, my personal feeling. I thought it was going to be at a bigger or better place, I should say, at this point in time. And it just kind of fizzled. And it's my own doing. I do realize that, because I've sent YouTube's algorithm mixed messages. My channel, it's YouTube's algorithm don't really know what to do with my channel. I think it kind of looks at my channel and goes, what are you exactly attempting to do here? What is your channel? Hold on, let me plug my phone in, guys. It's about to die. Let me just plug it in really quick. I think YouTube's algorithm is like, dude, your channel confuses me. I don't understand. So you're a reaction channel or not? I think that's really the biggest thing. It wants to treat my channel like a reaction channel, but yet I'm also a van life channel, and then in recent times, and I'm a car channel, and really ultimately it's just a vlog channel, really. Vlogging the things that I enjoy, vlogging my life, keeping the original YouTube concept freaking as my model. I'm just freaking YouTubing my life. That's it. That's the things that I enjoy and love and all of that. That's what it should be. And then YouTube would be like, wow, hey, you're doing what you're supposed to do on YouTube, and we love you for that. So let's shop your video around. Let's give you some extra attention. Let's get you some extra views. Let's put your video and suggest it to a few people. Let's give you the love and attention you deserve. It would happen maybe if I was just YouTubing. But I guess you can YouTube in many different ways, hence why you've got so many different niches and so many types of videos that exist on YouTube. And reaction videos is part of that world. Unfortunately, it's just not user-friendly for most of us who react to music, unfortunately. So my decisions and stuff, first, to be clear, let me say that I am always going to do reaction videos as long as I can do it, even though it frustrates the hell out of me, because I do enjoy doing reaction videos. The dilemma in my head, though, is, do I do reaction videos on this channel, or do I do them over on my actual other one of 69 channels, and just completely get them off of this channel, because this is my main channel. My main channel should be in the best possible standing with YouTube. I feel like this channel really needs to just be safeguarded and protected, because it's my main channel. It's how I make my living. But with that being said, so many of you guys came here because of reaction videos, that it's kind of hard to do a parallel and swap and switch that type of feeling, because a lot of you guys came here for reaction videos, and that's fine, that's great, that's awesome. Except my intent on this channel was never to be solely a reaction channel. I actually wasn't even thinking that early on. It was just supposed to be a little bit of everything. Off tap life, about my off tap life, that kind of thing. Anyways, I'll talk about this stuff in another video, because I do have a video decisions and things I want to talk about. All these things, maybe you guys can help me weigh in and figure out what will be the best decision that's going to keep you guys happy as well, because ultimately this channel is not just about me, it's about all of us. We're family. This is our channel. This is the Off Tap Life, home of the Off Tap family. And you know, even though the channel, the content created and stuff, you know, obviously, again, should be about my off tap life, about my life and everything. I do want you guys to enjoy what you're watching and seeing and experiencing on this channel. And if freaking reaction videos weren't so freaking penalized, or what's the word I really want to use? If they weren't so freaking just prone to be copyright claimed, blocked, all these type of negative things, then it'd be a no-brainer. It'd be easy, you know. I would just freaking do them, and I'd be happy, because they were videos I enjoyed doing, and there was no negative ramification from doing it. The issue is, though, there seems to be negative ramifications from doing said videos on the regular, and that in itself is the problem. So hence why my brain here is just running 100 miles a minute, attempting to figure out, where do we go from here, you know? How do we make this all work? And maybe I need to put my reaction videos, which I discussed before, and I attempted to do it, but I didn't. I ended up still coming back here and putting reaction videos on here. But I did make all these other channels, because I was like, man, I'm just having my off tap reactions channel. That's where the reactions are. Easy peasy, let's do it all there. And then I ended up still coming back to here, because the problem with switching what you're doing is that there's always somebody, or somebodies with an S, who don't get the memo, who aren't actually paying attention at that point in time when you make the switch, and then they never know that you made the switch. And I was like, you know, worried. I didn't want people who were looking out for my reaction videos to not realize, oh, you're doing them on this other channel. I didn't even know you even had this other channel, and that's where they are. I didn't know. So that's the issue, is just figuring out, how do I get everyone to know that's the plan? That way everyone's happy. And I attempted to do that. One way I attempted to do that, guys, was I was like constantly saying to everyone, you got to subscribe to these new reaction videos. This is why I ended up coming back and doing them on this channel here, right? Because I was like, hey guys, you gotta go and subscribe to these new reaction videos, these new reaction channels here. This is where all of the reaction videos are going to be moving forward. And I attempted to do that, but I didn't get that many people subscribing to those channels, which told me that not a lot of people knew or was aware that they needed to do that. And that concerns me. When you've got an audience, I mean, I've got 18,000 subscribers on this channel. So you got 18,000 subscribers, and you go and tell people, go over to these channels if you want reaction videos, go over to these channels to get your reaction videos and stuff done. And so you do that, and you see that not many people have gone over there to subscribe to them, or you've dropped videos over there and not many people watch them, and you go, okay, this ain't working. People ain't getting the news. People aren't getting the notifications. People don't know that they need to do this. Especially when you attempt to like just go to the community page, and you go there and you actually put a post on the community page, and people tell me they don't even know that I posted anything on the community page, that they didn't even get the notification on the community page, that they didn't even know that there was a community page, right? That's the crazy one. Do you know, I think like there's iPads. People with iPads or something can't even access the community page from the app. They can't even access it. They don't even know it was there. Now, unless they've done an update in the past freaking 6 months or something, but that was a big thing. If you're, depending what device you're using, you can't get the community tab at all from your app. You have to be on the desktop or using Android or something that where you can actually access it. Freaking mind blown. How are you going to keep people from being able to access the community tab for your community? So, and then there's just the regular thing I've had going on the channel. A lot of people from day one have always said they're just not getting notified. They don't get the notifications. They find out after the fact that I went live or that I premiered a video, or they just didn't even get it at all. I hear this so many times, and it's a concern, right? Because if people aren't getting notified, this is the loophole you end up with freaking YouTube, because those first moments when a video first premieres and people liking and commenting and doing all these things when a video first shows its face, that's what gets YouTube's algorithm to pay attention and take notice. It goes, oh crap, damn, a lot of people freaking checking this video out right now. We need to get this out to everybody and let everyone know about this video. But then if it's not being notified to people and people aren't finding out about it, they can't watch it to then get that spike, that interest from YouTube's algorithm to make it happen that way. And then next thing you know, my video just falls flat. That happens so often, man. So yeah, so many thoughts, so many decisions, so many things that I just need to really figure out how to do this. Do I just stick to my guns and be like, nope, I'm going to stick to it. Reaction videos are going to be on the Off Chat reaction channel. That's it. I'm going to stick to it. I'll make it happen. I'll just keep making announcements on this channel every time I do a video. When I first start, maybe I'll just continuously say, hey guys, in case you're looking for reaction videos, they're now on my Off Tap reactions channel. Just in case you're looking for them, that's where they are now. It makes it easy. I don't know. If is that the solution? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. So maybe you guys can help me figure it out. But these are just thoughts that are going through my freaking mind lately, big time. Dave goes, put the cookie down. Put the cookie down, Faith. Dude, I have become a cookie-aholic. Is that even a word? I don't know. A cookie-holic. Cookie-holic sounds like a good way to put it. I am addicted to chocolate chip cookies now. I have never been so addicted to any cookie ever as much as I am to chocolate chip cookies right now. And I'm someone who went periods of my life without even needing to touch a sweet. I could resist the urge, and lately I am eating bags of cookies, dude. Oh my gosh, like I mean bags of chocolate chip cookies in a week, multiple bags of chocolate chip cookies in a week. It is not good, guys. I have a real addiction here to chocolate chip cookies. I'm majorly addicted to them. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I am addicted. 2022, stop eating so many freaking chocolate chip cookies. I think I'm going to just freaking make that my goal and be like, 2022, cold turkey, shut it down. No more chocolate chip cookies. Okay, maybe one chocolate chip, maybe limit it to one bag a week instead of freaking 10 bags a week. I'm literally eating tons of bags of chocolate chip cookies every week, guys. It's become crazy. I'm freaking cookie monster. Oh crap, I'm the cookie monster. I'm freaking a cookie monster. I've become the cookie monster. That's what's happened. I'm the freaking cookie monster. Oh, this is the first Christmas I had back home with my sisters, and my sister's whole family tested for COVID. Ah, jeez, Nicole. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That's why people are a little bit hesitant to go out, man, because your family and everyone's out there. You just don't know. And people who's got COVID, who doesn't. It's scary, man. It's a scary world. And the thing is, like, the scariest thing about the COVID thing, this is the thing that people don't realize. Like, it's not only about COVID, right? It's not only about the immediate in the world of COVID, right? It's not just about right now. Like, oh, you caught a cold, you got flu-like symptoms, you got sick, whatever, blah blah blah. If you're lucky, it didn't become this really super duper bad thing, right? So it's not just like that kind of thing, right? Like, that's not what it is, right? That's not what it's about. Like, there's literally like 3 people choosing to talk in front of my van right now. That's like, they could be anywhere and they're standing in front of my van. It's kind of funny. I wonder if I should put the camera on them, just because it's kind of freaking funny that they're let's do it. Let's embarrass them. Look at this. There's actually 3 of them, but I don't want to make it obvious that I've just flipped the camera and turned it towards them. But big parking lot. Why you choose there? Like, I don't really want to stare at you guys. It's kind of funny. It's kind of weird. Yeah, you think? Guys, look, yeah, it's kind of weird. Why are we standing in front of this person talking? They're still there doing it. It's kind of awkward feeling. It's like, wow. Okay. Anyways, back to, I was distracted, guys. So, what does it say? Whoa. Okay, yeah, the heist robot. What does it say? I firmly believe the heist bot is rigged. It could be. I don't know. I don't know how that whole, it's all automated, the bots and stuff. So I have no idea how it all works or anything. It's just automated. So could be a whole conspiracy behind those bots. Oh, back what I was saying, it's not just about the COVID now, getting sick or catching a cold or anything. It's about the long term. Like, no one knows, dude. No one knows what happens when you've gotten COVID 5 or 10 years from now, how that's going to affect you or play havoc on your body or your health or your well-being. Nobody knows. That's the scary part. When people are only thinking about now and stuff, it's like, dude, it's not only about the now, it's about the future. It's about the tomorrows and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not about that. It's the same with the vaccine. It's not just about the now. It's about what's going to happen 10, 20, 30 years from now, especially after you've had to take freaking 20, 30 freaking booster shots and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell, bro? Like, what if you got to take 30 boosters? What does that do to you? You know what I'm saying? Does that make you freaking an alien? Do you, like, get horns and a tail? Like, what's going to happen, dude? You know what I'm saying? What happens if you get COVID? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't know, man. They don't know the long-term things, and that's scarier than probably the immediate things almost, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like forever in your mind. You can never stop wondering, geez, what's going to happen freaking 5, 10, 15, 20 years? Freaking, you can't escape that. You don't know. Crazy, right? It's a bit scary, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do it, Dave. Let's buy a private island with pigs on it. Sounds like a good plan. I'd love to have a private island away from this craziness. Base currency is coconuts. Why not? Donna Leah goes, Dave, no, Lord of the Flies things, though. Speaking of flies, does anyone else have a freaking just real disdain and hate for flies? Am I the only one? Flies annoy the hell out of me. I don't know which one I hate more, flies or mosquitoes. They're equally annoying, right? I mean, mosquitoes are a bit more painful because they bite you and you itch and stuff. But flies, man, they fly around, they attack your food, they freaking buzz around in your face, they come and they do like just flybys all night in your earlobes. And I'm like, oh my gosh, van life has made me really hate flies and mosquitoes that much more. Like, never actually thought about them much when I was in my apartment or house or places, because you don't really have to worry about them as much in an apartment. But in this place I do. They freaking all over the joint, man. um, I think after this wave it'll be over. Cross fingers. Christine, I hope you're right. Crossing fingers and my toes. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope it's over. That'd be great. I'm fat with glasses, can't promise anything. Dave goes. We were in a false sense of security. Jazzy goes, yep. Everybody thinking the world is such a... I mean, this whole COVID thing should have happened, dude. 2022, 2021, the fact that this has been even allowed to happen, that it's become this big thing that's lasted for 2 years already, like, dude, it shouldn't even been a thing. It shouldn't have been able to happen. This is a failure in our whole human society of the planet, everything. It's just a big fail. And it just shows that humans ain't learning crap about crap. After the Spanish flu, they should have freaking got a clue. I don't know. Anyways, I own a pair of socks that have, that's what she said, plastered all over them. Hey, Dave, those sound like cool socks. I want those socks. Those sound freaking awesome. Kristen goes, science are saying it, so I'm listening. Okay. Hey, if the scientists are saying it, Christine, hey, there might be hope. Hopefully the scientists get it right. It'd be great. I hope so. Lorraine, what's up, Lorraine? Merry Christmas to you too. Hi, everybody. Have a great 2022. You have a great 2022 as well. Thank you for jiving in, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in to this impromptu stream. It just suddenly happened, and here we are. So thank all of you guys for tuning in. Everyone watching in the background, everyone in this chat right now, thank you all. Appreciate each and every one of you for your support. I had no choice on that day but to use canned sauce. I added my own herbs and stuff too. Okay, Nicole, as long as you've added your own little touch to it, it counts. It's cool. So you can use it then. The rule of thumb is, as long as you, rule of thumb, I didn't even mean that one. Sorry, Nicole. That just kind of happened. The rule of thumb. But no, the rule of thumb is, as long as you add at least one thing to whatever thing that you've made to modify it, then it's no longer a canned item. It actually has become custom. You're good to go. So as long as you make it your own, it's fine. Just don't ever take anything out of can, pour it in the frying pan, and be like, okay, I'm done. As long as you've added something, hey, it's yours then. So you modified it. You used it as an ingredient to create your own masterpiece. So that's fine. Well done. Well done. Well played. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up here for your comments and things, guys. Can you react to music while in the van with us like now? Data, I wish I could, but actually even worse, if I react to music while in a live stream, they'll actually ban my live stream. So you even get a more harsh outcome than when you're doing it just as a video upload. Live streams even worse. They'll completely just terminate and ban my live stream, and I won't even be able to live stream for a while. They'll make it so I can't live stream for ages, so I've had it happen. So yeah, unfortunately, nope. The only way I could do it is with copyright free music, which would be like stuff that you've never heard of, because it'll be like, this is some elevator music basically that's copyright free. No one cares about it. No one's claiming copyright. Jazzy goes, I'm really hoping that COVID will mutate into the void of oblivion, never to be seen again. Geez, that'd be nice. That would be fantastic. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but hey, it could. I don't know. Maybe. What matters is the try and effort you put for us, Faith. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that, and I really, really appreciate that. Because, yeah, I think that's the thing, man. It's been, guys, 2021 in general. Let's just start from 2021. I won't even talk about 2020, but 2021 is a long year. A lot of changes happened in my life. This year started out different than how it ended. I started out in an apartment. I ended up in a van. A lot of changes happened in 2021. A lot of adjustments, things different in my life. And yet I still, through it all, attempted to still give you guys, the best content that I could and still continue soldiering on and doing what I do. And I think that's the other reason I needed that kind of little break and that little bit of a mental freaking because it's just been a long year, and it kind of just, after a while, it takes a toll on you. It starts punching you in the face a bit. You get knocked down and you're like, ugh. And it just was a lot of adjustments and a lot of things that still, I was attempting to still be as normal as possible and do what I do while it's in this freaking concoction here. So yeah, it's been a long year, man. It just kind of, kind of got to the end of the year and I was a little bit like exhausted from it all, just mentally and physically and in every way, just feeling a little bit drained from it. So definitely, absolutely. But thank you, Nicole. I appreciate, I really appreciate that sentiment. Dave goes off to life. So who hit your van? It was an old guy and his wife that hit the van, and I will have that clip of that in another video. I can't put it in the stream right now, but yeah, I'll talk about that more in another video. It was just so random that it all happened. Yeah. Jazz goes, Faith, we the family always appreciate all the effort that you put into making videos. I appreciate that, Jazzy. Thank you. Donna Leah goes, I remember going to the electronics store with my dad to buy new tubes to fix the television. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Wow. That's pretty impressive. See, your dad could fix it himself, too. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go get some new tubes and fix the TV. That's pretty impressive. Freaking awesome. Yeah, that was one of my arguments, Jazzy. It doesn't make sense to me blocking videos as also, it can't be good for the artist either. It's kind of interesting, me being an artist and stuff as well. Like, at the end of the day, man, I'd be only so happy if the whole planet wanted to react to my video and help get it out there and get more eyes to it and get more views and marketing. So, yeah, the whole blocking thing is really lame. And I always, one of the things that really sucks to me as well is how different countries, a video could be blocked for a certain region, right? So it might be able to be viewed in freaking tons of countries, and then suddenly it's blocked in these countries over here. And it's like, bro, like, so you're telling me these people in this country can't watch this video? Why? They're not good enough? What's the reason? Like, seriously, I get it, like, oh, well, because of legal loopholes with the copyright, blah, blah, crap. Like, get over it, dude. Like, humans on Earth should just be able to experience everything that other humans can experience. There should never be any division and any reason why certain people can't also enjoy something that other people can. Like, it's really annoying, dude. It's all about money at the end of the day, guys, right? At the end of the day, it's all about money because they haven't licensed it out to this country or these people or this organization or whatever, so they're not making their money from it. At the end of the day, it's all freaking dollars and cents, dude. Forget about people who live in this area. You're not, sorry, no, we don't have a license deal there where we can make some money, so you don't get to enjoy that. You don't get to watch that. So sad, too bad, bye-bye. Like, it sucks, dude. Like, freaking Earth is as worst enemies themselves. Like, everyone on this planet, seriously, worst enemies of the freaking whole thing is just people from Earth. Like, seriously, like, you're creating segregation and inequality and all these things, you're giving people this feeling of not belonging by telling them they can't belong. Because even if it's the smallest thing, like, again, being able to listen to a song and, sorry, you live here, you can't view this or hear this. Oh my gosh, like, what a punch in the face. So you're telling me I'm not equal to everyone else on earth because I live in freaking El Salvador or some other country that they've decided we're going to not let them see this video. Like, it sucks, dude. It's not fair. It's not right. It really, really irks me. It's one of the things that irks me the most is the fact that everyone on earth is not equal and not treated equally or fairly. And it's not about just the color of your skin. It's about what country you happen to be born in. Like, it sucks, dude. I don't know. Does anyone else ever think about this? How much it just sucks? Let me see here. I'm trying to catch up here with your commentos. What's up, Robin? Welcome to the stream. Hi, take the mask off. The mask is technically off. I just got it kind of pulled up. It's off my nose, so it's not technically on. But I just kind of got it ready for action. Because you just, I'm like, wah. You just get used to having it on after a while, too. I think it just is what it is. Let me see here. Just trying to catch up, guys. Are you okay? Robin goes, I'm okay, Robin. I'm cool. I'm just, just living in a world of COVID. and the country I'm in now is no longer COVID safe. The state I'm in is no longer COVID safe. It's quite interesting. It went from being one of the safest countries in the world as far as from a COVID perspective to now being like every other country. So 2 years of hard work to protect and to keep people safe from COVID down the drain because they finally gave up at the finish line. That's how I see it and view it. It's like right there, finish line's in view, 2 years of hard work, the whole country sacrificing so much, everyone freaking sacrificed so much to get to this point, to keep the cases down to 0 cases or no cases, or just 1 or 2 here and there every blue moon. But the Queensland, the state I'm in, they freaking did this fantastic job of keeping the cases 0 throughout this whole thing so long, just to finally give in and open the floodgates, and now letting everyone in. And now the cases have started becoming 700 something a day, things like that. New South Wales had over 6,000 something cases in a day now. Like, all these states that were completely COVID free or had few cases are now freaking skyrocketing with crazy case numbers every day. And it's freaking disheartening, and it's actually just made me want to hold on to this even that much more now, because it's not like before. It took me a while to feel, you guys who are an old channel, early on in the channel when COVID first started, know this. Like, took me a while to feel comfortable to take my mask off in public. It was really hard for me. And then I started to allow myself to become less pedantic about it and ease up and just kind of go with the flow a bit more, because I was like, you know what? The cases are 0, it's low, and it seems to be a theme every day. That's what it is. So I'll start taking a few more risks, taking my mask off, doing this and that. And then lately, things have become freaking worse than they've ever been. They've got more cases now in one day than they've had the entire 2 years of COVID. So, now I feel on edge every single day. I feel completely on edge. And it's an unsettling feeling. But it is what it is. I guess it just is what it is, right? Dave goes, do you guys like your mama jokes? I think they can be funny. Some of them, sometimes. I remember, your mama's so ugly, she has to wear a pork chop around her neck to get other dogs to play with her. Um, COVID works in mysterious ways. Yeah, not a good one. You've had COVID 3 times, Dave? You should have super immunity by now. Donna goes, Faith, yeah, YouTubing your life is fine and fun. Perhaps narrow it to 5 things you love, because if you're like me, you love a heck of a lot of things. Yeah, Donna Lee. I freaking, that's one of my other biggest freaking things. Like, I have so many passions, so many things I enjoy, so many things that freaking, like, I'm just a life person extreme on the daily. Every single day, I'm like, oh, 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 oh. I don't know why I did that like a robot, but I'm just constantly freaking. I'm just high on life, dude. I've got a lot of passions. It is what it is. Robin goes, question, can you watch God Save the Queen in concert? I wish I could, Robin. Unfortunately, in this live stream, if I watch anything that's copyright, they'll terminate my stream and I'll be banned for a while from doing live streams, unfortunately. Let me just keep on strolling through here. Strolling. Nicole goes, like I said, this channel's folks are my extended family. Lives are the favorite of your videos. Lives are your favorite videos. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that, Nicole. And I do want to get definitely back into the live stream kind of routine again, because I do like doing them as well. This is a lot of fun, just being able to talk to you guys straight like this and to freaking be able to interact with you guys in the comments and stuff and have a full-on conversation like this is dope. Like, I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, Robin, thank you for the dono. I appreciate the dono. Thank you for the super chat, Robin. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And let me also say what I always say. You guys have heard me say this a million times, but I thank all of you guys. And again, just using this moment to also reflect in a whole year, or even we can limit it to 2021, but let's just go from day one. I want to thank each and every single one of you guys for the various ways that you have shown your support on this channel, whether it's through liking the videos, whether it's through subscribing to the videos, whether it's through freaking just watching the videos, watching the ads, whether it's through buying a reaction video. Maybe you freaking bought some merch, maybe you made a donation, you made a super chat, maybe you freaking just are silently supporting the channel in the background. Maybe you're just a strong silent type and you're just in the background and you're just there watching and doing your thing from the background. No matter what way that you show your support on this channel, I want to say thank you so much to each and every single one of you for being supportive from day one till this point in time. Thank all of you guys for supporting the grind, the effort. Thank you guys for being part of this family, for participating in the various ways that you've participated. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it so much. It means the world to me. And you guys, I want you guys to know that you all make these holidays, these moments, every single day, living in a van, you guys make everything that much easier, because you guys are my family. And I want you all to know that that means so much to me, because, man, if it wasn't for you guys, my Off Tap family, man, things would have been that much more lonely, that much more harder to get through. So thank you all for your love and support. There's not a day that passes that I don't appreciate it. So thank you guys so much, each and every single one of you. I love you guys immensely. You mean the world to me, and I am in gratitude and humbled by all of your love and support. So thank you guys so freaking much. Thank you so much. Keep scrolling through here. Ram goes, take mask off so you don't get Sick from lack of oxygen. Yeah, no, all good, Robin. I'm breathing through my nose. So it's not covering my nose. So all good. I can breathe. Robin goes, you're going off. You okay? I'm okay, Robin. I'm all good. I'm all good. More likes and comments will put you in the loop. Yeah, Robin. That's true. So get to liking and commenting, family. Apparently it helps the YouTube algo. Press like, guys. Thank you, guys. Listen to Robin. Listen to Robin. Just scrolling through here. Cookies are making you sweeter, Faith. I must be the sweetest person on the planet, dude, then if that's the case. Chocolate chip is king of cookies. Yep, Data. Hey, it's gotta be, man. It's gotta be. Chocolate chip cookies are mental, dude. I'm really annoyed that I'm so addicted to them right now. Like, I mean, it's just annoying because they're not really helping me to lose weight or to be to be. I mean, I guess they're putting a smile on my face. I guess that sometimes that's all that matters. Are you happy? I mean, like, look, I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't do drugs. I don't do any of those sort of things. Hell, these days, I'm not even having sex. What the hell? Oops, I should have said that. Now, freaking, my stream is going to be limited because I freaking said a word that isn't even a bad word. I didn't even say anything except that one word. Now watch. They're going to limit my video. They're going to be like, sorry, we can't have ads in your video because you said the S word. Anyways, yeah, only thing I have right now is cookies. I live in a van. Damn it. Can I at least have some chocolate chip cookies? Hey, Lorraine. Lorraine, thank you for the dono. She said 4 cookies. Thank you for the cookie dono. She gave me the cookie dono. Thank you for cookies. Hey, Faith, here's some cookie dono. I thought you needed some more chocolate chip cookies, so here you go. Thank you for the super chat, guys. I appreciate it, and thank you. You know, I just say in life, some things in life, you can give people, you know, $1 million, for example, or you could give them some cookies. And chocolate chip cookies will probably be worth $8 billion to me because they're just that. I'm addicted, dude. It's like, it's my, I'm addicted. I'm freaking, hey, at least that's the first step, is admitting you have a problem. I don't know if it's a problem. Potato. I mean, look, I guess look at it this way. Okay, I don't drink alcohol. Let's say if I was drinking alcohol every single day. If I was eating tons of other sugary things every single day, like having soft drinks, you know, every day, you know, having my soda fix, having then tons of freaking chocolate cake and all these things, M&M's, Starburst, all that, and drinking alcohol, and then freaking smoking some type of drug or something, I don't know, and then freaking eating tons of fast food every day, every single day, having freaking, like, if I was doing that and having chocolate chip cookies, then I'd be like, well, you know, there's an unbalance in your life, and you probably need to make some big change. But technically, I'm only eating chocolate chip cookies, man. It can't be that bad, considering of all the other things I could be doing and eating chocolate chip cookies, right? So it kind of balances out, I think, right? I mean, I'm gonna eat some freaking spinach and some olives and some sun-dried tomato and some, you know, I'm gonna have my little healthy little fix there along the way. But can I get a chocolate chip cookie today? uh, Nicole, here is tons of snow. I'm jealous. Freaking, I miss having a white Christmas, man. That might be the most racial sounding thing I've ever said. I miss having a white Christmas. Okay, it's even more funny because I'm black. Just come on. It's a joke here, guys. That's humor. Okay. Didn't say I'm having a black Christmas. No snow here, 70 degrees and full of allergies. Yep. Dave, where are you at? So you must be somewhere in Australia then. Where's it 70 degrees at and full of allergies? Oh, I guess you could be in Florida. Florida could be around 70 right now, couldn't it? It'd be pretty warm in Florida right now. Maybe in parts of Texas. Actually, Australia ain't freaking 70 degrees. Well, actually, today is 75 degrees in Australia right now, which is, well, in Queensland, I should say, where I'm at. It's 75 degrees today, which is the coolest day. It's summer here in Australia. For you guys who are in other parts of the world right now, or back home in the States or somewhere. I'm living in Australia at the moment, and it's summer here because it's below the equator. It's 75 degrees Fahrenheit, which is probably around 23 degrees. I want to say 23 degrees Celsius, somewhere around there. It's a bit of a cold day today, especially considering it's summer. It's a summer day, guys. It's like officially summer here, and it's freaking 75 degrees. Think about that for a second. Like, that's a cold summer day. But it works for me, especially on Christmas Day. It was raining. It was hot, though. It was humid. It was freaking crazy hot and humid. But it was raining, and it was overcast skies. So I was kind of using my imagination, pretending like, oh, it's Christmas. It's going to snow. You know, trying to, you know, get the overcast and the rain and the, yeah, but it was super hot, so it just ruined the illusion just like that. Like, yeah, it's freaking, I'm sweating like crazy here. It's not the same. It doesn't work. Hey, what's up, Hot Sauce? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Dude, it's probably cold in the UK right now, Hot Sauce, isn't it? Oh, wait. Yeah, UK would be cold right now. It'd be freezing. You probably got snow there. You probably had a white Christmas in the UK. Did you, Hot Sauce? Did you have a white Christmas there? Nicole, I got my vaccine reshots on the 30. Did you get, so what are you on your third or fourth booster, Nicole? I know a lot of people are now going for their fourth freaking shot now, dude. That's crazy. I haven't had my second shot yet, guys. Newsflash. I was going to make a whole video on this because I'm a little bit confused as whether or not I even want to do it. I don't know I want to do my second shot. I don't think I want to do it. I didn't even want to do the first one, facts be known, just because, again, it's just the unknowns of what may happen in the future and stuff that scares the hell out of me. Also, it scares the hell out of me. The reason let me tell you why I haven't had my second shot yet. I had my first one reluctantly. As you guys know, I went back and forth with getting it. But the reason I have my second one, I'll make a separate video on it. I need to do it already. Is because I have been experiencing from time to time some heart murmur things. The heart freaking feeling like it's beating fast and all this kind of weird stuff that I never had an issue with. Suddenly, I've had some heart things happening lately, man. That is completely out of character for me, and like, it kept me awake one night. I remember just being completely awake. I felt my heart just beating freaking fast. Felt like it was vibrating out of my chest, kind of thing. Scared the hell out of me. And if I'm already having heart palpitations, all these weird things and whatever going on right now, and that's just my first injection, man, the second one scares the hell out of me, man, because the second one is when a lot of people allegedly, you know, had the worst effects after the second one. The first one, a lot of people are fine. It's the second one that freaking really played havoc on them, right? So I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can get that second one. I'm really scared and hesitant to do it, which sucks because they've opened the floodgates in the country here. Now I'm like, oh man, I freaking feel like I'm in a bad situation. I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Like, if I don't get the vaccine, I need the protection. Like, I ain't worried about having the vaccine passport crap, being able to get into freaking stores and venues and clubs and pubs and whatever, because I don't want to go to any of those places right now anyways. I do not care. Just keep me. Yeah, you can't come in. Good, I don't want to come in. I don't need your freaking vaccine passport. I don't want to go to any of those places right now. I don't know about anybody else, but I have zero desire to go and hang out with a bunch of other people in a crowded place and potentially get freaking Omicron, Delta, or whatever else that's floating around right now. I have 0.000 desire, so I ain't even worried about that. But what I am worried about is the freaking potential side effects, both in the short term and the long term, and that's why I ain't done it. And plus, you get the second one, and then what? 3 months later, you got to get a third one. 3 months after that, you got to get a fourth one. Like, when does it end, dude? Like, that's just, like, that's a lot of shots, man. Like, you know, I mean, we thought it was like, take, you know, one and done type situation. It ain't like that. And that's what's, like, you know, eventually, dude, you know, all these shots. Like, I don't think when they first made this vaccine, they were thinking you're going to have to freaking keep shotting up for freaking 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years, or whatever, every 3 months. Surely that was not the thought or the plan when they first made a vaccine. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. Allegedly, again, I don't know. Maybe they did. I don't know. Freaking hell, I didn't make the stupid thing. But all I know is that, hey, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of unknownness, man. I know it's a situation. It's like a damn you do, damn you don't. It's like, well, if you get COVID, that could be bad news. And if you take, like, you just don't know, dude. But yo, like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need to make a video on that because I don't even know. I don't know what I need to do. No. It's crazy, man, this world we live in. It's crazy, this world, guys. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. What's up, Karen? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to every one of you guys who's in here. Happy Boxing Day. Happy Hanukkah. Happy... There's probably another... Georgia... Just I forget how to say it in other languages, but you guys get what I'm saying. Good to see all you guys in here. What's up, Magical? Welcome to the stream. Try to just catch up now so that I catch up and say hi to everybody. Yeah, Donnelly, but I think it's an algorithm. Donnelly goes live stream, ban, and live music. I've seen that happen. I wonder how the heck they know it's happening. Talk about Big Brother's watching, they see all creepy. I think it's all really automated, man. I think YouTube's algorithm just picks it up and knows if a channel's gone live. They've got all the freaking different parameters programmed in, so whenever something happens, it automatically knows, you know, it just picks it up. And yeah, it sucks. It is what it is, though, you know. Magical goes, hi Faith, how bad was the damage? So that's going to be in another video. I just need a title for this video. And since that had literally just happened, I was planning to go live anyways, and then that happened, and I was like, I'll just name it that. But I can't show the clip in this video, so there's no point really elaborating on this video. I might as well use it as an opportunity to create some future content. Oh my gosh, this guy is literally driving on the grass right next to me. He went over the curb. That's one way to park. Hey, if you got a 4x4, it's definitely a way to do it. Pretty impressive there. If I had a 4x4, I'd probably do the same thing, so... Boom, boom. Let me just see. I think I'm Have I almost caught up? I think I've almost caught up here. So thank all of you guys again for all your love and support in the various ways you've shown your support. Once again, I just want to thank all of you guys for that. It is much, much appreciated. And thank you to all the people behind the scenes. There's people behind the scenes who have shown their support in various ways as well, that they are kind of silent in the background, like Batman, in Gotham City, just, doing things to support their city in the background. There's people like that who, in the background support, myself, the channel in various ways. So thank you guys as well. Will COVID go away? Data goes 8-ball. What did 8-ball say to that? 8-ball said, yep. 8-ball said, I would say no, PogChamp. Yeah, I would say no. Hey, 8-ball is freaking on it with that one. That was pretty freaking accurate. Hey, Donovan. What's up, Donovan? Welcome to the stream. Is Omicron an Autobot or a Decepticon? That's a good question, man. It sounds like one of those freaking Transformers, though. Omicron. Whoever thought of that name, man, they definitely were deep into the whole Transformers world, that's for sure. I like that comment. Omicron, Autobot, or a Decepticon. That is good. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. And the only sad thing is that this freaking even is a thing, period, While I'm off to Mars. Hot Sauce, I'm coming with you. Freaking, let's all go to Mars together. Let's everyone get out of here. Let's get to Mars. Nicole goes, I had COVID 3 times too, including while I was in the ICU after my stroke. Yeah, that's crazy. So you should be pretty immune too, Nicole, then as well. Your immunity level should be freaking pretty fine. Have you found out, do you need to even get any more injections? When you have like natural immunity to infinity and beyond after 3 times getting COVID, do you even need to still do that? Do you know if you do, Hot Sauce, at all? I mean, Nicole, have you asked them? Have they said anything about it? I'm still digesting Christmas lunch, Magical Ghost. It's I think I'm pretty caught up. It's all about the love. Hell yeah, brother. And you can get oxygen just fine through a mask, just saying. I've been wearing, there's times I've had 2-3 masks on. I'm just saying, I know, probably overkill, but I've had 3 masks and I could breathe through it. I breathe better with no mask. True. But yeah, I've done 3 masks. I tried 4 masks one day and that was just dumb. I couldn't even get it. My ears are like this because the straps are pulling my ears. Yeah, 3 is the limit. I won't do more than 3. I do up to 3. What's up, Blue Boy? Hey, all here, just got here. Poor Van Diesel, glad you're all right, Faith, and hi to all in chat. Yeah, all good here, Blue Boy. Thank you. But yeah, poor Van Diesel, always getting picked on by other vehicles. Oh my gosh. Oh, Hot Sauce says, start of next year, I'm going to move to Australia. Are you? Okay. Well, let me know when you get here, Hot Sauce. Send me a message. Actually, guys, I do. One of the things I do want to do, I don't know how it's going to work out because of this whole freaking COVID still going on, but at some point it would be dope to have an actual few meet and greets and things like that, and just be able to freaking have like some gigantic cookout or something dope, you know what I mean? Where we all could just freaking meet in person and hang out. And I would love to be able to do that. I don't know when that's ever going to be able to happen because of the world we live in right now, but I would love to be able to do that and meet you guys in person. Lorraine goes, ice here, slippery, and slammed my thumb in the car. Ouch! Ouch! Slammed my thumb in the car door, trying not to fall. Oh my gosh. Again, speaking of thumbs, hey, the cut on the thumb is painful, like Nicole was saying. The slamming your finger in your thumb in the door, woo! That's painful. That's a different kind of pain too. That's oh. Now you're just bringing back bad memories. I remember a time I freaking slammed my finger in the door. Oh my gosh! Ouch! Ouch! Oh! Oh, just the thought. Now you've got that thought in my head. You, anyone who's done that, y'all know that ain't a good feeling, man. That is not a good feeling. Blue Boy goes, off tap. How you going, Faith? Glad you're okay after your accident in Van Diesel. Yeah, I'm okay, Blue Boy. You know, just making the most out of every moment. That's all you can really do. You know, just get out there and just do the best you can. You know, with life and with everything that's going on. That's all you can really do. You know, you just got to keep moving forward and just reaching for the stars. You know, you really have two choices in life. You either keep on keeping on, or you lay down and just call it a day. And for me, I just keep on keeping on. Whatever life throws at me, I do the best that I can in any given moment, in any given situation. And that's all you can really do. It's a decision, you know, that you have to make in life. Either you fight or you fall down. You give up. And I ain't never been a quitter. I ain't gonna start now, so. Data goes, I'm dreaming of a white, black, brown, pale, green Christmas. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hello, everyone. Happy holidays. What's up, Joe? Happy holidays. This is seeing your name here. I'm slowly catching up. So I apologize to anyone who's come into the chat and I ain't seen you yet and realized you're in here. So what's up to everyone who's come into the chat that I ain't acknowledged yet, but I'm still trying to get through these and catch up. So what's up to all you guys? What's up to everyone watching in the background who aren't in the chat, but you're watching the stream from the background? What's up to everyone who's after the fact going to be watching this in the upcoming days, who aren't watching it in the stream right now, but will watch it later, because a lot of you guys like to do that. So what's up to everybody, man? Just all of you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I just love all of you guys so much, and I'm in gratitude to all of you guys. So thank you for being here, and thank you for the love and support. It is greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. I'm just scrolling through here, and I think I'm getting close to catching up. Faith, I think you were having an anxiety attack. Nicole, I've been having some definitely anxiety attacks lately, actually, and maybe that's what it was. I hope that's what it was, you know what I mean? Because I've been having them, Nicole. Like, I've definitely had some moments where I've been feeling a bit like, yeah, anxious and anxiety after having an injection. So maybe it could be, but I do know there was a point where I did feel like my heart, like, just kind of missed a beat somehow. Like, it stopped and started, like it kind of went like this, like don't, like that kind of thing. Like, it was really weird. Like, I don't know. It's just stuff that I never experienced before, man. So that's what's gotten me, you know. Maybe it is just my imagination overly thinking and causing these things to happen. I don't know, man, but I don't know, man. It's just, I wish I didn't even have to worry about and think about it in the first place. But yeah, stress and anxiety could definitely be it. Yeah, Lorraine's got stress and anxiety. Definitely, I I have definitely a lot of stress and anxiety right now, so could definitely be that. Absolutely, you know, maybe it's not the vaccine at all. Maybe it's definitely that for sure. Um, gonna risk it. Hot sauce goes. Are you gonna risk getting the injection? Is that what you're talking about, or coming to Australia? Um, what's up, Margie? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Donna Leah goes, reshots, a lot of unknown, as you say, they didn't know, but are learning. How fast COVID, corona can mutate? Answer, pretty effectively, hence more shots. Yeah, true. True, Donna Leah, true. Hey, I guess you learn as you go along sometimes. I guess that's just what it is, man. So, yeah, it's a tricky one, man. I think the crazy thing is, like, it's like you would think if you took the first shot and you were completely, totally fine. I think, like, if you know, you take the first shot and you're completely fine, that you kind of would assume that you would be completely fine if you took the second, third, fourth shot or something. So it's weird, that thing. It kind of then therefore brings it back to me about the whole you know, the whole aspirating the needle thing. I think that probably does have some great deal to do with it. Allegedly, that's what there's a lot of doctors saying now, and experts saying the aspirating needle thing and the injection going into a vein or directly into the bloodstream or all that is what's caused a great deal of these issues, allegedly. So, you know, if I can get lucky and find another, you know, doctor or nurse, you know, who will aspirate the needle first, I'd feel a lot better about it. Um, so, yeah, I don't know if the place I went to before, it was just so random, you know, it's just like you just got randomly called into a bunch of different rooms that they had set up. So I don't know if there's even a chance that I can get booked in with the same person again. I'd like to. It'd be better if you could just go to the same person. I wish she was like, it was just like a regular doctor surgery or somewhere where that person worked, and I could just be like, by request, say, look, I would like to have Dr. So-and-so or whatever, but it wasn't that kind of party. And she was a paramedic as well, so I'm not even sure if she, you know what I mean, like, how she might not even be there regularly. She could have been just volunteering in that location even, you know. So it didn't, the way they had it set up doesn't seem like you can go back and ask for the same person again. Like, it didn't seem like that kind of situation. It could be, and but again, to be honest, like, because now I'm 4 weeks, 5 weeks out, maybe longer, 5 weeks? I'm probably about 5 weeks since taking that first injection now. So they said 3 to 6 weeks. I'm going my 5 or 6 weeks. I'm something like that from taking that first injection. So, I mean, you know, I could technically take it now and still be within um, the timeline to do it. I've heard some interesting, again, alleged things. You know, there's some people who say if you actually wait um, longer to get that second injection, that you get more antibodies built up by waiting longer. The longer you wait, the more antibodies you get, or something, allegedly. I don't know if it's true or not. But, you know, you just hear stuff, man. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who freaking knows? Um, so, the got myself a new phone face, so should get photos of my car soon. Hope you'll like it. Yeah, Blue Boy, send me pictures of your car. Send me pictures of your car. Congrats on the new phone. You better take some. Everyone, matter of fact, all of you guys, take pictures of your vehicles, and I'll share them on the community tab with everyone, so to see. So y'all shoot me the picture of your car to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com, offtaplifeusa@gmail.com, and I'll share the pictures with the family and everything. So yeah, go ahead and shoot those through. That'd be dope, guys. That'd be freaking awesome. So Nicole goes, hey Blue, I got a new phone too, one of the Samsung flip phones. It's amazing. That's dope. That's awesome. Yeah, those Samsung flip phones look pretty good. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Hot sauce. Hot sauce goes, I would have been here, but I don't get notifications for some reason. Only one I got was tonight. Strange. Yep. We were just talking about that earlier. Hot sauce. It's such a thing, man. Like, people miss out on the streams and stuff. They're not getting notified. Nicole goes, we love you, Faith. That's all. Hey, thanks, Nicole. I love you, and I love you all, the entire family. Thank you all. I've got so much love for you guys. You guys are absolutely incredible, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nicole goes, I hope I'm immune, but I haven't wanted to test that. I feel you. Yep. That's the thing. Like, you don't want to test that immunity, do you? You don't want to just test that. Nah, I feel you. That's the scary thing, too. You don't really know, because you can still catch the virus, even if you have immunity, you know? Even if you're even if you got the antibodies and whatever, and you natural or freaking from the vaccine, you can still catch it again. You can still spread it on to other people, you know. So you can still have someone that's some dude was double vaxxed and everything, and he was saying he caught Delta, and he was double vaxxed and everything. There was a doctor, and he was like, man, he got freaking floored, and he was double vaxxed, and he still got floored from it, man. So that's scary stuff, man. At the end of the day, I think it's really a lot to do with genetics. I believe that, man, realistically, the people who are going to get sick, really massively sick from COVID, are probably going to get sick anyways, like, regardless. Do you know what I mean? They're prone to it. They're probably already going to have that type of experience. And the people who aren't going to have a negative experience are not going to have a negative experience. Like, there's people who've not had any vaccine or anything at all, and you couldn't even tell that they had COVID. They just seemed super normal. And then you get some people who freaking seem like it's freaking super hits them really hard. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely something about genetics. I heard something about, allegedly, again, it's about blood type. If you're O positive, I think it is, or O negative, you are more likely to be immune from COVID or something like that. If you've got the O blood type, apparently, or something. I don't know. Allegedly. Let's keep on scrolling. Oh. I try to catch up here. I wanted to visit you, Faith, but when I checked tickets, they were 5K. Yeah, Nicole, and I think the tickets are probably going to get even more mental because the airlines are in for a crude awakening. I don't think they're going to be happy with the amount of money that they're making these days. Like, I think they're going to freaking continue to raise the prices to compensate for the lack of traveling numbers that they had been getting, plus the amount of money they lost when no one was traveling whatsoever. So I think the ticket prices are only going to go up. I don't see them going down, unfortunately. Just like everything, you know, the cost of buying a vehicle now, for example, has gone up because there's less cars being made now, less parts available to make new cars. There's a COVID tax on a lot of things now as a result. So used cars are now more valuable and they cost more to get. And so lack of parts to create new cars also in flying means new parts, lack of new parts to keep planes, to maintain them, or more expensive parts because the people making parts, everything is going to be come for premium now. Everything is taking that much longer to get to where it needs to get to now. Everything, you know, it's going to be affected. It's a chain reaction. This stupid COVID thing has gone on for 2 years now, guys. 2 freaking years. No one thought it, I don't think anyone thought it would last 2 years. But 2 years, man. So, freaking hell. It's madness. What's up, Lucas? Welcome to the stream. That heart thing is a classic anxiety symptom. Nicole goes, okay. Cool. Jessica's Faith, I had heaps of anxiety attacks leading up to my second shot. I absolutely understand, yeah. Nicole goes, I've had that weird heart thing too. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad it's not just me, man. Sucks when you're the only one to experience these things, but it makes you feel a bit more comfort knowing that other people can relate and they get it, they understand it. Lucas, my first time here. Hello from Dishland. Hey, Lucas, thanks for tuning in. Welcome, first time here to the stream. Much love to you in Dishland. Merry Christmas to all you Dishlands out there. I freaking lived in Germany for a while. I've been to Dishland. I actually been over there, man. Beautiful area. This time of the year in particular, freaking perfect setting for a beautiful Christmas. The freaking just lovely freaking snowfalls and things. I absolutely love it. Freaking love it. Some of my best memories, man, is from Europe. I really love Europe. Lucas goes, anyways, I have to leave so I can get ready. Got work, couple of hours. Nice meeting you. Hey, thanks, Lucas, for popping in. I appreciate it. And nice meeting you, too. Thank you. And have a good day at work or night. Hey, what's up, Sam? Welcome to the stream. Getting my booster on Wednesday. Okay, cool. Getting the booster. In Israel, they're getting their 4th shots. Their 4th booster. They're on their 4th boosters, man. Freaking hell. 4th boosters. Hey, Hot Sauce goes, does it say Southport on your t-shirt, Faith? There's a Southport in England just after Liverpool. Yeah, they're actually good eyes. It does say Southport. There's a Southport on the Gold Coast. And this shirt is actually a pretty cool, interesting shirt. It's actually one of my old bowling sponsors. They were one of my sponsors for bowling. For you guys who don't know, I'm a bowler. I'm actually really good bowler. Anyways, they were one of my sponsors, and so I'd go there and they would give me freaking super cheap tires, or give me tires and they looked after me. Yeah, it's pretty dope. So yeah, I saw because I just got my booster before Christmas. Yeah, good luck to everyone getting these boosters and triple boosters and all this stuff, man. I don't know, man. I have to get past the second shot before I even think about boosters. Yeah, I did, Sam. I posted your E39 looking sexy. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for sharing the photo. Hell yeah. And if anyone else want to share your cars, just go ahead and send it to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. Hot Sauce, love you, Faith, and Off Tap fam, forever and a day. Back at you, Hot Sauce. Back at you. Sam goes, same Nicole. I think I got COVID back in 2020. Yeah, same here, guys. You guys know I shared that story. I was having strange, crazy symptoms that were now be known to be COVID symptoms back in like December 2020, around that time period, leading all the way up to January before it became a, known thing in March of 2021. Oh wait, no. I think I had it in 2019. December 2019 is when I think I got COVID the first time. It was around December 2019, January 2020, around that time frame, before in March when it became like worldwide recognized as a pandemic kind of thing or whatever. I think I had it before they announced it. All the symptoms that they were saying I was experiencing at the time. I was eating food that had no taste. Like my taste buds were gone. I had vertigo and all that stuff. Y'all remember back then and all that stuff was going on. So I definitely think I was experiencing that, man. O blood type. That's me, Jazzy goes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's something about that O blood. Hot Sauce goes, I have no idea what blood type I am. I thought I was O something myself, but I can't 100% be certain, but for some reason I think I'm O. I'm pretty sure I'm O, but I'm not 100% sure myself, which annoys me. I need to find out. I think I'm O. The whole thing right now is that if you are vaccinated, you can still get COVID, but not get hospitalized. It's more like bad flu. That's what they're saying, Nicole. That's what they say. Hot Sauce goes, I'm surprised I have blood left in me. And thanks for reading so much. I say, Faith. No worries, Nicole. I do my best to read all of you guys' comments and stuff. What's up, Holly? Welcome to the stream. It's 4:37 a.m. and I'm just up. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I find I do my best work at 4, 5 a.m., 3 a.m. when the rest of the world is asleep. I actually find the world to be a much better place. Oh man, Blue Boy, don't say that. Blue Boy goes, been hearing a lot of rumors that a new virus circulating over in China, which is a lot worse than COVID. Have to look into to confirm if this is true. We're talking about China, so who knows? Oh, come on. A lot worse than COVID? That's the end of the world. Jeez. My cousin Lita just got her 4th. Yep. Damn, Sam. Yep. People on their 4th freaking shot now, man. Germany is one of the countries I want to visit so bad. Same with Denmark, Australia, America, and Canada. Yeah. All those countries you listed are good choices to visit, Hot Sauce. I highly recommend all of those countries. Every single one of them. I've been to all of them. And they're all dope. So I've been to all of them. I'm from America. Lorraine goes, Faith, my mom did too before it was here, supposedly. Yep. Yep. Hey, this is the reality, right? COVID didn't just appear when they said it in the news. Like, it's not like suddenly they just, hey, so COVID exists now. It's just now, right now, it exists. Nah, it didn't work that way. Like, it was a thing, man. COVID was a freaking thing. Like, before they discovered it in abundance, it was already out there, dude. A lot of people would have had COVID beforehand, that's for sure. Yep, exactly. Donna Lee remembers. I was showing really weird symptoms still in the apartment. I was. It was crazy time, man. Crazy. Nicole Salmon, Faith, COVID symptoms suck and loss of food and smell are telltale. Yep, symptoms. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yep. I that's how I knew something was weird. I've never experienced lack of taste. And I was eating Japanese curry at the time from a place that they freaking just spice it up like a mofo. And I remember eating and going, this has no taste. It literally tasted like I was eating air. Like it was like Peter Pan food. Like it had no taste. It was I literally like felt like it was eating imaginary food. I'm like, wow, I can taste nothing. And I thought it was so weird. I was like, why does this taste like I'm eating nothing? That's why, because it was freaking COVID. Hot sauce goes, any New Year resolutions? Yeah, I saw I was saying earlier in this stream, hot sauce. Like there's definitely things that like you know, I feel like I want to make some really good decisions so I can start 2022 off like literally like just hit the ground running and start the year how I want to manifest it to play out towards the end of the year. So I definitely have these things playing in my head, and there's definitely thoughts around that, and I definitely need to make some decisions in regards to that. I just got to figure out how I want that all to play out. But definitely big time. Appreciate it all, Faith. Thank you, hot sauce. Appreciate you guys, and thank you guys for the love and support. Nicole goes, I had curry the first time I had COVID too, and it tasted so weird. Okay, yeah, right? So Nicole knows what I'm talking about. Curry has so many spices and things. Like, for you to eat curry and be like, what's going on here? What am I? I'm eating like water? Like, it is weird for curry to not have taste. So I knew something was going on. Hey, shout out to, I don't know how to say your name there, but shout out to you. It's unfortunately in a different language, and I don't have a translator thing there, but shout out to you. Much love to you. Thanks for joining the stream here. Hey, I caught up. I caught up with all the messages and comments. Yay. Woo. All right, so yeah, okay. I still need to go to my storage unit. I still need to do that. And I need to quickly go in there. And then I'm off for another adventure. I'm gonna have another. Actually, you know what? If it ain't raining, because the weather is just really crappy today. It's just gloomy, rainy, cloudy, overcast skies. But if it's not raining, I'll probably cook some lunch, dinner. I guess at this stage it's about 3 a.m. or 3 p.m. So by the time I finish going to storage and everything, it's probably closer to around 4. So definitely around dinner time then. So if you guys want, I could take you with me. Otherwise, I can end the stream right now. I don't know. It's up to you guys. We've been on here for 2 hours. 2 hours perfectly right now. Boom, just hit 2 hours. So maybe we'll end it here because too much of a good thing, you know how they say, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. So yeah. It's up to you guys. I can take you with me or I can end the stream. Since it's 2 hours perfectly right now, I can end it right now. Or you guys can come for a drive with me if you want. Or you guys can let me know. Up to us. I vote yes. Stay on, Data Goes. So you guys want me to stay on or you guys want me to end the stream? I'll let you guys decide. Don't end the stream. Let's do it. All right. I'm taking you guys with me. Let's go. You guys don't have to pull my hand. You don't have to ask me twice. Let's do it. Let's go. So I'm starting up Van Diesel. Or not. It's been really hard to start lately. Let's say I've been having some issues with Van Diesel again. Alright. But she started. Stay. Okay, everyone said stay. So oh, just stay with me, 'cause darling, you're all I need. That should be a song. All right, we'll let this warm up for a second. And ooh, you know what? I have to grab a cookie. I'm in the back getting ready to grab a cookie. Little snack before we start driving. This is all the chocolate chip cookies I have left. This was 2 packs of cookies last night, guys. I swear to you, this was 2 packs of cookies. And I now only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cookies left from 2 packs of chocolate chip cookies. And some H2O. All right, let's roll out. Ooh. All right, have my cookie snack. All right, let's roll. Rolling. All right, so we're rolling now. It's been a while since we went on a cruise together, family, hasn't it? Yeah. So I won't be at the storage unit long. I just need to kind of go there for like a second, and then go get some food. I'm gonna cook some food. I'll cook something. I don't know what I'll make yet, but cook something. Cook something delicioso mondo. I haven't had anything to eat today except for cookies. Starting from last night, I literally didn't even have dinner last night. Cookies was my dinner last night. Cookies was my breakfast this morning. Cookies was my lunch. It's just been a big cookie thing happening. I told y'all I'm addicted to cookies now. Hell yeah, hot sauce. Yeah, it is. I get a little fresh air in here. Alright, so we're supposed to see some sun later today. Well, I thought the sun would have already been out, but still looks overcast skies. Windy today. I always notice driving the van when it's really windy, and the way I've got the solar panels and things, like it really makes the car freaking like pull around a bit and stuff. But I'll show you guys the weather, show you what it looks like right now. That's what the weather is like right now. Now, I haven't had freaking Mickey D's in a while, actually. I was just thinking about that. I haven't had Mickey D's in a while. It's been actually a big while. I've had Mickey D's. Because I just seen the sign, the Mickey D's sign. That's why I was thinking about it. It could potentially rain. So you guys are seeing in real time what I'm seeing. As you can see, not the best weather right now. Yeah, it's really cold today. It's really, really such a weird summer day. Such a weird summer's day. Hey, I'm not complaining because freaking inside the van, freaking cool days are the best days, dude. Because the vans just be so freaking hot. Like crazy hot. You do not know heat until you're living in a van. Let me tell you. You do not know heat until you're living in a freaking van, man. It's a next level type of experience, dude. Like, I don't think you ever get used to that joint. Like, just, I mean, you just, you know, you learn to live with it. I'd say you don't really get used to it, but you definitely learn to live with it, learn to deal with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, this thing, it's really fumey today. I smell a lot of. One thing I've never checked on here, I've never checked if I have an exhaust leak. There's an exhaust leak on this thing. I think it's very possible there's an exhaust leak. Sometimes it smells fumier than others. I mean, of course the injectors can be a reason why the fume smell, we all know that, but I just feel like it could be exhaust leak as well. And I got some exciting things, guys, so you know, like, I'll probably do a separate stream talking about some of the exciting things I want to do in 2022 that I got planned. Because I think some of them, if I can make them happen, it would be freaking incredible. Like super cool content for you guys and stuff. But I just don't know. Freaking hell, man. You know, I just think like the freaking pandemic makes it hard to freaking know if it's going to be actually possible to do some of these things, man. Like, which sucks. But otherwise, it'd be no brainer. But some really cool things I want to do. And it's like it'd be awesome. Like, I mean, hey, you know, I don't know. It'd be awesome if like this year, you know, when you guys mentioned, they said it's gonna be the last wave or something for the pandemic. If that happens, man, I tell you, it'd be great. I'm sure all of you guys, it'd be great if we could just kind of get back to some real normality, you know, where how things used to be before this stupid pandemic. Still doesn't seem real, does it? It's just so hard to believe that this is the world we live in now. It's crazy. It's really crazy, man. Look at this van here. Got the fellow van lifer. It's got his solar panels and everything on it. I just say, man, like, it's actually, ironically, today probably feels more like Christmas than any day I've had in the past probably 2 years in Australia, or 3 years I should say, just because of the weather, because it is a cooler day today and the sky is overcast. Look at all the Christmas trees. All the Christmas trees over there. There's tons of Christmas trees. It feels Christmassy. Look at the sky, the Christmas trees. It's only 77 degrees. Is this the world we create? I just saw, did you say Blue Boy? Or Data, what's it? This is the world we live in. This is the fate we've chosen. I swear, like, I have been here before. Destiny has knocked on my door. Yep, that should be a song. It's crazy. Is this the world we created? Oh, damn. Their whole rim just, there was a car and their rim just freaking shattered. It wasn't a blown tire. The whole wheel just looked like it just cracked in half. What the hell did they hit on this highway? Damn. I wish I could show you guys next to me right now. I've got the Glass House Mountains next to me, which you'd be able to, there's like a little point where you can kind of see them for a second, or one of them, but then all the trees come back and cover them again, so you can't see it. I do have, actually, guys, so I will tell you guys this. I do need to, there's some more mods, more work going on in Van Diesel in 2022. We will do some more of the van build stuff in 2022, so look out for that, because I definitely, there's some stuff I want to finish up in here. I actually want to get Van Diesel completely 100% perfect. Right now, Van Diesel, as far as with everything that's been done, I would say Van Diesel's probably at, I would say, maybe 70% completion. There's some other things I want to do. Some actually pretty cool things, actually. There's some things I discovered that I need to do, actually, to really make this van even better. And one thing I'm actually going to do, which you guys will probably find pretty exciting, is I'm going to actually make the single bed that I have in here. You know how I made the single multi-purpose bed? I've been thinking about how I can make it into a double. So I'm gonna make it be able to fold outwards. So it's gonna be able to fold out into my center little hallway thing, which I think is gonna be pretty cool. So that's gonna be pretty cool. I have an idea on how to do it in my head. I've got a plan, and it should work. It involves some hinges to make it work, and I think it'll work. So be on the lookout for that. Not that I need it per se in here. I just thought it'd be cool to push my build a bit more and make it, you know, just pushing it as far as I can push it. So finish the roof and all that stuff off as well. I want to finish all the covering the roof, cover the walls. I want to take all the garbage bags off of the windows, and I want to put proper curtains up and stuff, and curtain rods and all that. So that's stuff that I want to do as well. It's on the to-do list. I've got 2 oxygen sensors in here right now as well, guys. Not oxygen sensors, carbon monoxide sensors. I've got 2 of those in here right now. So instead of just 1, I've got 2. And I haven't put the other one up though. I'm going to install it. Like, I've got it in the car right now. It's working. I just haven't properly placed it. So I'll do that soon as well. I just found the coolest 4x4 track. I think in 2022, I think before the year is over in 2022, I think I'll probably will be getting a 4x4. Or at least I want to. I'd like to. I want to get a 4x4. Came across a van, a 4x4 van, that you can freaking, like, high roof van that was 4x4 capable. But I missed out on it. They wanted too much money, and I would have had to sell up all my vehicles to get it. And I didn't want to do that, so I didn't. About 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes away from destination. I've been struggling to keep my battery charged lately, guys, as well. My battery's in the van. I've been struggling badly. It's been really hard. It's just been so freaking hard. There's been a lot of rain here lately, like tons of rain, and it's been a real struggle to batteries charged up. So that's like, get that third solar panel on the back, the one that caught on fire earlier this year. We'll be finally getting that fixed within the next couple weeks or so. So look out for that. That'll be happening. And I'm going to finally replace that solar regulator that caught on fire and put a new one, finally be able to get that third solar panel working again, which will help charge my system. Right now I'm struggling. I'm just struggling on so many levels. Hasn't been a lot of sunshine. It's been a whole lot of rain. So what little bit of energy you can pull out from the sky, you know, you want your system to be able to handle that as much as possible. And the one panel that's out is actually my most powerful solar panel. That's my biggest one. So fixing that will definitely play a big difference. power supply woes. I wish I could tell you guys why, but let's just say I'm super excited. I like air in my nose. Go in the storage unit right now. Can't tell you why, but you'll have to watch the videos coming up, and then you'll know why. But let's just say, let's go to my storage unit. Get over. Do it. Sorry. I want to, but I can't. If I tell you, then all my hard work, filming all this stuff, it's down the drain. So, unfortunately, guys, you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to be a little patient. But it's good. See the back of the van? So you guys can probably see some of the stuff I'm talking about. Just my plans back there. Some stuff you can probably see straight, just some of the stuff that still needs to be done back there. Ooh, look at that Chevy. That's kind of interesting, you know. I didn't know if I would still be living in a van at the end of 2021, say. That by itself is an accomplishment. I basically have spent, 9 months in a van now. Wow. That's crazy. I did not think that would happen. We've done it 9 months living in a van. So to say, it's amazing what you can do if you put your mind to it. Freaking living in a van is very doable, surprisingly. Because if you ever come back to the States after the pandemic, you will have a place to stay while you're here. Hey, thanks, Nicole. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome. Come and visit, and you can cook me some of your pasta, your lasagna or something. Yep, 9 months in the van. I don't know how you do it, babe. That's a good question. I think the way you do it is just simply, well, if you got no choice, you gotta do it. I think that's the trick to it. Is just, if you got no choice, you just gotta do what you gotta do. So that's the magic. It's just doing it. Now, it's wind though. At least it's not raining at the moment. It's crazy windy. There's actually a lot of Mustangs here lately. Alright, so we should be there shortly, and I'm super excited. Can't wait for you guys to find out why I'm so excited. Let's just say gosh, I want to tell you guys so much. Oh, annoyed at myself for being freaking so behind with all my clips that I filmed. There's so much stuff. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, guys, in 2022, because I'm definitely, one of the things, though, I will say this, is that now that I've had my little bit of a break, to get my mental health and stuff back in check, like now that I've just had a little bit of a little break. I mean, it's not a super long one, like I know people have a proper vacay. I didn't really have a proper vacay, It wasn't really a vacay as such, really, as much as it was more of just need to freaking just get myself regrounded and just get my mental and kind of just my health game in check, mentally mainly, more than anything else. So Yeah, like I will say though that I definitely in 2022 I feel kind of recharged up, re kind of reinvigorated. And once I'm able to kind of lock in the decisions that I need to make in order to propel everything forward the best way possible, then it's going to be really, really freaking good. So, yeah, but some very interesting things on the horizon. It's kind of crazy, right? Because like there's things that I know that you guys don't know yet, but when you guys know what I know, you guys are gonna be like, wow, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be like, oh, is that all? Hopefully you'll be like, oh, it's interesting thing. That'd be good. Oh my gosh, I just thought for a second, do I even have my freaking keys to the storage unit? For a second, I literally had to think about freaking where did I put the stupid keys in? I've got them. I thought for a second I didn't have them. But I've done that one day, guys. I freaking was in the wrong car. I totally forgot that I wasn't in my van with all the keys and stuff to my cars and stuff. I was in the wrong place, and I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even bring any of my keys. And I was like, crap. I just realized I totally completely zonked out. Couldn't get into my storage unit because I didn't even have the key to the storage shed with me. It was just a massive fail all over. And no matter how you freaking sliced the chicken, freaking had failed each and every way. I had no keys to do anything. It is a freaking horrible feeling when, especially when you drove a far distance and realize you've got no keys at all. 0 keys. Sucks. Oh, new furniture store. Not that I need to get any furniture from my van per se. If any furniture goes in my van, it's because I made it. I build all my furniture. I'm a furniture builder now. Wow, look at that. Who'd ever thought I would be able to add carpentry to my list of skills? What do they call it? Furniture builder or carpet cabinet builder, or I don't know. Carpenter. Oh. Yeehaw. Christmas is an interesting time of the year because it's partly interesting just because so many places, oh no, they're closed. Oh man. I mean, I was hoping I could just drive in. I guess they're on some type of holidays themselves here. Damn it, I gotta get keys. And Alright guys, hold on a sec. I was not anticipating that I would have to let myself in right now. Thought they'd be open. Maybe this is how they're just doing it now. Maybe they're always closed like this. I guess some people are still just having holidays until freaking after New Year's anyways, because New Year's is what, just literally what, a few days away, and it's freaking New Year's Eve and stuff. Alright. Did they always have barbed wire? I guess they did. Freaking looks new. I think they put new barbed wire in here. They're definitely serious about security here. They ain't playing around. Too bad we have to live in a world where we gotta worry about freaking needing barbed wire and all this crazy security stuff. Alright, so I've arrived. Holy crap. Now, this is where things get interesting. Okay, I don't know why did I pull here? What's my plan? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, this sucks, guys. I so want to freaking... Oh, I really want to show you guys, man. I want to show you guys why I'm so excited. I do. I really do. I freaking do so badly, especially now that I'm right here. But I can't. I can't. It's actually sad to me that I can't. Why am I parked on this weird angle as well? Should be enough room for people to get by still. I mean, probably not really that many people probably want to come through here right now anyways. The way it looks, the place looks like it's locked up like Fort Knox. Alright. 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 This was, okay, yo. Okay. For starters, I gotta go to the toilet really quick, so before I do anything, I gotta go to the toilet. I almost feel tempted to freaking just do the special thing for anyone, because see, here's my thing, right? I don't know how many people actually watch this far in the live stream anyways, like if they're watching after the fact. Now, it is possible that someone could randomly come into the stream right now, right? They could come in right now and then be like, oh. But it's always like, I wish I could just reward the people who have been watching from the beginning to now. But I can't. I want to so badly. Faith has finally bought an XR6. Blue boy, what would make you think I got an XR6 of all the cars you could have said right now? Well, matter of fact, why would you even think I bought a new car? Like, what of all the things I could be talking about in my storage unit? Why does it have to be a car? I mean, it doesn't even need to be a new car. It could just be my old car and something I did to my old car that is pretty dope and makes me excited to see it. I mean, it could be some. It might not even be anything. It might not have anything to do with the car stuff at all. Jeez, you guys like freaking know me too well or something. Jeez, freaking hell. Well, cause Faith loves cars. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I do love cars, obviously. But that doesn't mean that's what this is all about. Like, but I like how you said XR6. If I was to get a new car right this second, let's put it this way, Blue Boy. If right this second, if this second, like right now, this moment, right now, if I could walk out somewhere and purchase a Ford XR6, I would absolutely. If I had the money right now, I would definitely get a Ford XR6. And you know, it it have to tick the boxes though. I it needs to be manual and it needs to be turbo. Actually, it can probably I can probably get away with it being one or the other. I mean, it can maybe tick one box. If it's manual and it's not turbo, but I can get it at a good price, I still might be keen. And if it's turbo and it's automatic, but I can get it at a good price, I still might be keen because I can always swap a turbo in later, you know, swap the whole turbo engine or add a turbo later because the Barras, that stuff over here could definitely find that, or I could definitely swap to a manual conversion over here. Now it depends more easily if it's a BA Falcon than the FGs. I think the FGs are a lot more expensive and a lot harder to kind of come by what you need for a manual swap on those in particular. I'm pretty sure the BAs, I think there's a little bit more abundance there, but it would be a lot easier to kind of just start with what you want it from the get-go. Realistically would be the easier way to do it, is just to get, but sometimes in life you have to roll up the punches and get what's available. But yeah, I'd get an XR6. um XR6 just popped in my head. Blue Boy. Blue Boy, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, look, I want you to know I do plan, and actually, okay, let's make a prediction for 2022. Now, hopefully I can make this happen and become a reality. I would like to say in 2022, hopefully I will be able to get an XR6 for the channel. That is a huge goal. I really would love to. I really want to. And if I can pull that off, that'd be freaking dope. Like super freaking dope. Cause I like them. Yeah. I like them. They're freaking dope. Ford Falcons. XR6 turbos are freaking pretty solid and definitely would be pretty dope to have. So I would definitely play that. I would definitely play that. I think like I have a list of cars right now, my list of vehicles that I would like to get in 2022. XR6 would be on that list for sure. Absolutely. It's got to figure out how to. I just two things have to happen to pull it off. One would obviously be, having the financials to do it, which means I have to flip other vehicles to make that happen, or whatever. Got to figure it out. which I'm supposed to be doing. I actually want to flip more cars in 2022. Do a lot more of my flipping car stuff, flipping up and flipping different and blah blah blah. But I would like to experience an XR6 turbo manual. I think that would be fun content for a while. I think the Aussie um, subscribers, you guys would definitely be excited about it. And a lot of people from back home in the States who know about the Barra engine, because right now everyone in the world wants to get their hands on a Barra engine. The Barra engine right now is sought after world over. The Barra is a sought after engine. So there's people back home would be excited to see a Barra and some Barra content for sure as well. That's on my list though. I want you to know XR6 Turbo is high on the list. I almost could have got. There was probably an opportunity to get a auto. Like, actually, seriously, if I wanted just a auto XR6 in A, tons of opportunities for those. I've seen some of those really cheap. Even I've seen some really cheap ones of those. But there's two negatives there. I need at least one box ticked just to save me money in the long run. Like, it has to at least have one of the boxes ticked. It needs to at least be either manual or it needs to at least be turbo. As far as the XR6 goes, I need one of those boxes ticked there for that. It can't just be an XR6. That's not enough for me to be, because I'd have to change two things in that. I don't know, maybe. I guess if I get it cheap enough, it would probably balance out potentially. So I know I could pick up a XR6 turbo engine probably at a decent price and do an engine swap. Everything will just line up and bolt straight up. Decisions. But I seen an XR6 Turbo super cheap, man, one day, and I was like, oh, it was automatic and it was in A, and I was like, dude, I could so freaking, probably the dude was interested in swaps as well. Like, I probably literally could have swapped one of my other vehicles and got it even, and not even had to worry about any freaking cash at all. Just do a straight swap. I think now's the time to grab one too. If I'm gonna, it might be too late now because the price on cars and everything, the car tax from COVID right now and lack of cars, used cars have become super expensive. So I might have missed out on the window of opportunity to grab one super cheap, but we'll get one, guys. It will happen. XR6 Turbo is on the list. It will happen at some stage. BAs are a lot harder to come by, especially the Series 1s. Yeah. Yep. I probably missed a window of opportunity. I had freaking... I'm kind of annoyed because I've owned two BAs. Like, I mean, they were just regular Ford Falcons. They weren't the XR6s. But I have had two BAs. They both had Barra engines in them. They were the XTs. They had the regular Barra engine. It was still Barra. Still had that freaking rear freaking wheel drive action. Freaking, I was drifting the Falcon that I had around freaking corners very nicely. It's very driftable. Ford Falcons. They just like to swing out in the back. Like, I actually had some really good fun with it. Man, I actually had some great fun with that car. Who was I with that day? I might have been with one of my exes or something. I can't remember. One day I was in my Falcon that I had, and I was taking them for a drive and it was drifting around roundabouts and stuff. It was quite interesting. I can't remember who, but it was fun. The car just wants to slide out. It's asking you to do it. It's just built it's like it's built to freaking skid and slide. It really is. That's why a lot of people use them as skid cars now. They just want to freaking just burn rubber and slide around and stuff. They're really good. The Barra engine is so dope. Oh well, hope to catch up one day, Faith. If you have not got one by then, I will tease you and let you have a drive on mine. Nice one, Blue Boy. Yeah, I will hopefully definitely be able to have like a meet and greet one day with everyone and have all the cars and cool things. Like have a car day. That'd be fun. Have a car track day that'd be fun. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I'd definitely like to check your car out in person anyways. But you can start with taking some pictures with your camera. All right. Let me get to doing what I came here to do real quick. Because there's a method to my madness. I'm going to do it. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys. I want to. I really do. But it just makes all of my clips obsolete. It means everything that I filmed. I don't know. I guess I could kind of still do it. I just got to figure out like the ratio of what people watch in streams, the people who watch the streams, and the ratio to what point of the stream do they stop watching? Do they watch all the way through? How well the percentage? A lot of people obviously don't watch all the way through because some of the streams go for freaking 10 hours, or something crazy, like no one's. The only people who watch probably the streams all the way through if it goes for 10 hours is probably the people who are in the stream for the very beginning. I think, I don't know, maybe some people still watch it all the way through if they just have it in the background or something. Maybe, I don't know. It's actually an interesting question to know. But all I know is that, like, if I stream this, if I show this now, it means that the video clips I have, I guess technically I could still show it. I guess it doesn't matter because, I mean, if I gave you guys a sneak peek right now, only the people right now in the know who've watched all the way through would know. Anyways, so I guess I could still technically just do that and give you guys a little sneak peek. Whoever's watching at this particular moment can get a sneak peek as a reward for being in the stream all this time. And I still can just do my other videos the way that I had planned to do, because what you guys don't know and what I know is that what I am thinking of revealing to you guys right now in this storage unit is nothing compared to what I have cooking. And let me tell you, boys and girls, let's just say there's some interesting things that's been happening in the background. A little willing and dealing, if you will, may have been happening or not. Maybe ultimately, though, something significant has happened that ultimately is probably your guys' fault, and I will reveal that in another video. But yeah, technically, you guys actually, it's your fault. Something did happen. I'm just saying, okay? It's your fault. Something did happen, and it's really actually your fault. I'm gonna make a whole video on it. you guys, you guys, I hate to tell you that some of you are going to be like, oh, freaking hell. It is our fault. We actually did cause this to happen. Some of you guys are going to do that. And some of you are going to be like, freaking hell. It is our fault. It's 100% our fault. Face telling us the truth. It is completely our fault. Damn it. What did we do? It is our fault. And then some of you are going to be like, yeah, it sucks that it's our fault. Some of you guys are gonna be happy that it's your fault. Some of you guys are gonna be like, I'm glad that happened. Freaking hell yeah. That is awesome. I'm freaking glad. That's freaking dope. That's so great. Some of you are gonna be like, this sucks and it's our fault. We could have made this a completely different outcome story situation here, but we created this outcome to happen. That's reality. Now, I don't want to, again, I don't want to reveal too much, but just know that there's going to be stuff coming up within the next few weeks, probably a couple weeks, I don't know, 2 to 4 weeks, something like that. And it's going to be your fault. And I don't want to be that person. But it's your fault. It ain't my fault. I actually am annoyed that you guys, this is your doing. In some ways, I'm like, hey, it is what it is. You know, in some ways, it actually, yeah, it sucks, man. That's actually your guys' fault, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, this is what I'm going to do right now. Everyone who's in here right now, screw it. I'm going to, because it's great. No one's going to know. See, this is what's the beautiful thing about this right now. This will work. This will work. Because let me tell you why it'll work. For starters, well, here's the interesting thing. For starters, the title of this video won't have anything to do with sneak peek in my storage shed. Like, it has nothing to do with it. It doesn't say anything. So I guess from that aspect, it'll be great. It's a great incognito type situation because, well, for starters, the title won't reflect that. And the people watching the videos who are just coming in because the title will probably just watch the first bit to see what happened, see the thing, and they'll find out that I just used the title just to name this video because of what was happening at that moment. And that footage is also going to be in another video. But they'll be like, oh, okay, well, I might as well just tune out. That's fine. We'll wait for the other video to find out what happened to her van, how bad is the damage, yada, yada, yada. So the people who have watched all the way through and have gotten to this point right now, they're going to be like knowing stuff that everyone else doesn't know because they've stuck to it. I think that's actually probably a good thing. You know what? I do need to reward people. I think this is something about rewarding people for these streams. I think Little Sneak rewards for the loyal family members who have watched all the way through a stream that's now 3 hours long. I think there's something special about giving a little bit of a sneaky peeky reward for that. I think that's a good thing. And that encourages people then therefore moving forward to watch the streams all the way through because you never know what you're going to experience or discover or find in a live stream. Little freaking Easter eggs. They call them Easter eggs. You get a little Easter egg if you watch the streams. A little Easter eggs. It's a little Easter egg right now. Maybe I should do that. The more I think about it, the more I feel inclined to do it because I really freaking want to do it. Plus, if it's just a little eensy weensy, sneaky peeky weeky deeky deeky, what's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, I think I'm going to do it. I've actually managed to talk myself completely into doing this right now. And I really want to. Plus, when I think about it, ironically, I actually don't really have that many clips for this particular thing. Actually, I actually haven't really filmed many more clips, I should say, about said thing inside the storage right now. I actually haven't. Actually, surprisingly, don't have many clips at all on it. So, since I am behind a bit on my freaking videos, not from lack of filming, but lack of just being able to edit them, mental health break. Maybe I'll do this for you guys. I think I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then I'm gonna have the big secret Easter egg reveal for you guys who are still in here. Now, disclaimer, if you don't want to know and you want to wait till the video that will come out, then maybe you should not freaking see this right now. Maybe this is not something you should see. I'm just saying. Maybe you need to freaking just, go make yourself a cappuccino. Go to the toilet, do something. Go pop some popcorn. Go freaking make yourself a bacon and egg sandwich or something. Go grab an Oreo. If you don't want to know the sneaky peeky weeky weeky. If you don't want to, if you want to wait to, that's on you. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm kind of pumped up. I'm ready to see it, Faith. Jazzy goes, yay, Faith, thank you. Jazzy goes, thanks for putting the donate link up there, Jazzy. I appreciate that. We deserve a reward, Faith. LO Pinky swear, Faith. That's right, you go, girl. Jazzy, you're the only one in here talking. Oh, Nicole's there. LOL, Jazzy. Blue Boy's nice one, Jazzy. So I guess all of you guys, all right. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Nicole goes, ooh, sneak peek. Okay, so since at least 2 of you want to sneaky peek, does Blue Boy want it too? Faith in her evil laugh. Blue Boy, do you want the sneak peek as well? If Blue Boy has to say yes as well. There's 5 people. Oh, well, hope to catch up one day. Oh, I already read that one. Okay. Blue Boy, it was a hurry, Faith, before I turn into a skeleton, waiting to see what surprise that you have installed. Okay. 3 of you guys want to see it. So Jazzy wants to see it. Blue Boy wants to see it. Nicole wants to see it. So you 3, you guys have been in the stream since early days. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to reward you guys for sticking through the stream to this point in time. And to the other, looks like there's a few more people who are watching in the background but aren't saying anything. So you guys are also going to be able to witness this what is behind door number 1 experience. Now, it's definitely, I would say it's a pretty significant surprise. To me, anyways, I think it is, but you guys, but I think it's good. I think it's good stuff. All right. So let me go to the toilet and then I'll reveal. One person looks like they dropped out the stream now, so they didn't care. Good. They didn't want to see it. Either they didn't want to see it because they didn't want to ruin their surprise of it for when I make the video of it, or either they're like, whatever, I don't care. You're freaking, it's probably going to be nothing even that exciting or great. I'm going to sleep. All right, let me go to the toilet. I'll be back. All right. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the vlog. All right, guys. So I'm going to open the storage shed up, and I guess I'm going to have to do a little something something for you guys who are still here. So let me get everything situated, and I'll be back. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, guys. I don't know if you heard that. Let me know if you heard. Did you guys hear an engine right now? Yes or no? Let me know. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I couldn't let the engine keep running. Um, could you guys hear the engine start? I don't know if you guys heard it. Did you guys actually hear the engine? I don't know if you could hear it. You might not have been able to hear it. Yep, you heard it? Okay, Blue Boy, you heard it? Yep, cool. Yeah, I forgot. I was going to let it run, and I was going to pull it out of the storage unit, and I forgot that I didn't want to do that. I didn't want it running any longer than I already have. Before I run it, there's some maintenance things that I want to check and go over first before doing so. Um, and part of that is um, I need to just do some things. I don't believe the the car is 100% at the moment, um, mechanically and things, and so um, I just don't want to have. Hey Svig, what's up? Merry Christmas. Hope you're well. I don't want it. I don't want it running any longer than I have already. Just um, to make sure I check some stuff first because it is putting off a lot of a fuel smell at the moment. Very fuel like. Could be an exhaust leak or something. I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to actually go over um, this vehicle completely yet, whatsoever. Um, but I need to, and there's things I want to do, like do a. I want to flush the system, the entire system, flush everything out of it, all the liquids out of everywhere, flush the gas tank, flush the freaking, just the entire system. I want to flush everything out completely um, before even getting to anything else that needs to be done. And with that being said, there is a surprise in here, something that is there is a surprise in here. So yeah, I will actually share that with you guys in a bit. Wow, right next to me. Um, yeah, I did a thing, and it's in here in the storage unit, and so it is a vehicle that you guys have never seen before, and yes, it is a new addition to the channel. and I do have some plans for it that are quite interesting, really interesting if it all plays out how I want it to in my head. Um, and um, what else can I say? It's it was unplanned, unexpected, and Svig, I'm sorry to hear about your brother passing. Uh, we want to send lots of love to you and good vibes, man, and some positive energy to you and yours, man. Lots of love to you. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Um, much love to you and yours. Sending condolences to you and your family. What's this guy doing? Yeah. So um, yeah. Lots of love to you, Svig. Sorry to hear about that. It's it's good to hear he lived a full and happy life, and um, being mom's favorite is always a good thing, I think. So, but glad he passed peacefully. So Svig, much love to you, Svig. Really sorry to hear about your brother. Well, lots of love to you, Svig. Uh, I know, when I see messages like that, you know, my heart goes out to you. I can't help but feel for you and your family, especially during the holidays. It's a horrible time to lose a loved one. I actually haven't heard from my brother this entire holidays. I've been attempting to get a hold of him and haven't been able to get a hold of him. I've left messages and um, I haven't been able to get a hold of my brother. For you guys that don't know, my brother only has 15% of his heart. He needs a heart transplant. So when I can't get a hold of my brother, it worries me. And seeing your message, Svig, kind of just reminded me of my brother, and the fact that I haven't been able to get a hold of him worries me. I don't know if something's happened to him. He's on borrowed time, apparently, he says. Sounds like you guys were close, Svig. That's really lovely. No, all good, Svig. It's horrible just losing people in any day of the year, but in particular during the holidays, my heart goes out to you guys. It must be really difficult for you guys. All right, guys. All right, I need to snap out of this. Oh, sucks. This stuff sucks. Sucks to lose loved ones. Hmm. All right. All right. Um. It is what it is. So, um, lots of love to you, Svig, and your family, and to everyone. Um, to everyone who's lost someone during this period of time. Much love to you. So, much love to you guys. Everyone who's lost someone during this time of the year, or even just in the year in general. It's my heart goes out to everyone. Like it breaks my heart. This kind of stuff. It's I, I don't I don't. Some people can handle this stuff a lot better. Admittedly, it's probably one of my things I need to work on more. Even though I think I deal with stuff, like, but it just I've got so much love for for people and life. It's such a precious thing. You can't help but start thinking when you think about these things, and then you once you let yourself get into that mindset, it's hard. Like I do my best during this time of the year to kind of do my best not to think about like my mom, and things like that because it's just hard. You think you deal with this stuff. This kind of things like it's not something you can ever get over. You just learn to kind of live with, and just life. It's kind of a cruel joke almost. Like we all get on this planet and we're shown these amazing people, and this experiences, this life, these moments, and then before you know it, it's just taken from you or it's gone. It's almost like a cruel joke. And time flies and it just keeps going, and the circle keeps going around and around. I fight back tears now, guys. I do. 'Cause I could so easily right now just open these floodgates and they would just flood like crazy. I'm fighting them back. You have a moment when, you know, you see a message like that that's being put up there, and nothing else matters. So just nothing else matters. Nothing else matters because the most important things that matter is human life and our loved ones, and family and friends, and just our existence here, all of which is a gift and is a miracle and it's a blessing and it's so many things, but it's also quite painful on many. Whew. This year alone, think about how many countless people this year were gone before their time. They didn't have to be gone this year. All because of some stupid freaking. Have y'all seen the numbers? How many people have died this year alone from just COVID? Forget about everything else. Forget about all the other ways that people die each and every year. All the other ways, both natural and unnatural. It's so much, man. So much death. Senseless death. This year is full of senseless death that didn't need to happen. Sorry, guys. Just really sorry to hear about your brother, Svig. Just gets me thinking about a lot of things, and how sad it is that you guys have to go through this during the holidays. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. That's like just sad stuff. Well, it's just sometimes not knowing is even worse. Like freaking the fact that my brother, like, I know he's going through his stuff and things as well. Like, I know he's going through a hard time, but the fact that if he is alive and he can't return my call, can't return my message, can't just take a moment to wish me Merry Christmas, it's really sad. And maybe he can't. Maybe he's in the hospital. Maybe he's something else. Anyways, guys, I don't think I can really like find the words that I'm looking for right now. I'm just feeling some kind of way, and I apologize that I'm just suddenly kind of just it just all kind of hit me. But that's it does, man. Sometimes I keep it real with you guys. If I'm feeling some kind of way, if I'm I share it with you guys, and I let you know. I'm not one of those people on YouTube who pretends like everything is great and good when it's not. Like I don't sit here and put on this happy dance and song. When things affect me, they affect me. And yes, right now I'm doing everything in my power to not freaking just cry a bunch of tears. But besides that, I'm there's just a mosquito or a gnat that's in here now. These things freaking around this man, they're quick, whatever it is. Everything's gone. All right, guys. Anyways, apologies for just getting caught up in the feels a bit right now. Just kind of happens. I can't help but feel, and just you know, just certain things just leaves me feeling some kind of way. So I apologize. I didn't mean to become all gloomy, and down, and stuff. So I kind of ended up needing this little mental health break that I took, because this time of the year, I, in particular, just feel out of form, out of whack a bit, and just the littlest thing can sometimes just set me off and leave me feeling kind of weird, and uh, it's just crazy time of the year for me, Christmas and stuff, and then it makes me sad when I find other people having to lose someone they care about during this time of the year. It's heartbreaking stuff, man. I mean, there's tons of people who've probably lost someone special this time of the year with all that's going on, but just hearing someone talk about it, it's just it's a bit overwhelming. Just invokes emotion and feeling. I'm not good at that topic. I think it's like just horrible. And I know it's all about perception, and I say this all the time. I mean, you could look at celebrating someone's life instead of focusing on, you know, the negatives. Find the positives and celebrate their life and all these things. But sometimes still, these things can still get to you, you know? I don't know how to segue from this right now. I don't know how to just be like, well, okay, moving on to. I just don't know how to do it. I mean, not without it seeming very, you know. Spare a thought for those poor families that lost those 6 kids in Tasmania in that jumping castle accident. It makes me value life even more and live your life to the best that you can. Yeah, I heard about that, Blue Boy. That's freaking sad as well that that happened. Absolutely, really, really sad. Really sad. Bad things sometimes happen and they get to you. You're allowed to cry if you need to. Yeah, thanks, Nicole. Yeah, you know, interesting thing. My dad never liked me crying. I wasn't really allowed to. I mean, I want to say I'm not allowed to cry, but when I did cry, he didn't like me crying because he wanted me to just toughen up, basically, and you know, not be so weak. My dad like saw crying as a form of weakness, but I think crying is like a form of release and strength. Personally, I think if you allow, if you're in touch with your feelings enough and not afraid to release them, it takes a strong person, I think, to do that. On the flip side, to just be comfortable enough to just let it go and release it. I think it's a lot easier to hold on to all this crap and hold it all in sometimes than it is to just let it go and just release it. Sometimes it's like, you're scared to let go of things like far out. This thing is so fast. What is this? It's like it's not even human. Well, it's not human. That was the dumbest thing I probably ever said. It's not human. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I'm just completely out of it now. Uh, and then it just disappears. The magic trick. Alright, anyways, obviously it's smarter than me because I can't freaking even. Been getting a bit in here lately from mosquitoes and things. So when I see those flying things around, I'd be trying to get rid of them. Because otherwise, all night you're fighting all these bugs and stuff. I've got a bug zapper, some kind of bug thingy supposed to come that's supposed to help get rid of them, but it hasn't arrived yet. But yeah, like flies and mosquitoes, I tell you. Two things that in a van you hate even more than you hate anywhere else. And hate's a strong word, but you strongly dislike, I should say. I'm actually really concerned about my power system seems. I mean, I've driven for a little bit now, and it seems exceedingly low right now, even though I've driven a bit. Like even lower than usual. And yes, I know I've had no sun at all today to help, but right now it should be higher than that. Like it's like I feel like there's a fault going on here. I mean, I haven't really consumed that much power today. Oh, my light's not on. Something's going on. Um, Something's not right with my system right now. It's extremely lower than it should be right now. I wonder what's going on. I'm only got one thing charging right now, even. Hmm. toying with me. Missed. Whatever. Oh wow, Nicole. No, I was dead myself twice. They had to revive me. Shocked me twice. Wow. So my brain is kind of freezing up about it. Wow. Hey Nicole, when you had that experience, did you see a bright light or tunnel or anything, those type of things? Did you remember feeling like you could see your body outside of, like, have an out of body experience or any of those type of things? Or did you see a the light or anything? Do you remember anything at all from that time? Blue boy was, yeah, mozzies are getting big. Seen a big one the other day. Very abnormal, scary. Even I reckon it had the leg span about half the size of my hand. Yeah, they are, blue boy. I think they're getting bigger. I think they're freaking changing. It's making me flash back to the ICU and go back into shock mode. Hey Nicole, hang in there, girl. Stay positive. Lots of love to you. Sending good vibes your way, Nicole. Lots of love and hugs. It's big. I can't watch Forrest Gump without bawling like a baby. Huh. I can't remember what happens in. Does Forrest Gump die or something? Is that why you cry? I can't remember what happens in that movie. I remember watching it once, but I don't remember. Is the ending sad or something? Yeah, Jazzy, much love to you and your family for the loss of your brother-in-law. And this is making me go back in meltdown mode. Sorry, all. Oh, Nicole, sorry to hear. Nicole, lots of love to you. Nicole goes, I lost my brother a few months ago, Faith. It can get hard. Yeah, Nicole, much love to you. Sorry about your loss as well. It's yeah, it gets hard. Just thinking about it, thought of it. Lots of love to all of you guys. I kept having seizures because of the bleeding aneurysm. Well, glad you're still here, Nicole. Absolutely. What Blue Boy said. We're obviously it wasn't your time. You still have lots of love and good energy and good vibes to give to everyone here on this planet still. Blue Boy goes, I do believe in reincarnation. What about anybody else here? I think it's open to perception and interpretation of what reincarnation means to you, because technically reincarnation, no matter what you believe in, whether you believe in going to heaven or whether you believe your soul going on to another life or another journey, or whether you believe you come back as another creature or animal, or whatever reincarnation means to you, technically all those ways are different forms of reincarnation. You're being reincarnated in a different form than what you are now, kind of, a different essence, a different spirit or energy, or whatever term you want to use, different essence or existence or life, or whatever you want to put it. So I believe souls don't die but live other lives, Blue Boy goes. Geez, this stream has gotten heavy, family. Someone tell a joke. Come on. I know why did the chicken cross the road jokes. Those ones can be sad too, because then someone goes, they didn't. It got hit. It just ruins everything again. The chicken, poor chicken, couldn't make it across the road. All right, I'm going to change the mood a bit. So I'm going to let you guys who are in the chat now, in the stream, know a little something that, I don't know, maybe you'll find interesting, maybe you won't. But I'm going to share it with you guys. So this is a little Easter egg for you guys who are here now, and a sneak peek. Oh, there it is again. Ah! Got him! Got him! Ooh, there was blood. Yeah, that was definitely a mosquito. Yeah, that was definitely a mosquito. That's funny, Blue Boy. All right, so guys, all right, this is exclusive information for everyone who's in the stream right now. Exclusive Easter egg, I should call it, exclusive for you guys. And I'm going to give you guys the nitty gritty to explain what you're about to witness. And this is exclusive to anyone who's watched this far in the video. So basically what happened is I have to inform you that, and this is again a huge Easter egg for you guys who are here now, but I have sold a couple of vehicles. Yeah, I guess you can call this exclusive Christmas present for you guys who are in the stream right now. Huge Easter egg. I sold 2 vehicles, guys. I sold 2 of my vehicles. They're gone. And I sold 2 of vehicles for specific reasons, and I wasn't planning on selling these 2 vehicles, but something came up that I wanted to get. And the only way I could get what I wanted to get was I was going to have to get rid of something I already had in order to be able to have the money to get what I wanted to get. It wasn't planned. It just kind of happened. And yeah, I wasn't planning on doing that, but it is what it is. It happened. And so 2 vehicles left. Now, I don't want to ruin all the surprises, guys. I see you, Data, writing which 2 vehicles left. I don't want to ruin all the surprises because then that just ruins all the clips that are coming up. But I did sell 2 vehicles. And with that being said, I did that to make it possible to acquire 2 other vehicles. So I basically, in essence, swapped 2 vehicles for 2 other vehicles. That's basically what's happened. 2 vehicles left, 2 vehicles came back. Now, when I did this at the time, again, I wasn't planning it. It was an opportunity, I feel, because the 2 vehicles that I basically swapped my 2 other vehicles for these 2 other vehicles, basically is what it's worked out to be. I literally sold my 2 other vehicles for the exact price, literally, roughly, that it was going to cost to get. Actually, yeah, it was pretty spot on. I actually basically sold the other vehicle because I needed to do a quick sales. I didn't have time to wait and shop it around and get what I really wanted to get for these vehicles and what I knew I could get for them if I was patient, because I didn't want to miss out on the opportunity that presented itself. Because basically, one opportunity presented itself first, which is a whole different vehicle and a whole different experience and vehicle that left to get that vehicle, which you guys, that's the big vehicle. That vehicle is a huge addition to the channel. And you know, when you guys asked me, you guys, let's put it this way, those polls that I did over the, like, you know, all those polls I did a couple weeks, few weeks back, remember all those polls? And I kept asking you guys questions about which cars should stay, which cars should go, which cars do you like, which cars do you don't like, what cars would you like to see on the channel, all that kind of stuff. There was purpose to that. It was really important. It was meant for me to be able to gauge with you guys moving forward what kind of stuff you know, as far as vehicles goes, what kind of vehicles you were interested in seeing and what vehicles not so much. So part of my decisions was based on that, and the other part was based on my own um, necessity of what I needed and didn't need, or I felt what I felt was a good um, business decision to have on the channel and to have as part of the fleet of cars I have in my garage, and what business wise was a good one to let go. And it was very hard for me. I want you guys to know, to make these decisions, because I love all my vehicles. As you guys know, they get names, they become part of the family. They're, you know, they're vehicles that I really enjoy, and I don't want to get rid of anything ever. But at the end of the day, my job is YouTube. It's my full-time job. So the vehicles that I have, I have them for to create content for YouTube, for my channels. And yes, there's obviously a caveat, is hopefully it's cars that I also like and can enjoy myself whilst using it for business purposes, you know, to create content for the channel. But with that being said, I think most of you guys who obviously are regulars on the channel and you watch the content regularly, you watch all the videos, you watch the polls, you participate in the polls, you would have a very good idea as to what has left and what maybe has come to the channel. With that being said, I'm going to replicate a pimped out van and send it to you, Faith, complete with top of the line PS2 on the dashboard and exhibit coming to sponsor you. That's awesome, Data. I look forward to that. Thank you. I can't wait. Let me know when you need an address, and I'll give it to you, and I'll look forward to it. Thank you, Data. That's awesome. I will do a whole feature on YouTube on it, and I will love it long time. By the way, Data, when I don't know if you're joking or serious or what's going on there, but I've learned to keep a cool head and not get overly excited when people tell me they're giving me vehicles. Anyone on the channel knows, yeah, I've learned to just keep it cool. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, great. Whatever. Lots of love either way. I'm just, you know, it's the thought that counts sometimes, you know. So thank you very much. Sometimes it's just the thought that counts. So it's all good. I think you have sold one of your Beamers, but which one? Blue Boy, you're very intuitive. You're very intuitive. You're very intuitive. I won't confirm nor deny that. Data goes, well, it was originally a good, clean thought, but now I think, Well, I'm confused, Data. Does that mean you're really getting me a van, or you would, like, are you being serious now? Are you going to give me a van? With a PS2 in it, PS5 in it, everything? Like, are you being serious? PS2 in it? top of the line, complete. I'm going to replicate a pimped out van and send it to you, Faith, complete with top of the line PS2 on the dashboard and exhibit coming to sponsor you. Is this a real thing, Data? Like, don't get me excited, man, in my feels, and then I'd get all excited telling everyone I'm getting a pimped out van with a PS2 and everything, and I start making videos about it, and then it, it don't happen. So, are you serious, Data? Or are you just, is this some, come on, Data, tell me what's going on here. What's going on? You put this out on the World Wide Web. You're drunk, Jazzy? You're way too drunk to share any of that rum to my turtles. I'm not used to drinking rum, but I'm getting used to it. Wow, okay. So, Jazzy, you're drunk on rum. Interesting. And there you go. I guess 'tis the season. Eggnog and rum and... Oh, isn't eggnog made from rum? I don't even remember. I've never had it personally. Raw eggs and rum alcohol, two things I choose not to drink. Oh, okay, gotcha, Data. It was supposed to be a parody of Pimp My Ride from MTV back in the day. I am so sorry. Right, gotcha. It was a great show. I used to love that show. Good times. No, Data, I don't know if you remember. It's just because I don't know if you remember or you were here when it happened. I'm not sure. But at some point, there was a um what is this, what does vom.red mean, guys? What is this stuff? I've seen some weird messages in the from a few names that I can't pronounce. Is that another language? Is that some holiday thing in a different language or something, guys? Does anyone know what's going on with that? I've seen a few messages from names that I can't pronounce, and it's really weird things. Is that another language? What does that mean? There's been a few of them in this stream with names I couldn't pronounce and some weird like word like things happening like that. Like, does anyone else know what's going on with that? Is that a thing, or is that just spam, guys, or is that some other language? I don't want to, you know, be disrespectful if it's someone speaking another language, you know, or something. But if it's a troll just trolling weird stuff, like, I don't know, guys. Like, does anyone else know what's happening there? I've seen it a few times in this stream. Let me know if anyone knows what's being said, what's going on, what's happening. I'm very confused, and I picked up on that too, Faith. Yeah, Blue Boy, right? We don't know, Faith. We are watching. All right, Blue Boy. She's got too much rum from her heist game. Faith, that's what she was saying. Gotcha. Faith in reality, I would send you a most excellent van if I could and call it Van Helen. It would have the stripes and everything. A nice one. I think that's spam, guys. I don't think that's like legit something. It doesn't seem like an actual greeting. It just seems like someone's trolling some weird crap. Your super mods on the job, Faith. Thanks, Blue Boy. All right, I might as well show you guys. Anyway, so that's the explanation. 2 vehicles have left the channel. 2 new vehicles have come on the channel. Moving into 2022, I have big plans for said vehicles for the channel from a business perspective, with car content and things like that. And I'll do a whole video talking more about that probably at another time. But for now, I will give you guys a sneak peek. One of the vehicles that is currently in this shed right here. It's a huge Easter egg. And I'm just gonna give you a very sneak look. And it's not gonna be completely 100% obvious because I want to keep some of the suspense for you guys. But I've already revealed a lot of information. You've heard the engine, even though I forgot that I wasn't going to start it because I want to do some maintenance stuff before the engine starts. I want to make sure. I need to I'll explain more of this later in another video when I actually do the reveal video for this, the proper reveal. But I definitely feel it's vital. I've got a strong sense of feeling that I need to make sure that before I run this engine that I do a whole bunch of maintenance things. I feel very strongly around that I need to do simple things like just drain the gas tank, drain the radiator, drain the oil, put new fresh fluids in everywhere, the brakes, everywhere. I feel very strongly around that. It could be me being a bit paranoid or whatever, but I feel for some reason I can't shake this feeling that I need to do all that. Actually, I've never felt so strongly about that kind of thing as I do with this car. For some reason, I really feel strongly about it. And there's reasons why, which I'll share at another time. But yeah, I definitely feel it's important to really give this car a full shakedown, full maintenance, full everything before I even think about anything else that I want to do with this car, and more so than any car that I've gotten. And again, it could be me being over pedantically thinking about everything about this car. It's just that there's a story behind this car and stuff. I don't know if I'll share it here or should I share it on the reveal video or whatever. Um, but I guess I'll kind of share it. I can always talk about it again later. But the reason I felt that I needed to get this car, and the reason I felt I needed to get rid of something else to get this car, and the reason I felt so strongly about it is because technically this car that I got is extremely rare. A lot of the cars I get are extremely rare cars these days, but this one in particular has been very elusive. And when I say elusive, I mean hugely elusive. Like, as far as, let's just put it this way, as far as in Australia goes, it's very elusive. On many levels. This car, this configuration of this car is very rare. And the shape, the body of this car is very rare. And the color of this car is very rare. It ticks a bunch of rare boxes. In fact, it might be one of the few of this color left from factory. You're not talking about people can paint any car, any color, but having the actual color code factory, this color, it's a very rare factory color, factory shape, factory power plant to have in 2021 in Australia right now. Now, rest of the world, I will say the rest of the world, this color is also still, again, very rare, this color. I don't know the numbers of these cars that actually still exist on the roads in every country of the world. I just know in Australia, they're very rare. This shape, very rare. And this configuration, very rare. This color, extremely rare. And to get this car, I had to sacrifice another vehicle, like I said, one that I didn't want to sacrifice at all. But there's reasons why at the end of the day I ended up going ahead and sacrificing said vehicle. And I wish I didn't have to sacrifice anything, but unfortunately, I just didn't have the money to get it any other way than having to sacrifice something I already had. Unfortunately, otherwise I would have kept my other vehicles. I've got big plans for this vehicle, and it's going to be a bit of a process and a journey, and it's going to be the build for this vehicle is going to be a bit of a, probably it's going to take a while to get it to the levels that I picture it in my head. But I will say, if I can get this where I see it being, if I can pull it off, I will have one of the coolest vehicles like ever, with a bunch of, again, just ticking lots of rarity ticks for 2021. So with that being said, let me go ahead and show you guys. No more suspense. Um, let's go ahead. It's a Ford Pinto. She got an explosive deal. Oh, Nicole goes, what did I miss? I had to step away. No, so Nicole, I was just explaining to everyone that I had to sell a couple vehicles on the have left the channel. I've sold a couple vehicles, and in return, I bought a couple vehicles, but I sold them in order to get this other vehicles, and I sold them basically for quick sales, so I didn't make any money really from them. The money I could have made from them, I didn't, in order to make sure I didn't miss out on getting these vehicles, because I thought these vehicles would be better from a business perspective for the channel, and better for content making with you guys and stuff, and the potential of from a business perspective. Uh, as a YouTuber making car content, I think these are really going to be good. And it's also based on the polls and things that you guys did months ago. The polls, well, weeks ago, I should say. All the polls and things played a part in some of my decision making. So with that being said, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of a glimpse of this. It's rough. It needs some work in advance. I'm telling you guys, it needs some work, but that's part of the beauty with this particular one. I think the work that I can do with this is going to, in the long run, pay off, and it's going to be really, really good. Again, the rarity of this car, shape, color, and engine configuration all mixed together makes for a very special car. So with that being said, Easter egg time for you guys right now. This is a special reveal for you guys. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. All right. I don't want to give too much away right now. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to give you just a little bit. Now, this is the color. Now, again, this paint needs some work. You can't appreciate the color right now because this paint just needs a lot of work. The car is super dirty. I have not cleaned this or done anything to this. This is straight just how this car is right now. So that's the color of it. You can appreciate that this is a purpley color, right? I'm sure you guys can tell that it's a purpley color. Thanks, Nicole. Sorry you lost good vehicles, but I hope what you gained is well worth it. I hope so too, Nicole. It could be a bad decision or a good decision, but this is a factory purple color from factory. This is not a color that was an afterthought. This is factory. So yeah, the paint needs some loving. I think I can bring it back to life with washing and polishing and stuff. A lot of it, some parts there is some damage that is going to need a bit more than just that. It's going to need a bit of a respray, like there is a dent, scratch kind of thing there, and one there, and another more obvious one is on the front there. So I don't want to give away too much, but this is factory purple. As you guys can see, you guys know I didn't have a purple car before in the fleet, and now I do. So obviously really want to show you too much more. I will say, let me show you this sunroof. So it has a factory sunroof. This has not been put in. This is factory. So there's that. Okay. So factory sunroof. This will give nothing away if I show this. That's one of the wheels on here at the moment. What else can I show you guys without giving away too freaking much? That's, I will tell you guys that this car, yeah, it's something that I obviously really have been searching for a while. I don't know how much to show you guys. If I show too much, oh wow, that's something else. That's new. That wasn't there before. Anyways, if anyone guesses, all right, let's make this into a thing. All right, let's make this into a thing. Oh, oh crap! Did I just reveal it? All right, let's make this into a... There's that thing again. Yeah, that's trolling something, man. All right. Let's make this to a thing. If anyone guesses what vehicle that is, I know I didn't give a lot of clues. I really couldn't give too many clues because it would ruin it. Like if we're gonna make this into a guessing game. So let's make this into a challenge. Blue Boy thinks it's a Holden Commodore. Didn't Ford make a factory purple as well, Blue Boy? I'm pretty sure they did. All right, guys, I'm gonna close the storage unit up. I think that was a pretty good sneak peek. You heard the engine. You got to hear the engine. You got to see the color, so you know the color is a factory color purple. So if you've seen that factory color purple somewhere, you would know what car that is because that factory color is unique to this car. It's a factory purple that is unique to this car. There's not another factory purple of this color that I know of anywhere in existence of the world. So you've got that information. Oh my God, this everything pan really is everything. I effing love it. That's awesome. I like a frying pan that can do everything. All right, so okay, I'll let you guys decide right now. It might be a XA or XC or Falcon. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do how can we do this? Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll make a comment. I'll post something. Oh no, I shouldn't, because I want this to be special for you guys. I can't put in a community tab. I don't want everyone to know that this is for you guys. It's special. So this is what you guys do. I want you guys to send me an email. Everyone who's watching right now, send me an email, offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. That's offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. And the person, I want you guys to send in an email, just your guess. Just write the name of the card that you think it is, okay? Write the name of the card that you think it is in an email. That's why it's special for you guys who are just here right now, since you stayed through the screen, all the way through the stream, and this is your Easter egg moment. So I want you guys to write in the email the name of the vehicle you think I got. Now, double bonus points if you can also write correctly the name of the vehicle that I got and the name of the vehicle you think that I got rid of to get this vehicle right here. Okay? It has to be the vehicle that was gotten rid of to get this vehicle. I got rid of 2 vehicles, but the other vehicle I got rid of was to get a different vehicle. So if you want an extra bonus point, if you guess the name of the vehicle that I got rid of plus what this vehicle is, then I will send you a double prize, okay? If you only guess the vehicle that I got, I'll send you a single prize, okay? So you're going to get a single prize or a double prize. And this is for the people who are in here right this moment. If you watch the live stream later and you happen to come across this, unfortunately, you don't get to participate because this is a secret special Easter egg for those who have been in this stream from early on till now. It's a little secret special thing. And this encourages anyone watching this right now to, in the future, catch the streams, man. Watch them. You never know what's going to happen. I'm going to start doing all kinds of stuff like this in 2022. I want to start doing lots of these little cool, nifty giveaway type things and stuff. So send me an email right now. The emails need to be sent within the next, I'll give you 15 minutes to think about what you think it is. You got 15 minutes from now, and then the opportunity closes to submit your email with your thoughts. So you got 15 minutes. You either will win a prize for guessing the right vehicle, or a prize for guessing the right vehicle that I got and the vehicle I got rid of to get this vehicle. All right, enjoy. Good luck, family. I love you. Let's see who wins. And yeah, may the, I guess, car gods be with you. All right, I'm going to lock up the shed now, close that up. I was going to show you more. I was going to show you the whole car, but then I thought, nah, this could be more fun. And you got a little sneak peek. And yeah, you know, it's fun. And I can still then show my clips and keep it interesting. All right. Also, I'd like to point out there's a possibility. There's either one or two things. This is a brilliant purchase, or it's the worst purchase ever. I don't know. The jury's out, but let's just say, yeah, this could go either way. Really, I'm not really sure. I either was a genius for getting this, or not a genius at all. In which case, oh well, it is what it is. I guess I can't go back in time now. I'd like to point out as well. I'd like to point out that also, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I really want you guys to know that if you look at the polls from before, they may actually help you a little bit in some shape, form, or fashion, possibly in figuring this out. But it may not actually help at all now that I think about it. More so for the other reveal, for the other car reveal, it would help out a lot more. But this one, you know, is just blocked another suspicious mischief. Thanks, guys. Yeah, just keep blocking whatever that is. I don't know what it means. It's weird. I wonder if it's a name of a song or something maybe that someone's released and people want me to react to. Maybe a new Dimash song with that name, maybe. I don't know. Someone Google it. See if it's a new song by Dimash or something. Someone type that in Google and see what comes up. Maybe something will come up if you type that in Google. Man, no one those freaking flying things got in. I left the door open for too long. Okay, we'll do Faith. Thank you. All right, so we're leaving here now. And we're going to head to somewhere where we can do some dinner. So it might be a website that maybe someone has launched and it's promotion for the website. You know, Vaughn.red or something. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's figure out what we're doing for food right now. Now, the problem I'm having at the moment is it's number one, it's very windy. Number two, it looks like it's going to rain, and that's not a good combination if you're in a van and wanting to open your doors to cook some dinner. So, with that being said, let me do some research. Let's find out what the weather is supposed to be like. If it's going to rain or not. Hopefully I can cook quick enough without the rain starting. Did you guys find out what that was? Did anyone Google it? Or did someone try to go to the website or something? I don't know. Is there any information? I think I should be okay with the weather right now. Seems like I'll be all right. To cook, I'll just have to put up with a bit of heavy winds though. All right, guys, let's go get some dinner cooked up. All right, guys, let's go find somewhere to park and let's cook some dinner. There's one or two places I'm debating right now. Go this way. It'd be really exciting to see if anyone guesses the vehicle. All right, so we're gonna head somewhere to park, and I'm gonna cook up some dinner. I think what I'm gonna make tonight, if I have some, I'm not even sure. Actually, I think I still have some. I might. I'm not even sure. Do I have any? I don't know. If if I've got some chicken tenders left in the freezer, then I'm gonna make some sweet chili tender wraps with so Crackle Barrel extra sharp vintage cheese, some sun-dried tomato strips, some sliced olives, and a mixed selection of seasonal mixed leaves, mixed green leaves. So drizzled with some ketchup of the Heinz variety, darling. Aww. And stuck behind slow arms. Yo, speed up, people. Yeah, it's really looks like it could rain, so hopefully it doesn't start raining when I start cooking. Fingers crossed. about 10 minutes away from where I'm going to park at. So Alright, so I just see these things are just someone trying to get, these people are trolling their websites. These are some freaking stupid websites that they're trying to scam, troll. So don't click on these website links, guys, at all, that these people are doing. It's just they're trolls. So don't click on any of those websites. That's what they're doing. That's what they want you to click on it. Yeah, just ignore those. Those are just, if you see any of those guys, just block them. Hide them from the channel, block them. They're actually trolls, and they're trying to get you to go to these websites that they're trolling, which they're probably bad websites, so don't go to them. Do not click on the websites. The things that they're clicking there are websites these are trolls, and they'll probably take you to a website that will do bad things to you. Like your computer or your phone, maybe steal some information, things like that. Do not click on them at all. Okay? So definitely don't click on those guys. And definitely, if you see them on the channel, hide them from the channel. It's been ages since I've been over at this area. Yeah, Fishers, exactly, Nicole, exactly. It's been ages since I've been over in this area to cook and stuff, so I'm hoping that it's not too crowded and everything. Oh my gosh. Policeman. Undercover policeman. Freaking in a Kia Stinger. right, so we're about 5 minutes, 4 minutes away. Yeah, exactly, Nicole, exactly. All right, hopefully our park will be there, and we'll be able to park in our park, which I haven't been to in ages, so fingers crossed. Otherwise, we've driven all this way for nada. Man, another one of those net mosquito thingies are in here. I left my door open earlier. Totally forgot. They just flew right in here. So, let's kill another one. Yeah. My park is empty. Hell yeah. Oh wow, another cop up there pulled someone over. Freaking hell. They've just gone nuts, man. Oh my gosh. They've gone nuts. They're gonna think that I was avoiding them now by coming in here. Freaking another one of those. Bastards. Ow. Oh, I think I missed and I freaking banged my hand. All right. Did I miss it? Yeah, I missed it. All right, let's get to cooking. Din. Freaking, I kind of gotta wait till that cop leaves now. I kind of gotta wait until freaking that cop leaves, because if I open the door now and start cooking, I have a feeling they're gonna come over here and harass me, guys. So I'll make sure this is all caught and documented, because I have a funny feeling, especially when I open up this door. All right, guys, I'm just getting set up here. Alright guys, hold on, let me crack the front windows. Oh. 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 Alright. Got fresh air coming from the front. Now, just gonna crack this other window a little more. Alright. Boom! Alright guys, so we've got this side open now, and we're going to start preparing some cuisine à la queen. I am starving, haven't had anything to eat today except for cookies, so you know we're about to get it on. Like Donkey Kong. Cool. Alright. First, I'm gonna wash my hands. I was touching freaking stuff. Washing hands, essential. Do an HTL. Let me lock the doors. All right. Now I ran out of freaking my normal soap that I use, so I'm using just dish detergent to wash my hands with. Really windy, guys. Holy crap. This much wind mixed with already cold temperatures makes for a very chilly freaking night. I can already feel the chilliness. I'm out of paper towels too. Oh, he left. He left. Surprised he didn't freaking come and bother me. I thought he thought like I turned off to avoid, you know, him at the top where he had like the road blocked or something. Which wasn't the case. I was just coming apart. Cook my dinner. Alright, so you guys can't really see what's happening at the moment, but I've got my grill out. You guys have seen that before. Frying pan. This has been an awesome frying pan. And all right, now to get this thing warming up. Oh, freaking hell, that's not happened before. Oh my gosh. It just popped out of place. That's not good. Jeez, that was dangerous. Ugh, I can smell the fuel. All right. Frying pan is preheating. And now, let's see if I have any chicken tenders in here. Cookies. A few fries left. We're gonna have to cook those up. It's not many, but they'll still go down nicely. The few that's there. It's like a McDonald's small fry worth of fries here. Better than nothing. It's because I had here's a couple vegetarian patties. They're actually potato-y cake-like, so they're actually more like potato cakes than anything. They actually not really. I was kind of mad about them. Some plant-based meatballs. What's that? And some more plant-based patties. Yes! Some more chicken tenders. Hell yeah, brother. One, two, this one wrap. I wonder if I should make one plant-based meatball one and one. Or I should save my plant-based meatballs for some pasta or something. So I'll just go ahead and smash out these. So 4 of those. And so I'll make 2 wraps up. And then I'm gonna have so I got these sweet chili chicken tenders. This particular ones are so good. They're really freaking good. It tastes like real chicken in them as well. It doesn't even taste like processed chicken. This brand is from Woolworths, guys. Surprisingly, it's not Ingram's, it's not Steggles. So I highly recommend it. I'm gonna go ahead and probably just have one of these. Oh, that's one of the beef burgers. That wasn't the plant-based. Oh, okay. No, I can't do that now. I've already got 2 of those already cooking. So that was the plant-based burgers here. And this is the potato kind of based thingy. It's like a plant-based potato, but it's not plant-based meat kind of thing. It's just a like potato cake kind of thing with vegetables. So I'm gonna put that in there as well. We'll smash that out with some ketchup or something since we have limited fry action happening. So I'm gonna do put that in there. Plant-based meatballs for another day. And cookies. Which freaking I smashed those cookies, man. There's like only like 7 left. Holy crap. I'm the real cookie monster. Alright. So we got our food cookie. I can't say yes to the plant-based food though. Just can't do the vegetarian vegan thing because I'm allergic to too much. Yeah, fair enough, Nicole. A lot of it's hit and miss anyways. Some of it is just really freaking not that great. Anyways, some of it's like meh. Alright, so I'll show you guys in the frying pan what we're working with. So I've got the sweet chicken tenders. We've got the potato cake thingy. It's got quinoa and pumpkin and stuff like that in it. It's a frozen item. And then we've just got some fries. So we're gonna make these into wraps, and that'll be our sides. Alright, so I'm going to put the lid on for starters. And this wind though, oh my gosh, it's mental. It's crazy, when I want it to be windy, there's no wind at all in sight. So Faith, I'm cooking Bubble and Squeak and fish fingers tonight. Oh, yum. Sounds yummy. Bubble and Squeak, for you guys back home who don't know what that is, because I didn't know what it was till I freaking bought some in the supermarket once here. And then realized what it was, and I went, oh crap, this is dope, I like it. It's basically a potato cake that has like corn and onions, that kind of thing in it, and it comes frozen. It's just potato, like it's literally just like, you know how we do our leftover mashed potatoes and make it into a potato cake the next day, maybe put some corn, some onion in it and stuff. That's what it is. It's a potato cake. It's really good, man. They're dope. You can buy them frozen in the supermarket here. You get like 4 of them or 6 of them or something for a couple dollars. So, not bad, man. Not bad at all. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm starving, so I'm looking forward to this meal for real. That's the deal. Chili chill. Let's see if this weather. Oh, they haven't turned the light on here yet. There's usually a light that they turn on here that helps brighten things up a bit. They haven't turned it on yet. They're late turning the lights on. I guess because it's overcast skies and stuff as well. It doesn't help probably. Make it look darker than usual. But yeah, the lights aren't on here yet. Hope they're going to turn it on. Maybe they're not going to turn it on tonight because it's the holidays. Should be on a timer though. It should turn it on anyways, but I don't know. Anyways, guys, I want to thank all you guys for your support, for tuning in. Thank each and every one of you for the various ways you show your support on the channel. Thank you guys so much. And I appreciate and love each and every one of you guys immensely. And guys, I hope you continue to have a safe holidays and all that stuff. We're going to be grinding hard. We're about to get mental with it. So we're about to get into some serious grindage. Lots of dope content dropping. Lots of dope stuff happening. And I've got some decisions to make. Like I said, I got to decide on how to, present the channels moving forward and stuff. Like present what, where. I mean, I've got the channels. I've got 69 channels, but I just got to figure out like what's going to go where and that kind of thing, and work it all out. But yeah, man, got some plans. I got some plans, so we'll have to see how it all plays out. Hopefully, we can get just a lot of awesomeness happening in the upcoming year. And get down to it, you know what I mean? So I'm really looking forward to really just pumping it out. This year kind of was an adjustment year, I guess you can call it, or something, adjusting to van life and all this kind of stuff. It's a bit of an interesting year, but now that the year is ended, I definitely personally know what I want to be doing more of and less of. If that makes sense. So I definitely know that for myself, and that's why I need to make these decisions with the channels, because I know what content I want to push more from a business perspective and a personal perspective, and what content I don't on the flip side. So it'll be very interesting to see how it all plays out, because yeah, it's kind of tricky, man. Like, my channel's kind of I kind of backed myself into a really weird corner on this channel, because if I would have kept just doing a little bit of everything, like from day one, just kept that mentality and stuff, I think it would have been a lot different. But yeah, I've kind of now got myself in this situation where it's like the content I do, my audience, even though this channel was always meant to be a little bit of everything channel and never meant to be a reaction channel, I've kind of built my channel up with tons of people wanting reactions, and that's caused a bit of a situation now where when I do other stuff that isn't a reaction, or also when I do reactions that aren't the artists that people on this channel originally signed up for, that they really enjoy artists, you know, or in that same kind of field of spectrum of artists, then, you know, it ends up the same fate as with stuff that I really want to do, you know. It just ends up only being, you know, my handful of, at the moment, you know, it's a small handful of people who will just support and watch whatever I watch. Whatever I do, you guys just, you know, which is you guys who are here now. Good, that light just came on. Are part of those who just are supportive of whatever content I do. You guys just, you know, are enjoying the content no matter what I do, and I appreciate that. But yeah, there's some people, which would be the majority of my audience on this channel, my subscribers, who only want to watch Dimash, only want to watch Queen, only want to watch Marcelita Pomoy, only want to watch Angelina Jordan, you know, it's that kind of thing. And unfortunately, it, you know, YouTube algorithm, I suffer because of that, you know. So the goal this year, man, is to really just, if I can build up my core audience bigger on this channel with the kind of content that I really would rather be doing on this particular channel. I'm not talking all my channels, just this channel, which is, again, about vlogging my life. A little bit of everything, basically, you know. And that would be freaking awesome. But I've got, you know, over 1,000 videos on this channel alone. I don't even know the exact number now, but there's 1,200, 1,300, something crazy amount on just only this channel that makes YouTube's algorithm believe this is a reaction channel because there's tons of reaction videos. So yeah, a bit tricky. Anyways, the best thing that any of you guys can do, if you haven't done it already, is making sure that you're subscribed to, you know, all my channels and things like that. And that way you don't miss out on any content anywhere I go. I do have all these channels, and again, there's a method to the madness. I wanted to Guinness Book World Records, the YouTuber with the most channels with subscribers and, you know, actual real content. But it's very difficult to do that, I find. Living in a van has made things a lot harder. I just don't have the ability to pump out videos as fast as I could when I was living in my apartment, having 3-4 desktop computers set up and things, you know, being able to freaking use my proper camera gear and all these things, and proper video editing software and all these things to really just be able to pump out my video content in an efficient manner. And then while one video is freaking editing and stuff, then I was able to freaking have another one editing on another computer, another one editing on another computer. Like, my workflow has just changed drastically in the van. I think that's also part of the whole mental freaking stresses and frustrations I've had this year. It's just not being able to freaking workflow like I was prior to living in a van. I think that's definitely played a big part in just how I feel. Because I was in my routine before moving in this van. I had a great routine. Every day I knew exactly what I was going to do and how I was going to do it, and it just was flow. I had great flow, and now I don't have that same flow, and it's an adjustment that I've had to, you know, get used to. But it's not an adjustment that I wanted to have to get used to, if you know what I mean. So, but anyways, it is what it is, you know, and you know, we'll just have to do our best in 2022 to you know, just make the most out of whatever workflow I have, make the most out of everything, and just pump everything out the best that I can. But I will tell you guys, the content that I have coming, I'm hoping that it's going to exceed your expectations as far as from an entertainment perspective, and you're going to find it to be super entertaining, so much fun, and I'm hoping that we're going to be able to manifest that into reality this 2022. So fingers crossed, you know. Yeah, we'll have to see how it all plays out, but I'm gonna do everything in my power to do that, and more. I want to be a bit more, really being able to really dive in a bit more with my car build stuff, and really dive in with car building stuff, you know, like getting in there. Like I want to attempt to put on a turbo, do a turbo build on one of my cars, and do as much of it as I can myself with whatever resources I have available to me at that time when I do it. And so I want to attempt to do stuff like that, you know, just really just big projects, like things like that. And you know, there's stuff like that. So you know, we'll have to see how it all plays out. But yeah, I want 2022 to yeah, be a big year, positive, really good year, and see if we can find a really good stride and somehow navigate and steer this channel and my other channels, for that matter, in the direction that I really hope to be able to do, which is up in a good, very way. Just be able to build them and build our family, further build our family, our viewership, our audience, all that stuff. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But it's been interesting. It's definitely been interesting. Kind of annoyed at myself because, as well, like, I should have never. I dropped the ball on my Faith Chase channel. I should have freaking kept on finding some balance with my uploads. This channel ended up getting all the action and uploads as far as reaction videos go. Like, I would show this channel all the love, and I would upload everything on this channel. And some days, as you guys know from the old school, we were uploading many days, I should say, almost every day, multiple videos. And when I say multiple, I'm talking about 4 or 5, stuff like that, every single day. And it was all happening on this channel. Meanwhile, my Faith Chase channel kept getting less love than it was originally. And my Beats Fried Up channel, my Cross FX channel, 2 channels which, you know, I started showing some love with Led Zeppelin reactions and with Pink Floyd reactions. And, you know, I was showing love and I was enjoying it. But part of the problem, again, is just that every time I would do a Pink Floyd video, or in particular, I should say, a freaking Led Zeppelin video, it kept getting freaking blocked, and like not even copyright claim, just completely blocked. And it freaking just would kill any momentum that I had, because people, when the video was blocked, I'd be like, crap, now what? You know, I didn't have a video. You know, I'd try to put up another video or spend ages trying to get that one up and can't get it up, and then it's like freaking hell, man. And it just killed the vibe and the momentum, because spending a lot of time to put out a video just for it to be blocked from a business perspective is very counterproductive, you know, for me. Again, you know, YouTube is how I make my living. It's my job. It's not just a pleasure principle situation. It's actually a job. It's what I do. So that time that I spend putting out a video, if the whole day goes towards making the video that ends up getting blocked, and you spend all these hours on it, you know, and then it gets blocked, and then, or it gets copyright claimed, it's like, well, I just basically worked all day and for nothing. You know what I mean? Because even at the end of the day, when it's done, all said and done, at the very least, even if you guys can't even just see the reaction, it's like, what was the point of all of it? You guys can't even see it. I didn't make any money from it. It's just basically, what was the point of it? If no one benefited from it. No one benefited from it at all. YouTube doesn't benefit from it. I don't know why they let these record companies have so much freaking, or, you know, whoever's got the copyright claim on these things, but a lot of them just, I feel, have way too much power and say so, more than I think YouTube really wants to let them have. But because they're so powerful, these other companies and stuff as well, I guess YouTube, you know, its fingers are tied a bit, I guess, you know. But it sucks, right? Because it's like YouTube doesn't benefit when a creator makes a video and then it can't be shown. They don't benefit. So it's not like, so YouTube doesn't want videos to end up blocked. Just so you guys know, contrary to what anyone thinks, YouTube isn't the ones doing the blocking. They have the algorithm set up to block videos on behalf of the copyright holders, whether it's the record label or distribution company or whoever. So it's not YouTube who is doing the blocking. It's these people who are making the copyright claims doing the blocking. So YouTube doesn't make any money from blocked videos. They don't win. The content creator doesn't make any money. They don't get anything from it. You, the audience, the subscribers, don't get anything on it. You miss out on a reaction. The artist doesn't get anything from it. They get no publicity, no extra eyes on their product or potential new fans. And they make no money from it either. If they copyright claim it at the very least, but not block it, but just only copyright claim it, they still can make some money from it. So no one wins. It's just this crazy thing. So yeah, I don't know, but it is what it is, right? So it makes it hard though to want to be motivated or inspired to make a video, though, when you know there's a good chance it's going to be blocked. Like, I see people request Pink, for example, is a good example. When someone requests Pink, George Michael, those two right there, Led Zeppelin, Pink, George Michael, those three, I already know before I do the video, there's a 90% plus chance that it's going to be blocked. I know 100% chance it will be copyright claimed. So, you know. And, you know, of course, like I said, you know, it is what it is, you know. But still, it sucks, regardless. Just flipping my food over, guys. Oh, that smells good already, I tell you that. Because it's windy, the wind is affecting my flame. It's not cooking as efficiently as it normally would. But yeah, so I'm gonna make a video. I'll make a video talking about all this stuff, and also talking about future plans for 2022 on my channels and things like that. I'm gonna spend the next I've got like 2 days left now. Two days left to kind of cement the plan moving forward on the channels before it's gonna be freaking New Year's. So I want to have all full steam ahead with the game plan moving forward. You know, at that point in time, I want to be able to do that. So yeah. So I don't know. Like, just gonna. All you can do is just get out there and just do your best, anyways. You know, that's all you can really do. Just get out there, do your best. I'm really excited tomorrow, though, guys. I am filming tomorrow a video that I've been wanting to do for a long time and hadn't been able to do. But tomorrow I'm going to be able to do this video. And I'm super excited about it. I guess I could tell you guys. I mean, you guys are in here in the stream. I'll tell you what I'm filming tomorrow. A little Easter egg for you guys. For a long time, I've been wanting to be able to get some rolling shots, you know, some rollers. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, me in my car driving on the highway or somewhere, and then having someone film from their car, film me driving in that car, so you can see the car while it's being driven in motion and hear the engine and all that kind of cool stuff. So tomorrow I'm going to be, I've got it all set up where I've got the opportunity to have someone film some of that type of footage, which is going to be dope. And I will give you guys a heads up, since, again, I'm giving you guys a few Easter eggs for everyone who stayed through this right now. One of the cars in this that will be used tomorrow is one that you all know and love. And so you will, you know, but you'll get to see it in a way that you haven't been able to see it yet, and experience in a way that you haven't been able to experience it yet. Also, speaking of which, there's been a mod to said car. There has been something done that, again, these are videos. Like I said, I've been filming content and stuff's been happening in the background. You just haven't seen it yet. But there has been a mod done to this car that has made the performance of it even better. And it not only performs better, but it sounds better too. So that's coming. And the other car tomorrow that's going to be filmed is the other new car, the one that I sold another vehicle for to get. And this car oh my gosh, this car is incredible. Oh, I've been wanting to share this with you guys for so long. This car is another dream car that I have been wanting for a very long time, and the opportunity came where I was able to sell a different car to get this car, and it worked out perfectly, luckily. Like, it took a while, like, you know, I tell you guys how it all kind of came to fruition. So let me tell you guys, I'll fill you in since you guys are here now on the channel, the ones you guys are sticking in here now. So basically, it's so okay, so the car that you saw today was the second car I bought. Okay, it wasn't the first one, and it was like a spontaneous, I had to do it kind of sitch. That's the second one though. That's not the one. So the first one that I got, and again, I didn't want to sell it, but I was like, dude, if I can get this much for this car right now, which the price was literally enough to pay for this other car that had come up, right? And I was like, dude, if I can get this car to sell for the amount that I need to get this car, freaking game changer. Like, it's going to be a car that you guys are going to freaking enjoy because it is a dope car. It's going to be a car that I've never had on the channel before. It's going to be a car that is going to be able to be used for track, for racing, for so many things. I mean, this car is a weapon, and people say these kind of things, but it is a weapon. And I gotta say, you know, it's like, it's I don't, and look, let me just tell you guys in advance, like, these cars are awesome cars to me, okay? Obviously they're based on my taste, and obviously I want to put it out there that, you know, just so I can get rid of any, I don't want anyone to feel like I'm pumping you up and getting you all excited for something. It's definitely not like an ultimate dream car. Like, it's not a Lamborghini or anything like that. And it's not like I'll tell you in advance, like, these aren't, any cars I have are probably not, like, they're probably like old cars, right? Because that's what's in my, like, budget of when I trade my vehicles. I don't never have any of my vehicles at the moment worth enough where I could be like, oh, I can go buy a brand new car now. Now, even if I sold every car I have right now, I still wouldn't be able to buy a brand new car. Well, I could maybe if it was like a Hyundai. Really, probably not even a Hyundai. I probably couldn't even buy a brand new Hyundai right now with all my cars if I sold, because cars are really expensive right now for new cars, even more than they were. So I don't know. I wouldn't want to buy a Hyundai anyways. So old cars have character, they've got charm, and most importantly, most of them are a hell of a lot more affordable, except in recent times due to, again, the shortage of cars. Cars have become more expensive. But that being said, if you play the market often, you know, the Facebook marketplace, the freaking classifieds like Gumtree Classifieds, and you know, all the different car sites, if you're constantly watching them and you're diligent, every single once in a while, if you're quick enough, you can grab yourself a super bargain, because there's some idiot like me who is desperate to get rid of their car that they probably never intended on ever getting rid of, but they got rid of it because they were desperate to either get something else that they really wanted, or because they just needed the money to freaking survive and live and all that kind of stuff. So I'm that person who you guys have seen in the past year got rid of cars that I didn't want to get rid of, but I got them rid of them out of necessity to survive, to live, to do whatever. With that being said, you know, I had to swap a car to get a different car. And that's kind of just the theme. And shout out to, you know, I would not have been able to get these cars without, you know, the support of, you know, certain family members who, you know, show their support in various ways. And in particular, there's literally was a couple of people who really wanted to see me be able to get, you know, different vehicles, things like that. They just want to see me happy, like a lot of you guys. So, you know, shout out to all of you guys who just support me because you want to, you know, be supportive of myself, of the channel, of, you know, my livelihood, all these different things, and the various reasons why you should, you know, you show your support here. But I want to thank all of you guys, because you probably hear every YouTuber say it, or at least the ones who are actually appreciative of their audience. But, you know, we can't do anything without your support. And for us, where this is our job, and this is our full-time job, and this is how we make our living, and this is how we do what we do, again, well, without our audience, we can't do anything. We can't live. So this is our job. We go out, we do our job, and then just like everyone else, we've got our bills, we've got our expenses, we've got our this and that and what everything else, and we've got our freaking, if we're lucky, we've got a little bit left to, just like anyone else, be able to do something that we enjoy, that we have fun with, that we you know like some people like to go on a vacation, some people like to buy clothes, some people like to freaking do whatever, whatever their hobby is, whatever they're into. For me, I've always loved cars. Cars is my thing, and my goal has been from day one, I wanted actually my channel to be really grounded and focused on car content as my main source of business and income and things on YouTube. Like, I wanted one of my car channels to be the channel. Hasn't played out that way yet, but for me, cars are a big part of my life and my existence. Since I was a kid, man, I've always just loved cars, and my dad was into cars, and that rubbed off onto me, the whole love of cars and being into cars. My dad, man, he did one of the dopest pickup trucks that I've ever seen in my entire life to this day. It was like a 57 Chevy or something, like just a classic pickup truck. He freaking pimped the hell out of it. This is like, we're talking the classics, man. Like, my dad had this thing painted bright orange, freaking with chrome, like, wheels, time period, right wheels. So, like, they matched the vehicle respective of that 50s look, that bubble chrome look wheel, moon wheel. I don't even know what they call them, but I just remember seeing that truck when I was a kid and going, wow, Dad, that's the bomb, So my dad was into all these cars. He was into the classics and things. He was also into, he just was a car person, man. My dad had some dope freaking rides, man, and that's where I got it from. My dad used to, he still does. He rides motorcycles, and I'm into motorcycles too. You probably don't know that because on the channel, I don't think I've had a motorcycle on this channel yet, but in my life, I've had multiple motorcycles, and I ride motorbikes. I was close to actually getting a motorcycle instead of getting another car. I was going to get a motorcycle. I was close to doing it, but I didn't pull the trigger, and there's some reasons why I didn't. I think one of them, though, would have to be just because Australia is kind of scary riding motorcycles, especially depending where you live. Like, if you live, like, see, when I was living in Sydney or Melbourne City or Brisbane City or Gold Coast City, like, if I was living somewhere where it was more city, like super city, and I mean, when I say city, I mean literally city, like in the city, more of the city kind of areas, I would probably feel a lot more comfortable having a motorcycle and being able to drive over here. Like, when I lived in Sydney, when I lived in Gold Coast, like, there's times when I've had motorcycles here and it was fine because the areas I was driving wasn't as dangerous. Well, actually, that's not true. I think when I lived in Canberra, there was a bit of danger riding around there. Yeah, I would say Canberra was kind of dangerous because the thing I'm talking about, which makes it dangerous, guys, I'm not even talking about the freaking stupid taxi drivers or the Ubers or the bus drivers or all these people who freaking don't pay attention to the two-wheelers out there. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about the freaking buses that just pull out in front of you or all that stuff. I'm talking about the freaking kangaroos. The kangaroos scare the hell out of me, dude. The kangaroos is why I freaking am very scared to freaking ride like in areas around the Sunshine Coast here in particular, because like even where I was living in this area, prior to the van, where I was in this apartment thing that I was living in, and that road leading to the place there had tons of freaking kangaroos, like just, you know, kangaroos galore. And so like Australia, like that's the stuff that you got to really be worried and scared about is freaking the wildlife here, man. It's, you know, kangaroos freaking hop in front of you and you're done. If you're on a motorcycle and you end up with a kangaroo in front of you, you're done. That's it. You ain't walking away from that. You know, you ain't walking away from that. And that's what's scary, right? And I've had my like Minnesota and deer. Yeah, Nicole, right, exactly. And look, I've had my bad motorcycle accidents in my life. If you guys have heard some of my stories from before, I probably talked about them somewhere. But I had a bad motorcycle accident. Robin goes, my kid is into things that make me gray. Yeah, I feel you, Robin. I feel you. Yeah, it's there's things that like you know there's I freaking had a really bad motorcycle accident, like a really bad motorcycle accident before I left Japan. And I mean, life-threatening. No one understands how I survived it. It was literally through the grace of God that I survived that. I mean, it was a bad accident. I was thrown off my motorcycle, you know, like, boom. This big construction truck decided to run the red light. I've told this story before. You guys probably heard it, but long story short, I won't tell the story again. But yeah, I freaking was lucky to survive. And it's the thing, like when accidents like that happen, that's human, right? That's like, you know, this guy decided to run the red light, stuff like that, you know. That's a whole thing altogether, worrying about traffic and people, you know, their idiot things that they might do. Animals are crazier, dude. They're even that much more unpredictable. Animals will freaking just, you know, what is animals thinking, dude? Like, at least humans got some type of freaking, you know, thought process, some type of freaking intelligence to understand that they need to not run the red light, or they need to look both ways before pulling into traffic, or like there's some sort of freaking common sense denominator there, you know what I'm saying? That does exist, the potential for humans to do smart things, right? Intelligent things exist. Whether or not they do it or not is another story. It does exist. Animals, on the other hand, kangaroos ain't listening. Running red lights, Japan is a big deal too. Yep, Nicole, big time. And that's the thing. Like, animals, though, they don't got no freaking look both ways. Robin goes, yep. That's what I remember a funny thing when I first moved to Australia, which is really stupid of me, because Australia and Japan drive on the same side of the road. So it was me really being stupid that day, because I just came from Japan. So obviously I know what side the traffic and this and that. But for some reason beyond me, I don't know why, but I had a mental lapse and I suddenly thought I was back in the States. And we drive on the other side of the road, for you guys that don't know. And I freaking decided to pull out the gas station and drive as if I was back in the States. And yeah, cars were coming towards me, and I was like, oh, hell no, Lord have mercy. I freaking did Fast and Furious. Y'all see me pop that car in reverse and freaking Fast and Furious that bad boy. Woo! And the cars are coming towards me like this, and I'm going back like this. Woo! And flip that thing. Get out of there. Holy crap. I was so freaking. I was so in trouble, guys. Those cars were coming. Oh, Lord have mercy. So yeah, luckily that did not get out of hand, and because that could have been really bad. Did you make it? Yeah, I made it, Robin. I made it. Jazzy goes, my goodness. Nicole goes, LOL. Yeah, I freaking, oh, Lord have mercy. I freaking, was blessed that that did not turn, like, that would have been tragic. I I had multiple cars coming towards me, dude, so that wasn't gonna work out well. Yeah. So, yeah. Just remember what country you're in, boys and girls. That's very important. Remember what country you're in. For goodness gracious. Oh man, this food smells so good right now. Let me tell you. And I'm so ready for this. I am so freaking ready for this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. And I gotta tell you guys also that this car that I got, the one that we're going to be filming tomorrow and that I'm super excited to present to you guys when I do the reveal, because I'm attempting to do a cool reveal video for this car for you guys, something different than what I normally have been doing, and I think tomorrow will help us achieve that, and I think that you guys are going to be quite impressed, or maybe not, but I hope so. I hope you'll like it. I hope you'll like it. Alright. Whew. Alright, so this food, I'm going to give it another $5, and then it should be ready. I'll show you guys what we're working with in the frying pan. If I can get a little light in there. It's kind of dark in here right now, though. You can't see anything. Let me see if I can get some light in here, guys. Get a bit more light. There we go. Alright, so there we go. So we've got the sweet chili chicken tenders. Got the fries and the potato cake. So I'm gonna make those into the wraps. It's gonna be dope. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our wraps prepared. Get our other toppings and stuff ready. And see if we can go ahead and get those ready. Alright, so I'm gonna have these lovely green mixed leaves, you know, so just a leafy mix of seasonal green leafy leaves, and I'm having some sun-dried tomato strips, which I love. It's one of my favorite things. Some Cracker Barrel extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, which I love, and I'm actually going to put some of that on there and melt it on there right now. And I'm going to have some black sliced olives, some ketchup. Alright, so with that being said, let's go ahead and get these wraps crackalating. Now, I'm going to go ahead and I don't want to use 2 plates up, but I'm going to need to, just to keep my workspace a bit good right now, because I want to pile on these greens right now, man. You know when you're just aching for some good greenage in your freaking life? Today's that day. Now, I'm putting my wraps on mountain bread. You guys have heard me talk about mountain bread. It doesn't come in this Ziploc. I just put it in there for safekeeping. It has a little stay fresh little thing there. But mountain bread is really thin, thinner than thinner than a wrap. Okay, it's thinner than flatbread. It is freaking super thin. All right. Um, so this, you can see how thin that is. It's like paper thin. Look at that. It's like literally paper thin. So I'm gonna take 2 of these, one for each wrap, and so one for that one there. I'm gonna put the rest in for later. Now the cool thing about it, if you want a little bit more breadiness, you can make it a bit thicker and stuff like that. You know, the sky's the limit. It's up to you how breadiness you want it or not. If you don't want that much of that bread sensation, just use one. But I want it to be less bready today. And what I'm going to do is just take one of them, which they come in a big, yeah, see, look at that. Look at, that's, like, look at the size of that. And that is paper thin. It's literally like an A4 sheet of paper. Look at that. Look at my face. That's how big that is. And look how thin that is. That is just like paper. It's no exaggeration. That is just like paper. So I'm going to take one of these, fold it over, just like that. And then I'm going to place one on the plate, ready to go there. And I'm going to place another one on the other plate, on the other side. And so just by me folding it over like that, now it's a little bit thicker. I've got just like that. All right, so with that being said, now that that's done, we're going to start with a little ketchup on the bottom of our wrap. So I'm just going to squirt a little bit, not too much. Just like that. And I will be putting some ketchup on my plate later to dip my fries in and stuff. For the potato cake. Alright. We will be having water, obviously, to drink. That's my beverage of choice. Always my go-to is water. I love, 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 love water. And I literally, probably my one saving grace, since I eat so many chocolate chip cookies and things, is the fact that I drink a lot of water. I love water, and so I don't drink a lot of soft drinks at all. I actually don't drink any soft drinks. Those occasions when I feel like I need a little bit of a kind of a bubbly fix, I'll have some carbonated water, you know, carbonated sparkling mineral waters. You know, that's what I'll have, and that'll give me that little bit of a soda type feel through the carbonation. But it's just water, no sugar. I don't even do lemon with a twist or anything. I just straight up have the carbonated water, and that works well for me. All right, so we're gonna get our cheese out. Cracker Barrel extra sharp vintage cheese is my go-to. I absolutely love it. I think it's the best cheese on the planet. I don't want to sound cheesy. So Cracker Barrel extra vintage cheese slices, boom, just like that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one of them fresh and one of them melted. So I'm gonna put one of them fresh down, just lay that down, so it's gonna be like the fresh taste, because I like it. It changes the consistency. Melted and fresh tastes different. And then the other slice, I'm gonna go ahead and top on the tenders and give it that, ooh, that melted experience. And mix it up. Oh my gosh, man, I just spilled water on my, hopefully none of it got on my, from the lid, you know, the steam. Hopefully it didn't get on my batteries. So I kind of pulled that lid off pretty freaking quick like. So hopefully I didn't get anything wet that shouldn't have got wet. Fingers crossed.
Gotta be very careful with stuff like that.
All right. I really wish I could rearrange my batteries and place them somewhere else. They're not in the best place right now. But I don't really have anywhere else I can really put them in here. So it kind of is what it is. All right. We've got our freaking cheese fixed. So let me go ahead and put the Cracker Barrel back in the fridge so it doesn't melt. All right. Cracker Barrel, highly recommended extra vintage sharp cheddar cheese. If you never had it, give it a shot. It'll change your life. Works in a million dishes, and it works very well. It's a game changer for your dishes, I should say even. All right, so we got our mixed green leaves here, as you can see here. Just a good, nice leafy mix of green leaves. So putting tons on that one there. Hell yeah, bring it, baby, bring it. Tons, nice big handful. You can never have too many greens, my friends. You can never have too many. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you can have too many. I can't confirm nor deny that. So I'm not going to say you can't have too many. Maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe you can overdose on them. I don't know. So I better just allegedly say you can't. That way, people saying, I heard Faith say you can't have too many greens. So I freaking ate a pound of greens for breakfast, a pound for lunch, a pound for dinner, and I thought it'd be fun. Don't ask me. Where did I say I know what I'm talking about? All right, I'm getting a handful. I've got my sun-dried tomatoes and my sliced olives mixed together in a bag. So I'm just getting a nice, big, hearty handful of that action. And I'm sticking that on here. Now I would have shown you, but it's dripping, from the oils and stuff from the sun-dried tomatoes and stuff. And that would have just dripped everywhere. But it's in this bag. I've got it all in my Ziploc bag. You can see the sun-dried tomatoes and the black olives. So get another handful of that action. Woo! Smells good. Gotta be quick so I don't get all the juices flowing everywhere. Boom. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Damn! That looks so freaking good. Already, there's times, I want you guys to know, there's times where this is what I have. I literally just have a slice of Cracker Barrel cheese, my mixed green leaves, whether it's sun-dried tomato, mixed green leaves or just spinach even. Sometimes I'll just have baby spinach and rocket or something like that. And then I'll have my sun-dried tomato strips and my Kalamata olives or black olives or whatever is the olive of the day. And I will then just have that on mountain bread as my freaking sandwich. That's how we'll rock it. And it is so good. And I won't have any meat or anything else on it whatsoever. And it goes down well, man. Like, I love that. Like, I absolutely don't need to have any meat. When I've got sun-dried tomato, Cracker Barrel, vintage cheddar cheese, olives, and green leaves together, I don't need any freaking meat on that, man. That already rocks good. So, just letting y'all know, man. If y'all want to know one of my favorite little things, is that right there. Really delicious stuff, man. Really delicious stuff. Alright. So, I've got this all put back into place. And, I'm going to go ahead and put those back in the fridge. Oh, my hands. See, that's why I didn't want to happen. They drip in that oil, man. Just literally. And that just, ugh. I didn't want that to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Alright. I'm going to put these back in here. let me go ahead and, man, let me clean up my hands. See, that's the thing, like when you're in the van, it's not as easy as just going to the tap and run some water on your hands real quick. I was going to put a sink in here and stuff, but I changed my mind on that. Alright, I'm going to show you guys how my salads are set up right now. That food is done in there. I'm turning that off. I've just turned that off. Those chicken tenders, everything is done in there. That's ready to go. So I've just turned off the stove. And that's all good to go now, man. I don't even need to freaking even check it. I know it's ready. Been cooking long enough. I've owned restaurants. I think I know. I'm a chef, you know. So, alright. Anyways, let me get all that oil from freaking hands. And let me show you how good this looks right now with no meat on it. Let me just show you. If you're not a vegetable lover, this might change your mind, dude, because the colors alone should freaking get you a little bit salivating and excited. Alright. Check that out. Look at that. Y'all want some more light on it? So look at that. You've got the mixed leaves. You got the black olives, the sun-dried tomato, and underneath that is a Cracker Barrel cheese slice. You can see it there. And oh, and I've got ketchup on the bottom of that. But look at that. And it's on that mountain bread. So I'm gonna put the tenders on top right there. And then I'm gonna fold that bad boy up and I'm gonna enjoy it. This light ain't staying on long, ain't it? Alright. Alright, so let me go ahead and get these tenders out. We're about to throw down, family. We're about to throw down. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's ready. Ready. Alright, so I'm going to take out these tenders. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Alright, so that's one. Oh, yeah, that's the plain one. So the plain one's going over here. So I'm just laying these tenders out. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Ow! Yeah, that's hot. I had to do it. The cheese melted on one of my tenders. The cheese melted together and freaking had to try to pull it apart. I have these little plastic, it's not even plastic, it's like a sugarcane fork. It ain't cutting nothing. It ain't even wood. Alright, tender number 2. Ooh, that's gonna be good. It's got some of that cheese melted on it. Look at that. That, woo! You already know. You already know. Yes, sir. Alright, let me get this other tender out now. And I added no additional salt to this, which I could have, but I don't need to. I've got the saltiness of the sun-dried tomatoes and the olives to tie me over nicely. And of course there's a little bit of salt in the ketchup stuff as well, which I am going to be putting on the potato patty. A little ketchup on that. Got the fries ready. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with lightning salting them if you want to. I use some Himalayan sea salt. Some Himalayan salt or some sea salt. It's up to you, you know. Cook it the way you like it. Cook it to taste. You gotta do what works for you. Don't worry about if it works for me when you're cooking for yourself, you know what I mean? You gotta freaking do your thing. If you want to put a lot of salt on it, cracked pepper. I normally put some cracked pepper on. I'm all cracked pepper out. Alright, anyways. Check that out. Got the tenders on top. And that is our wrap right there. And this is the melted vintage cheddar cheese on top of this one. Look how good that looks, guys. That's the wraps. That's our fries. And that's our potato cake. And now, the only thing left to do is to dive in. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. It's time to say a little prayer. And then let's get it. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say a prayer out loud together with all you family. Let me say a prayer all out together. Oh, wise Father, we thank you for this food. We thank you for your blessings. I thank you for our amazing Off Tap family. I thank you for bringing us through another year, and I thank you for keeping us safe and in your protective care. And dear Lord, I ask you to continue to bless our family and friends all over the world, wherever they may be. Keep them safe and from all hurt, harm, and danger. We love you. We thank you. Thank you for your love, your support. And as the prayer you taught us to say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts. Forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. And before I say amen, we're going to bust out with the traditional grace of all time. God is great. God is good. And we thank you for our food. Bow our heads before we're fed. Give us, Lord, our daily bread. Wait, did I just mess up the grace? God is great, God is good, and we thank you for our food. Bow our heads before we're fed. Give us our daily bread. Amen. Oh, that is it. Okay. So amen, amen, amen. Thank you, Lord. And thank all of you guys for your support. And yeah, guys, let's dive in. Let's do it. I'm going to get my H2O ready to go. Come H2O. Might as well get some of this ketchup action too while I'm at it. I'm just gonna put some on that potato cake, just directly on it. I'm just gonna freaking ketchup that up. And then I'm going to put a little dab on the side of my plate here. Just a little bit, just to have with my fries. And I can go nuts. And we good. It's time to eat. Alright. Super excited. I didn't have dinner last night. Like I said, I had chocolate chip cookies last night. I ain't had no lunch, no breakfast. Again, all I had was chocolate chip cookies. So I'm really looking forward to having a proper meal right now. So, that being said, let's dive in and let's get into it. Alright, let's go with this one first. Ooh, this is good. Go, family. As they say in Japan, ikitakimasu. Oh. Hell yeah. Nah, Robin, I intentionally made it a half wrap like this. I wasn't trying to make it into a full proper wrap. Because when you do it with just the one single mountain bread, it's too thin and it always falls apart on you. So I intentionally made it like this. But I did kind of go a bit overboard with the toppings. Mm. It's working. It's not falling so far. Mm. Ah. Oh yeah. This is good. This is what I needed. Mm. 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 Oh my god. It's really good. Mm. All these ingredients go so well together. You can't ask for a better combination. Mm. Mm. Uh-huh. Mm. Let's get some fry action. Mm. 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 Ridiculously good. Ah, I forgot to put my hair tie on. My hair is falling onto my food. That's better. Mm. That is good. I might take a bite out of this potato cake. A potato cake. It's got sesame seeds and stuff in it. Quinoa, pumpkin, potato, sesame seeds. Mm. Really good. Mm-mm. Mm. There's nowhere that I could have went right now and got a better tasting chicken wrap. Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Mm. Mm. So good. All the fresh vegetables. The lightness of the mountain bread, just to give you a little bit of a bread taste without going overboard. The crispiness of the green leaves. the little zapness of the freaking sun-dried tomato, that tangy saltiness of the olives. It all just works incredible together. And then just that little dash of sweetness from the ketchup. Mm. 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 So good. Mm. Bravo. Mm. Mm. So good, guys. So freaking good. Woo! What's up, the mass? Welcome to the stream. All right, here we go, round two. Let's see if I can go 2 for 2 and not make a mess with this one. I think this one's going to be a little bit trickier. Feels like I put way too much in this one. Mm. I'm going to try to rip this one in half, because this one's going to freaking go all over the place. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Yeah. This wind has freaking made my fries go cold too soon. Mm. Mm. Yeah. This is on point. Mm. I think this potato cake has spinach in it too. Yeah, yeah, it's got some spinach in it. Mm. I want to finish off this potato cake. Mm. 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 Really good. I knew it would be. Mm. 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 Woo. Hell yeah. Alright, guys. This is the last bite. I freaking devoured this meal. Last bite. Alright, here we go. Mm. And large fries. Mm. Mwah. Mm. That was too good. I need to make a rule saying food, there's a limit on how good it can be or something, man. That hit the spot. Nice. Extra nice. No place, KFC, freaking Chick-fil-A, freaking Burger King, freaking Mickey D's, freaking Red Rooster, freaking Apartos, freaking Hungry Jack's, freaking Taco Bell, freaking Big Boy, freaking Arby's, freaking In-N-Out Burger, freaking Roy Rogers, freaking Hardee's, freaking Carl's Jr., freaking Dairy Queen, freaking Domino's, freaking Pizza Hut, freaking Red Robin, freaking, jeez, I can't think, so many places. Anyways, my point is, nobody, and I mean nobody from any of those places could have made me a better meal tonight. None of those places could have made me feel more satisfied than I feel right now. None of those places could have hit the spot like that did right now. Mickey D's is not going to be open anymore. Found horse and human meat. What? What, Robin? Are you serious? Are you serious, Robin? Is that real? I've heard nothing about that. Holy crap! I've heard nothing about that. Yeah, but they're so rich and powerful. They'll buy their way out of it. They'll buy their way out of it. They'll figure out a way to freaking be like, our suppliers are the ones who freaking, we get the, beef from. They didn't, we have nothing to do with it. We just trust that it's real meat, or something. They probably have a way out of it. They would be jailed this time, really. Yeah. I ain't heard anything about that. I'm gonna have to look up that one, man. Jeez. That's the crazy thing, that's the other thing, when you go out to restaurants and stuff, all these places, doesn't matter where it is, but you're playing this massive trust game, man. Like you're trusting that the food that you're getting is really what they say it is. You don't know except for what they tell you. You know what I'm saying? You could be eating freaking goat meat, you could be eating ground cockroach meat, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like you could freaking just be, you know what I'm saying? Cocos, I think Robin's looking for a reaction from me. Hey, all I know is like, if they've got freaking other meat other than beef in their burgers, well, they managed to convince the whole world that it tastes great and it tastes like beef. So they're magicians. They tricked the whole world to think they were eating beef. I mean, hey, what can you do? You didn't know. They made you believe it was beef. I mean, what can you do, really? It's nothing you can really do about it now. Anyways, you've already eaten it. So, I would believe horse meat, but human meat, nah. How could anyone get away with that? Blue Boy goes. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you got enough chinga, you can get away with a lot of stuff in the corporate world. You know what I mean? You freaking got enough chinga, you could buy off a judge or somebody, and you'd be surprised what you freaking can accomplish. You know what I'm saying? McDonald's most powerful was, they got to be top 10 most powerful corporations, conglomerates of all companies on the globe. Matter of fact, I would like to know where McDonald's actually ranks. I mean, I need to check that out because I'm sure they've got to be in the top 10. Like, seriously. There is not, it's that, well, if you're going foodie game, they're number one. Ain't nobody more powerful than Mickey D's, man. Foodie game. Around the globe, McDonald's is everywhere, dude. Subway was doing pretty good and pretty powerful. They were all over the place. Now they freaking about to go bankrupt or something. They're trying to find someone to buy them and save them and rescue them. But they had, at one point, they had more stores everywhere, like freaking, like, matter of fact, they were trying to beat everybody out. Subway was trying to open all over the joint, even over here in Australia. I think the bankrupt thing, though, the whole trying to find a buyer is only for Subway back home in the States. I think Australia's Subway division is actually faring better. I think they're doing better over here. But like Domino's actually is freaking crazy powerful as well. So, but yeah, man, it's crazy, dude. Like, yeah, this world, I guess you just never know, man. Freaking, you never know. You eat some places, I question what sometimes I eat stuff and I go, you ever have that thought? It's kind of scariest thought is right when you're eating it, though. You're like, man, what is in this? It's just like, what's really in this? You ever have those moments and you're like, I don't know. I don't know if I should be eating this because I'm not sure what I'm eating. I had those moments, dude. Y'all, I cleaned my plate. I want to show y'all so y'all don't think I threw anything out. Clean. Yeah, man, so you just never know. If they were trying to get this reaction from me. Oh, okay, Nicole. Hey, if y'all tell me, I'm just gonna freaking take it as gospel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, if y'all tell me it's true, then I'm not gonna doubt you. Just say, okay, didn't know. Was eating freaking horse and human meat. Okay, it tastes like beef to me. What else is to say about it? They did a good job. Freaking crazy. That was one thing when I was over in some of these Asian countries and things that I've been to in my life. Some of the things that they eat, you're like, what am I eating? Because it looks like something you've never seen in your life, and you're like, is this even really food? Like, what is this? I remember being so grossed out by some. It's kind of ironic because Japan, I love Japanese food, right? Like, but I'm very limited to the Japanese food I love, if that makes sense. So, like, they were trying to find some reason to bring up conspiracy theories and sweet potato Hitler. All right. I actually what was I saying? What was I saying? I just gone blank. I completely gone blank. What happened? Oh yeah. So in Japan, man, I was freaking eating. Like, I love Japanese food, and I was eating my favorite things over there, which is yakiniku, chicken katsu curry, gyudon. Those three things are my favorite Japanese dishes of all time. And I like some teriyaki chicken as well. Y'all can't go wrong with the teriyaki chicken game either. So those four things, though, is my favorite Japanese foods that they make. Okay, and the pilaf, aka it's like a kind of a fried rice, the chowhan, but it's called pilaf. So it's technically not really fried rice, but it is kind of fried rice. But that's really nice as well. So anyways, those 5 things is what I eat. Okay, my favorites, I should say, are Japanese food. Oh, and skune! Skune! Oh, skune! I love skune! I forgot about skune. Guys, skune was my favorite thing. Skune is basically these chicken mince balls on freaking a stick. Yeah, curry. That's what I said, Nicole. The chicken cuts of curry. The chicken cuts of curry, the yakiniku, the gyudon, the skune, which is chicken balls on a stick, basically. Teriyaki, chicken. When they put it on the skewer, they got the chicken, teriyaki chicken on the stick as well, but they do the skune the same way on the stick. Freaking yeah. Anyways, my point to this conversation was that those are my favorite things, and if you ask me if Japanese food is amazing, I'll say yes, based on my favorite things that I eat, that I enjoy, that I love, that I understand, that I get what I'm eating, because I can see and tell what I'm eating. Oh, that's beef. Oh, that's chicken. Oh, that's rice. You know, it like my brain computes and goes, yeah, I'm good with that. But as soon as you freaking try to get me eating some freaking raw fish egg things or some freaking mystery looking thing, I don't even know what I'm looking at, because they got some real mystery looking things. I don't even know what I'm looking at sometimes. I'm like, what am I looking at? I don't even know what I'm looking at. And I freaking be like, yo, I ain't eating that. Octopus, they be doing the octopus over there and stuff. Nope. If you give me octopus, I'm not your friend no more. Don't be attempting to give me octopus. Guess I gotta have a cookie for dessert. Wash that all down, you know, get you know, you gotta have dessert. Go ahead and knock one of these cookies out. Yeah, man, so I'm to get reaction out of people. Takoyaki, yeah, the octopus, Nicole, yeah. Some things you shouldn't be trying to cook and give people. Octopus is one of them. Don't be giving out any octopus. All right, I'm not gonna go nuts with these cookies, even though I want to go nuts with these cookies. But we'll just have a little cookie action. I'm going to have one other one. I'm not going to just have one other cookie. I'm going to be good. I thought they were still supposed to be gone. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only have 9 left. Alright, now I'm going. 2022. I'm gonna have to lay off the cookies. My saving grace is I drink tons of water. Tons of water. I drink more water than fish in the ocean. Speaking of which, do fish drink water? It's not an interesting question. I mean, I'm sure they might swallow some here and there, you know, when they're trying to eat a fish or something, or some plankton or whatever they're eating. But do they like intentionally just be like, let me go ahead and get some of this saltwater action? Like, do they do that? Or is it just literally only, you know, what gets in their mouth when they be, you know, diving in on a fish or something? That's a good question. Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. Do y'all know? Y'all know the answer to that? Hmm. Hmm. Woo chow. Hey, that was good. I feel very good right now. So, whew, the fun part, washing dishes. Nah, it's not the fun part. But it's the part you got to do regardless. So, we're going to do that really quick. I'm going to knock these dishes out the bark. Put all my... Luckily, I'm using paper plates and stuff, so I don't have to wash that up. Put that into the trash baggie here. Empty out the trash that I just stick into my little roasting tray there. That's all clean. Okay, now we got the frying pan, which I have a simple process for. We start with a wet wipe and get all the loose crumbs and, you know, any burnt parts or whatever that might be lingering, any salt, whatever. And you just get all of that loose particle action out first. Boom, boom, boom. Basically, it's clean now, just from doing that. But I'm using wet wipes. These got chemicals on them, so I ain't in there. I know dish detergent's got chemicals too, but I'll be rinsing that stuff off. And plus, I like to use the Earth brand or the Eco, and but particularly the Earth brand. It's supposed to be a bit more natural, you know, using plant-based ingredients and stuff like that, and biodegradable, and all those important things. So I just put one dash of that in the frying pan. Don't even need much. This is concentrated, so a little drop will go a long way. Put that back in there. Take a little H2O. Pour a dash in the frying pan. Then normally I'd use paper towels if I had some in here. I don't have any paper towels in here right now. So just take a freaking wet wipe. Clean that around in there. Give that a nice swirl. That's all clean now. I'm gonna throw this away. Let me check and make sure I didn't get any. Sometimes this gets a bit oily. The lid sometimes can get a little bit mangy. So let's give that a quick wipe around as well. Sometimes the lid gets a little bit freaking greasy from the stuff popping up on it. Doesn't get too bad though, because normally, like I said to you guys, I cook on low temperatures. Not, you know, I like cook nice and low, and that minimizes a lot of that action. There. All right. With it water onto the frying pan. Take it like that. Swirl it around. Then I've got my, y'all know my trusty little bowl here, which is going to be used as a sink right now. And I'll just swirl that around like that. And then I let it go into my little pot here, my little bowl. Now, there was a time when I would just do that outside the window there, you know, because the sliding door is open. But now that I've got my mosquito net there, which if you guys haven't watched that video yet, I have a mosquito net there. Have I put that out? Maybe I have. I can't remember. I've got my water thing back there, filled up some more into the bottle here. And then we're just going to do another round of that. So yeah, normally I would just do this outside the door, you know, but especially it being summer and where I'm parked, I don't like doing that because I get mosquitoes in the car when I do it. So the goal, and in daytime I get flies, you know, and other flying things or whatever. So now it's about minimizing that, and so I'll just do it all in here into the bowl here. It's no biggie. And depending where I'm at, I can pour this water from the bowl directly into one of my gray water jugs back here, or I'll just throw it out the door real quick, you know what I mean? Just depends where I'm parked at. But I like to put it into my big gray water jugs. A lot of times, it's just easy. You don't have to open the doors, everything just stays within in your confines here. All right, let me just go ahead and that might have dried up. Let me go ahead and try to see if I can get this soap stuff. I wish I freaking had some paper towels. That's what I used to dry this stuff, but I'm out of that. All right, that should be good to go though now. But yeah, see how I just pour that on my lid? That's easy. That just goes straight into this bowl right here underneath, and it's fine. And then, normally I'd use paper towels just to dry everything, but I'm out of paper towels, so we'll use one of my Chupa wipes, these things here. And I'll start by drying the frying pan out, because that one is the easiest to dry. The lid will actually freaking make this get wetter quicker, so because this has a non-stick surface, the water doesn't linger. All right, so that's all clean. Frying and then the lid here, just give that a dry. Everything has to be dry before I put it away. I don't have the space to just have like a little place on the sink where you let your dishes dry and stuff like that. So I don't have that that sort of setup in here. So, and it's fine, you just wash everything and put it away when you're done with it, and then it gives you more space to do other things. Like, this is my multi-purpose desk, so I use it for other things. When it's not a countertop to cook on, it's a workspace to work on, or it's a bed to sleep on, so it serves multiple purposes. That's how I designed it and built it. Gosh, it feels good to be able to say that I did that. I mean, that is pretty dope, especially because I'm not a builder, but I have built stuff now. It's pretty dope. Pretty freaking dope, man. I'm actually proud of that, huh? I'm actually quite proud of that. I was thinking of something too, guys. I want to do a video on this kind of, because I want to talk about, I always thought about, there was times when I was thinking about, let's say hypothetically, something like The Walking Dead happened in real life, right? Where suddenly civilization falls and life as you know it changes, and suddenly, all the factories and everything that was there before to build like new infrastructure, and all the things that you used to know and love is now gone, right? And then you go and you watch The Walking Dead, and you see them in a town where they've got electricity, right? And they're running solar, and they've got like the solar set up, so they've still got power and stuff because of solar. And then they're trying to use all the old fuel, so they're still running some vehicles and stuff with old fuel, which fuel has a shelf life, believe it or not. So that's only going to last you so long, even if you had fuel reserves. And then I was watching Fear the Walking Dead, the latest season. Was it season 6, or no, it might have been season 6, because season 7 is all about the whole nuclear explosion thing. So season 6, I think it was, and they started manufacturing and making their own fuel, right? They figured out how to make fuel, and I was like, okay, well that's plausible. You could, you could probably still figure out a way to mine fuel and create fuel. So that's possible, right? You could also alternative fuels like corn oils and stuff like that. It's probably a process and way you could do that, right? Canola oils, cooking oils, those type of things. There's probably a way, some way you could probably still refine the oil and do that stuff, right? But the thing is that the whole battery thing with the electricity and stuff, the solar thing, you think, yeah, cool. They could use solar energy for the rest of their existence, but in reality, they can't. And this is what I learned by having my own solar set up in my van, right? Dude, you can't just have a solar panel on your roof collecting solar power directly into whatever it is you want to power up. You've got to have batteries. The batteries have to, solar has to go into the batteries, right? If you don't have the batteries, you can't do it. So when you see The Walking Dead, and they're like 10 years, how many years now, since all this has gone down? What, at least 10, 12 years now in the storytelling? Well, they've got to be at least freaking 10 to 15 years into it now. The Walking Dead's 11 seasons long. They even time jumped at one stage in The Walking Dead, and I think they time jumped in Fear as well. So you got to think, man, like they got to be at least 10 to 15 years into this whole zombie thing, right? They could not have solar. There's no way. 10 to 15 years, all the batteries would be gone. All the batteries that you would need to be able to run a solar setup would be gone. So how are they still 10, 15 years got solar electricity happening and stuff like that? It ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. I mean, the way they depict things is kind of weird too, man. Like, I was just thinking about this, man, because like, I don't understand. Someone explained to me, just because, this is the other thing, right? That kind of, the Walking Dead story is very, it's got too many freaking missing logical pieces in the puzzle, right? Like, it just gets, it's like, dude, they made it look like in the first, matter of fact, the first, year or two of the show, that suddenly, because there was the zombies and stuff, that suddenly humans could no longer have cars and drive, and like you saw them all, right? Like every once in a while you might see Daryl on a motorcycle, or you see every once in a while they might have a vehicle, right? But majority of the time they're just walking around. It's like, you're to tell me after a year or two, because of zombies, there's not more still cars and helicopters and planes happening? Like, it's not until recent times on the show that they suddenly introduced more widespread helicopters flying around and stuff. But it's like, it doesn't, society wouldn't have completely collapsed that, like, the infrastructure is still there, right? Like, the zombies weren't smart enough until y'all seen what they doing for the new season of well, I don't know where they're going to put it. It might end up on Fear the Walking Dead, or I don't know where this is going to fit into the timeline, because at the end of Worlds Beyond, or whatever it's called, The Walking Dead World Beyond, or Beyond the World, or whatever that freaking little 2-season special series of it they did, at the end they showed the zombies freaking suddenly, you remember like Walking Dead, what's it called? Walking Dead rules of the zombie world in Walking Dead is they are slow, they're not intelligent, they're just like, You know what I mean? They're like, they're like, they can't open doors. They can't climb walls. They can't freaking climb steps. They can't do squat, right? They're just like, and this one thing that always used to bother me when I watched the show is like, bro, how can they catch you though? Like, how are these people getting caught, right? How? Someone tell me how you're getting caught by these zombies when they move in like this. Like, you deserve to be eaten by a zombie, basically, if you can get caught by something moving literally the speed of a freaking turtle. Like, they're just like you could walk backwards. You could get away from them. You could skip to the loo, my darling, and get away from them. Like, you could jump rope away from them. Like, you could freaking, matter of fact, you could centipede away from them. You could freaking roll away from them. You could literally freaking, with both your legs tied up and your arms, hop away from them. They could not catch you. Anyways, that used to always bother me. At the end of The World Beyond, or whatever the freaking name of that freaking series I was talking about, they now showed the scene where suddenly in England, Nicole goes, LOL, babe. Yeah, right, Nicole, come on. They could freaking easily. So they showed at the end. I don't know if you guys seen that. If you haven't, it's on Amazon. I don't even think it came on any other channel, except you had to watch it on Amazon Prime or Amazon. This is the other thing. If you don't have Amazon Prime or something, I don't even think you got to watch freaking The World Beyond. The little intentionally 2 seasons. They intentionally made it to be a 2-season thing to continue the story of The Walking Dead, The World Beyond, and it's got like this freaking whole like what happened with, like, it's like basically focused around like the kids of the new generation of the dead, like, you know, of the family, you know, everyone, this society. We're talking years later, we're talking 10 to 15 years later, or something crazy, right? So anyways, this is this huge period of time. Anyways, at the end, they show where the virus actually started. Finally, we get to find out something everyone wanted. How did this start? Like, what the hell? Why is it just, how did it freaking start, right? I thought The Walking Dead was on Netflix. Yeah, it is. The Walking Dead original series, the original, is on Netflix, and so is Fear the Walking Dead. But the spin-off that they have, the one where it's The World Beyond or something, 2-season one, that wasn't on Netflix. That was freaking on Amazon Prime. Netflix didn't have it. Doesn't have that one on there. I think it's exclusively a Amazon original, right? You know, one of the Amazon original things, or Prime original, whatever you want to freaking call it. So I don't even think Netflix has a license to even view it. So already, if you're a Fear the Walking Dead fan and you don't have that, you missed out on that. But at the end, what was dope was they showed how in London, England, or somewhere in England, I don't remember if it was London, but England. So in England is UK, England, somewhere like that is where they show the virus started, dude, in Europe. It didn't even start in the States. It started in a laboratory or something over in freaking Europe. It started over there. No, France. No, it was in France. It wasn't even London, England. It was France. It started in France, man. They were speaking French at the end of the freaking movie or something. I'm like, what they freaking talking about? Freaking translate. They freaking dropped the ball with the subtitles too. The subtitles wasn't working. They didn't have English subtitles at the end. Freaking, what the freak they talking about? I don't know what they even saying. But anyways, I had to read on a Google the end of the show, what the hell are they saying, to find out what they were saying. And basically, so in case y'all don't know, this is huge. Like, this changes the whole Walking Dead world. Of the whole freaking universe of the Walking Dead has been changed forever because of the ending of a show that went for 2 seasons intentionally, and they put this on at the end of the show, and not on their main show, not on the freaking first original spinoff, just this little supplement 2-part thing that if you don't have Amazon, you probably didn't watch. And basically what happened is they actually had 28 days, 28 weeks later, or 2. Yeah, that's good. That's a good zombie one, Blue Boy. Yeah, I like that too. That was dope. So at the end of the movie, the one rule to, you remember I told y'all how zombies are supposed to be moving slow? That's the whole rules of how zombies work in the Walking Dead world. Not no more. In the end, it showed the evolution of zombies. And now, because what happened is the original doctor who was in the lab in England, this is how you find out that it all originated there in this lab, not England, but Europe, France, I think, Paris, wherever, I don't know, somewhere over there. It originated over there, and it shows this is the original doctor. They're talking and stuff. This guy, this gunman comes in, and he's all like, yo, by the way, spoiler alert, in case y'all ain't seen this is spoiler alert, just in case y'all ain't seen it yet. He's like, yo, you know, y'all, this virus exists around the world because of you guys. Because of you, y'all did this and stuff. So he's obviously, you know, going around and killing them because of that, right? So, hey, one of y'all take out that dude who's freaking spammed that crap, man. Thank you, appreciate it. So, anyways, she ends up being like, yo, yeah, we weren't, you know, that wasn't our goal to make this virus. You know, we were attempting to do something good, blah, 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 whatever she ended up saying. But at the end of the day, the virus originated from their F up at that freaking research facility there, over there in Europe, right? So she's the original scientist that was working on all this stuff from day one when it got away and escaped out the thing, right? So basically, the dude ends up killing her, long story short, right? The dude who's like, you know, trying to get justice, I guess, for the virus that's come and wiped out the world, he decides he's going to get justice, right? They show in the scene, this is now, you know, what, 10, actually it's got to be at least 15 years. I would say this scene has to take place 15 years since the original virus story happened. I'm guessing it has to be like 15 years. So anyways, dude shoots her. She dies, but she doesn't come back like the regular zombies. She comes back freaking all fast. So she's like, she's moving like, she's no longer like that. She comes back and she's like, boom, 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 like fast to the door. And she comes back and she's even trying to open the door and stuff like that. Like, so she ain't, they're showing the evolution of the zombies. They've changed all the speed limits and everything now. Everything's changed in the intelligence level. So they got bumped up. The intelligence level of the freaking zombies now are freaking like next level, right? So they're showing the evolution of the zombies and that they're intelligent. And that's what she was working on. You see, she was working on a way to make the zombies. And if you watch this little 2-season little thing they did on it, that's what they were doing. They were trying, their goal was to make a cure or something to cure the zombie thing, right? So that somehow they could make zombies be human again and cure them. So instead of them just being dead, they wanted to cure them and bring them back to life like normal. Or at least, at the very least, if they couldn't do that, at least make them intelligent. Give them some type of intelligence where they could be productive and an asset to society instead of a freaking menace to society, right? So it's crazy though, because all this time I was complaining. The one thing I was complaining about The Walking Dead, they finally fixed it, right? And now the zombies are freaking like, you know, you ain't getting away easy. They can move as fast as you. You know what I'm saying? That makes more. Now it's like, okay, yeah, if you get caught, I understand, because if dude was freaking Carl Lewis or freaking, you know, some other crazy fast athlete in the previous life, and they come back, the Olympic runner, they're gonna catch you. You know what I mean? Because they were fast before they died. They're gonna catch you. So, you know what I'm saying? So now it gets interesting, man. I'm looking forward. Now they've made it interesting to see what happens once they catch up the series, the other shows, to catch up to that storyline. That's going to be interesting, or if it's only going to be in maybe the spin-offs lead from now, or in the movie with Rick in it and stuff like that. That's going to be interesting stuff then, right? Now we talking, right? Because now you've suddenly made it more realistic, because people freaking out because they see a herd of zombies. If I seen 8,000 zombies freaking, like, even if I saw them 12 feet in front of me, I'm not worried. In the original, you know, again, speed limit of the original zombies, I ain't worried. What? 12, so what? There's 8,000 zombies there, so what? I'll just walk away really quick that way. Like, what? I didn't even have to run. I didn't break a sweat. It was always amazing how people are freaking out. And I'm like, why are you freaking out, bro? They can't catch you. The only way they can catch you if you're an idiot. Like, what the hell? These people are getting caught, dude. You're an idiot. You deserve to die by a zombie if you got caught with zombies that could move really slow, can't open doors, can't climb stairs, they can't get upstairs, but they killing you. How you that dumb that to let them kill you? Matter of fact, how can you? I literally don't understand it. How you dying from zombies, dude? Freaking close the door. Close the door on the second level, third level, fourth level, 12th level, whatever. Close the door. They can't get up. They ain't coming up there. The only way a zombie's gonna end up there is if there was already a dead person up there, or a person up there that died, then became a zombie. Again, keep your door closed. They ain't getting in. I don't understand, dude. How can you not escape? Literally, I could be in a hallway. Dude, seriously, I could have a zombie right in front of me, right here. Imagine, right here. I'm telling you right now, in the original Walking Dead world, you could have a zombie right here in front of you like this, and you could literally just go like this. You could Michael Jackson your way around them. You could freaking go hee like this and spin around them. They ain't catching you, bro. How are these people dying from these zombies, dude? Like, bro, they can't hurt you. They can't hurt you. And they always show them like this too. Like, bro, it's like freaking their arms sewn up to their like, how are you getting caught? I don't get it, bro. Like, so it used to be annoying, right? Because I'm like, these people are stupid. Like, this is going to be the dumbest show on the, like, you're disrespecting my intelligence level by attempting to get me to believe these people are that dumb. The zombie he has me on the floor. Right, Nicole? Seriously. Like, you ever see that Michael Jackson video too? He did a it might have been Smooth Criminal or one of them, but he goes he just freaking run off. It's like, how's a zombie gonna catch you? Oh no, the zombie's like there. How am I ever going to get away? Just walk, fool. You don't even have to run. Where's all the bicycles too, by the way? Like, yo, get on a bicycle, a pogo stick, a freaking skateboard, a freaking, a matter of fact, you could get on a regular board and just freaking like slide across the grass on it. Like, bro, you don't need anything fast. You could get away. I don't understand. Like, seriously, you ever play a game when you were in school called Red Rover, send blah blah right over, or whatever? You could have all the scenes where they had them all kind of chained together on like a fence. You know, the people tied them up and they're on the little blocking the road and they're all chained together, tied together like this, and they're like, are you serious, bro? Like, freaking Red Rover them, dude, and just go blast right past them. Like, they're not going to get you. They cannot get you. The only way they can get you is you're an idiot. It's like, does anyone else feel the way I feel? Seriously, man. Part of watching these shows, they got to be believable at least, dude. Can make it plausible. Seriously, dude. The dude in the wheelchair in the walking, what? He's in Fear the Walking Dead. You know the dude in the wheelchair in Fear the Walking Dead? He's in a freaking wheelchair, bro. He's in a freaking wheelchair. Okay? He's got no use of his legs. But he's in a wheelchair. He just wheeling away from them, bro. Like, how are they gonna catch him? They don't got wheels. I mean, seriously, I don't understand. It just doesn't make sense. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy watching the show. Hey, I like The Walking Dead, okay? I like the show. I'm a fan of The Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, all these shows, but it's just a little bit hard to believe, you know? It's just hard to believe. It's like you know, it's kind of like this, right? If you're watching Superman and you see all the superheroes with superpowers, yeah, you're going to die, bro, if you go up against Superman. Okay, you're screwed. Don't piss off Superman. Don't piss off any superhero that's got superpowers. You're screwed. You're done. They got superpowers, all right? You're screwed, all right? Just keep it cool with the soups, all right? But then you see freaking the zombie guy. He looks like he can't even see straight. That's another question and answer. If you wore glasses beforehand and then you die a zombie, is your eyesight bad? Like, maybe half of them don't even have 20/20 vision. They just... I didn't have 20/20 vision, bro. I can't... I don't even know where you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, this is like a freaking, you know, these freaking, I am not scared of you, zombie guy, at all. I can push you over and run. You can't even get up. You're like, commercial, I'm falling, I can't get up. That's you, zombie. If I knock you over, you're gonna struggle to get back up. I don't even know if you can get up. Can you get back up? If I push you over into a ditch, you ain't getting back up. You can't get out the ditch. You don't even know how. So, yeah, man. I don't know. Freaking unbelievable. Also, I was watching freaking Batgirl. Someone tell me how Batgirl, you know, of all the superheroes in the freaking world, how are you getting owned by Batgirl? Like, especially when it's not even the original Batgirl that actually knew Batman because they were related, and they, you know, might have studied some things, learned some trade secrets together. But you got replacement Batgirl, who's just, yeah, she's trained some martial arts. She knows a couple freaking YMCA, martial arts moves or something she learned. You know what I'm saying? But why why are these people getting owned by Batgirl? Like, I mean, owned. Like, bro, she is not a superhero. She might be, sorry, she's a superhero, I guess, but she's not really a superhero. I just call her a hero because she ain't got no superpowers. This is some freaking regular girl in a freaking costume, Halloween costume, basically playing dress up. How are y'all? Yeah, YMCA martial arts moves, right, Nicole? How are they getting owned by? They're getting owned. You see these people getting owned by her. It's like, bro, really? Are you serious? Come on, you're tricking me. Like, I can understand if it's freaking, like, again, give me Supergirl. Supergirl's badass, dude. I ain't messing with Supergirl. She can freaking do all kinds of crazy crap. Freaking fire coming out of her eyes and crap, and freaking move like, you understand you're getting owned by Supergirl. It makes sense. It's logical. You're getting owned by Batgirl. You just stupid. Like, you can't be serious, bro. How is she owning you to tell me that I got the UFC champion? Okay, give me, choose anyone, anybody, any UFC champion, choose anybody. UFC mixed martial arts champion, freaking Amanda Nunes, freaking give me Ronda Rousey, even though she freaking, I don't know what happened to her, and Ronda just freaking decided she wasn't no longer going to be a champion and just kept getting beat by everybody at the end of her career. But that's okay. I still love her. I love Ronda Rousey. I feel a little disappointed in her, man. I would have thought that champion spirit, that after getting she lost 2 or 3 in a row right at the end of her career. She was freaking the champ. She was freaking, kicking ass, taking names, wasn't losing. Suddenly all she could do was lose. She couldn't win anymore, and then she freaking retired and went into wrestling and became a fake fighter. I mean, she's still a fighter. She still got her training, but it's WWE. It's all entertainment. Now, I would have loved to see, that being said, I would have loved to seen, maybe she still will now. I mean, maybe she could. She's still young enough she could do it. I mean, I know she had a baby lately, but I think she could if she really wanted to. But wouldn't you want to redeem yourself? Like, do you want to go out on a loss? Right? You wouldn't want to do that, would you? That's what they remember you as. Your last 3 fights you lost in a row. Like, you were owned, and that's it. Like, you wouldn't want to come back and be like, yo, dog, I at least want to go out with a win. Let me go out with a win. Freaking do your next fight, you win, I retire now. I just want to show y'all I still got it and I can win. That's what you do. Don't go out with the loss and be like, yo, I lost 3 times. Obviously, I can't hack it anymore, so I'm done. That's not good. Don't end like that. But anyways, my point, I digress. So I was saying is that freaking you get freaking Ronda Rousey, and you got her cornered, and you're going to tell me Batgirl is going to own Ronda Rousey? Hell no. Batgirl can't take out Ronda Rousey. Batgirl can't take out a UFC champion. Batgirl ain't taking out freaking Amanda Nunes or freaking anybody else. Come on, man. Like I said again, she ain't even the original Batgirl. How is she freaking owning these people? It's not believable to me. I don't buy it. I know it's just for entertainment and stuff, but come on, at least make it seem logical somehow. Give them some type of injection that gives them a temporary boost in some type of power or something, dude. Like, do something. Like, don't just have them there. You know what I'm saying? The only way she do it is plotline. Yeah, Nicole, exactly. I was like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on it because I love the show. Hey, I love Batgirl. I love all the DC shows. I love all the Marvel shows. I love all superhero shows. Speaking of which, when is The Boys season 3 going to finally be out? Like, it's way overdue, dude. That should have already been out. So I love all the superhero shows and stuff. They're dope. But and I like science fiction shows, and I like make believe shows, and I like all this stuff. That still doesn't mean I can't critique it and be like, but bro, it's not believable in the slightest. And of course you go, oh, it's not supposed to, it's make believe. It's you know, you just gotta pretend and stuff. But hey, you can still do a make believe show and still make it seem believable or plausible on some level. Like, you're not gonna convince me that this new Batgirl is just owning everybody she comes into contact with. Like, how? Why? Like, you know, do the freaking, she took an injection and suddenly she gets a boost of strength or something. Like, make me believe there's a reason why, except for, oh, she just happens to be really good at martial arts and everyone else around her can't fight at all. Because in the real world, are you going to freaking fight the person who is a martial arts champion? You see them up there and they all freaking look at me, I'm an 8th degree black belt person. You gonna freaking fight them? I'm like, let me go and show them a thing or two and take. No! Bro, if you freaking mess with me, I'm just gonna pull out my freaking cheeky cheeky bang bang on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, let's understand. Oh, but her outfit is bulletproof. Is it though? Because I'm pretty sure you could shoot her in the head right there, and she ain't freaking going to freaking hurt you. Like, seriously, like, why would you want to shoot them and wear the bulletproof anyways? Another story for another conversation, right? In all these movies, when people got bulletproof vests on and stuff, why ain't you shooting them in the head, bro? Well, Faith, to your point, there is actual real-life Star Trek technology things happening now. I know, right? That's dope, Nicole. It's true. And we don't even know about half of the cool things that are out there. They're not even telling us. They're keeping it all on the down low, but I know it's real. A lot of this stuff exists in real world that they don't want you to know exists, but it exists. There's a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised what we can do. Anyways, I just think that if you're going to freaking if you're going to make some of these shows, like, make sure that you keep some level of, you know, plausibility. Is it plausible? That's what I want to know. Not probable, plausible, even. It was bad casting too, kind of, for the new Batgirl. I think that's why I don't think it's going to get a freaking 4th season. I think they freaking just going to call it a day and end it, because the girl they should have got to play Batgirl, ironically, is the girl they got to play Batgirl. Isn't that funny? The girl, if y'all, spoiler alert, if you ain't seen season 3 yet of Batgirl, spoiler alert, they got so in the show, Kate, Kate Wayne, she freaking ends up freaking in a plane crash, yada yada yada. And then in season 3, they find, the freaking mad freaking bad guy decided to attempt to brainwash her and make her believe that she was his daughter, some crap. And anyways, long story short, it's actually Kate Wayne, aka Batgirl. And so finally she realizes who she is, whatever. the problem is they completely, they do a good job of, because Ruby Rose left the show, right? So this is what the problem is. Ruby Rose left the show. When Ruby Rose left the show, suddenly they had to freaking either do one or two things. Either, well, that's the end of Batgirl, or we find a new replacement Batgirl, right? So that's cool. They found a new replacement Batgirl. She's cool. She's fine. You know, I don't mind. You know, they found a black girl to play Batgirl and stuff, and then suddenly they've got this other girl who comes later on, who is supposed to be Kate, but you know, her face is all burnt or injured from the accident, and so then they put on a new face to her that looks like the daughter of the dude who's the psycho. And long story short, she's alive, long story short. And they know this because they look in her eyes and they see, it's you. You know, because they're twin, crazy girl, freaking twin. It's you. You're alive. Anyways, so the point I'm making though is, however, that girl that they got to play the new Kate Wayne was a better Batgirl choice. She should have been the main character than the girl they got. No offense to her, man. Like I said, she's good, she's fine, she's whatever. She just ain't the best choice. I would have rather seen the girl that they got to come in and play Kate only for a short period of time. They got to go, because now apparently at the end she leaves and goes looking for freaking Bruce, because he's disappeared or whatever. Anyways, all I'm saying is that you got to cast these characters right, because now you've ruined the show. Matter of fact, you shouldn't have lost Ruby Rose in the first place. How are you going to lose Ruby Rose, dude? There's more to that story than we all know, too. The Ruby Rose is freaking dope. Like, it's a shame. She was like a really good Batgirl. I might be biased, though. I like Ruby Rose. She's dope, so she can't do no wrong, if you ask me. But it is what it is, and now the show is probably going to end, and that sucks, because I like the show, and I don't mind they got the you know, the black girl Batwoman now. It's fine, it's okay, you know. I just think the other girl was more convincing Batgirl to me. Like, you know, she looked like a really good Batgirl. Like, she looked a bit more less Barbie and a bit more like badass, you know. Like, she could actually maybe potentially, looks like she could actually beat up a few people. And I know it doesn't matter, looks can be deceiving, you know. I've seen some very, you know, some people who look like they can't fight who are very, you know, deadly. But we're talking about Batgirl here. We're talking about a TV show, so I just think they could have cast better. And they did, but they didn't. It's kind of funny. That's what's funny. They did cast better, but they're not letting that Batgirl stay. They sent her, she's looking for Bruce. And they didn't let that storyline play long enough as well. I think that's the problem as well. They rushed everything. They attempted to tell too much and too soon, and not let the story play out a bit more detail and get you more invested in the actual characters. You know, they just rushed it along too much, and you know, it's like, why should I like this character? What have you told me that should make me want to care? You know, and they just rushed it along too much. Freaking worst thing ever, talking about zombies when you're parked in the middle of freaking nowhere. Not a good idea. So I might just close that up.
Rule number 1, don't talk about zombies in the middle of nowhere. Freaking, that'll ruin your freaking desire to be parked there. That's mean. See what I just did now? If there was zombies right now, though, I just locked the car door and closed the door. Like, what are they going to do? Seriously. Oh, zombies around me right now? So, I just freaking back up and take off. Like, what? How are these people getting so freaked out about zombies? Jeez. All right. Cool. All right, guys. Wow. Well, how is this for a welcome back to the world of live streaming? We've been on this thing for 8 hours and 22 minutes. Round of applause, huh? Welcome back to live streaming. 8 hours and 22 minutes. Not a bad effort, if I have to say so myself. It has been a lot of fun to be back in a live stream with all you guys. And I've really had a great time hanging out with you guys. And we're going to get back into the live stream regularness in 2022. We will get back to that because I've had a great time. It's been really great today. It's been a lot of fun. But we're gonna have to find a balance with how we do it and stuff so that I can put out tons of regular video content and stuff as well. So gotta find a balance, find a way to make it all just work, you know. But this has been so much fun. And yeah, guys, I can't wait to hang out with you guys again for 8 hours and 22 minutes. But thank you guys for all your love and support. Every single one of you who have shown your support. I appreciate it. And thank you guys. Like, I really, really, really appreciate all of you. And to all of you guys who have made donations and things like that, I appreciate all of you guys who have made donos. If I missed anyone today, I apologize if I didn't see your donation pop up on the screen or anything. But thank you to everyone who's made any sort of donation, who's shown their support in various ways. There's some people who make donations in the background. Thank all of you guys who do that. Thank all of you guys who just give the likes, the thumbs. Thank you guys who comment, watch the videos, just are silent support in the background, however way you choose to support the channel, buying merch, reaction requests, whatever your thing is. Thank Nicole goes, check PayPal, by the way. Check PayPal, by the way. Hold on a second. I will check that. I will check that. PayPal. Hey, thank you for the dono, Nicole. I really appreciate that. Thank you heaps. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Lori, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. Thank you as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the dono, Lori. Appreciate that. And thank you to and thank you, Jazzy. Appreciate your dono as well. Thank you very much. And thank you everyone else who has made donos in the background. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's shown your support in various ways. Thank you guys for you guys who again show your support in various ways. I really, really appreciate it. So each and every one of you guys, thank you so much. I've got a video actually coming out tomorrow or New Year's Eve. Yeah, one of those days. A specific video coming out, and when you see the video, you'll know. But it's a special video, so special for pretty just special reason. But you'll know when you see it, because the video will be pretty obvious that to me it's special. All right, anyhow, thank all of you guys. Appreciate the love and support. You guys are incredible. You're amazing, and thank each and every one of you. Like I said, the various ways that you guys show your support, I appreciate it heaps. To each and every one of you, and you guys who just watch the videos in the background, who like, who comment, who share videos, who whatever your thing is, man. Like, I appreciate you all, each and every one of you. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And to the other, like I said earlier, there was some donos from earlier, so thank all you guys. And you know, like I said, guys, we got some dopeness coming. Actually, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'm gonna try see if I can get this video up. I got a video I want to hopefully get up within the next, with a little luck, we'll get it up within the next couple hours. So I've been suffering, man. The internet's been slow lately, really slow internet where I've been parked at lately. I've been not having the best speeds at all. It's been really causing a lot of freaking annoyingness. So, you know, but hopefully I'm gonna get this video up. So there may be a video, guys, in 2 hours and 25 minutes. There should be a video going live. And yeah, just get ready, guys. We're about to freaking go nuts. So a lot's about to go down. So anyways, thank you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. I can never say this enough. Thank all of you guys for your love and support. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and thank you for 2021, and thank you for 2022, because we're about to do even bigger things and continue to grow our family. So guys, as always, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap. Season's greetings, and night face. Stay safe. Thanks, Blue Boy. Appreciate it. Off tap.